Where's my 40 at, man?
Duval County, 904 in this bitch, huh? Put your hands up. Yeah. You feel that bass? Turn it up. It's that dirty South punk rock. Dirty South. Dirty South. Yeah. Throw it up. Where you from, nigga? Where you from? Duval. You could get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you could get stomped in the club for a dog that I saw. Shawty, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Whole weed, maybe 50 deep. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Fuck that, fuck that. DJ Dirty Ski. When I reach for the herb, nigga, what's the word? Bitch, nigga better recognize real G's down the ride. Dirty South, I'm a record till I die. And I ain't even gotta tell her what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm heading straight to the VIP where I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You can get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you can get stomped in the club for a dog that I saw. Shawty, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Whole weed, maybe 50 deep. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat, bread. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat. Y'all motherfuckers don't want no problems, nigga. Whole wheat bread, bitch. Southside Duval County. It's that dirty South punk rock shit. Y'all gonna have to try extra hard to get up in this punk shit now, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want no problems, nigga. Shut up. Back the fuck up.
Perspective. This is episode 137. This is a lot easy. The episode number is a lot easier for me to remember than DP because DP is in the 950s now. I think we did 957 last night. So 137, way more easy to remember. And I don't like once it hits quadruple digits, I don't know how I'm going to keep track of those episodes anymore.
We've done 137 episodes.
Yeah, in progress. The 137 one is in progress. So underway. I will ask all of you if you could do us a solid by liking the stream. Normally, to add an extra hour to the show, I have a very lofty goal that's like $200 or like $150. I've made it $50 to see if we can reach that first milestone. I will add it. So like a normal show is 2.5 hours. I'll add another hour. I'll stay up all night. I will stream until tomorrow morning if I have to. I don't know about these two, but I'll do it. And I've got all kinds of stuff. All kinds of fun stuff. And then, like, later on, if we end up going into the wee hours of the morning, I've got other stuff planned. So it will never end. It'll keep going and going and going and going. But what you
like herpes.
I mean, you know, I heard they have a vaccine for most types of herpes now.
Well,
and chickenpox. All these viruses that people have just been getting and keeping around for life. Now there's a lot of vaccines. I remember when I was younger, they had an HPV vaccine, but they were only giving it to young women. And now I think they give it to men too, because that's another virus that causes warts. And if you get it on your Jimmy or your vajayjay, you get genital warts from it. So
it's not nice.
No, No. Yeah, so...
Shabisky has genital warts.
Oh, does he?
It was an accident.
Oh, you know what? You just reminded me. You just fucking reminded me.
What?
Thank you so much, Shabisky.
Bingo.
Yep.
Bingo.
What?
We are going to play Shabisky Bingo. I would like everyone, basically, one of our viewers, Sticky, made this. It randomly generates a variety of phrases and actions that Shabisky takes on any given stream. No two cards will probably be identical. There's one for like when he randomly leaves without saying anything. There's a bunch of it. Just pay attention to him because he's only got so many things he can say. So he's going to say he just said one of them, but we'll wait until this moment forward. My scorecard is it was an accident and hey, cool guy. Okay, gonna take a dab, guys. You want to fuck about it?
There you go.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. 40 to go until we add an extra hour. What? Big balls. I'm the greatest. What did I do? Leaves without warning.
You should have a...
I include that with the what, but maybe clears throat should be added there if Sticky didn't already add it. That's not the full list. Like, you'll get a random card with a bunch, well, not a bunch, but
Not
the
a
things
bunch.
the things Shabisky says. You want to fuck about it.
Hey.
Red Eye says, you forgot sexually harasses viewer. Do you
Well,
do
yeah,
that?
So that's me.
Oh, yeah. Pimpmunk's like, don't steal my thunder, man.
I'm the one that likes to fucking harass people sexually, goddammit.
All right, fine.
Oh, you always put every time he steals a Pimpmunk joke. That should be a good one.
Oh, damn.
What about every time Pimp's jealous of my Tic Tac?
Your Tic Tac?
My Tic Tac.
He pointed at his boob and called them Tic Tacs.
My Tic Tacs.
That was a complete fail right there,
My Tic
Shabisky.
Tacs.
You meant to say
What?
TikTok.
Yeah, that.
Stick with saying my jokes if you want to be funny, Shabisky.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Get back to those Pimp.
I'm waiting for a few more people to get in here. Liking the stream helps with that. When we do get into things, we're going to talk about Trumpster Bob's theory about the late professional wrestler Eddie Guerrero. It's a quick clip. For those of you who aren't wrestling fans, he's considered to be one of the best wrestlers of his era. He was a Mexican luchador-style wrestler, so a lot of, like, high-flying stuff. People loved him.
Great promo.
And he died in his early 40s. He was found dead in his hotel room of an apparent heart attack, I believe, caused by years of drug addiction.
Yeah.
But it was a heart attack, I believe, that did it.
Yeah. He was a great promo, too.
Yep. All around. But one of the all-around greats, and probably, like, top 5 of his era.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I would, because, see, a lot of guys in that business and wrestling, they're like really good workers, but not such a great promo. There's very few that's got it all, right? And Eddie had it all, dude. That dude could, I mean, like, okay, take like Chris Benoit, right? Chris Benoit was not a great promo.
Not good promo. Good at murder, though, right?
Yeah, pretty good at killing people, yeah.
No,
Yeah,
but seriously. It sucks. His name is forever tainted in history. His legacy, everything he accomplished.
And he was so good in the ring, dude.
Yep.
He was so fucking
Pretty great.
good. But Eddie didn't have. I mean, Eddie had like the rock star lifestyle. That's all. He wasn't a bad person, though.
Yep. Yeah. Here's Eddie. Okay. Here's Trumpster Bob's theory on Eddie Guerrero. Here it is.
Eddie Guerrero was gay when he overdosed in that hotel room.
Okay, I'll start it over because the volume was low.
Eddie Guerrero was gay when he overdosed in that hotel room. He was having gay sex, and the only people with him in that hotel room were a bunch of fucking faggots.
Okay, first of all, I did not say Eddie Guerrero was the best promo of all time, Danny. I said he was a great promo. Okay. Anyways, that's a stupid theory.
It's true.
It's true.
Now, Eddie Guerrero was a good WWE actor, but at the end of the day, he was a person that had a lot of drug problems, and he was caught up in the gay scene.
He was caught up in the gay scene. That's why he died.
Who calls them actors, though?
I've never heard. I mean, they are technically actors.
Technically, yeah, but nobody says that, though.
No, I've heard performer before.
Yeah.
Like how he said it, he's like, he got on drugs and then he got caught up in the gay scene. Like turning into a drug addict makes you gay or something.
Right. No one ever did it before drugs. It was only after drugs that turned.
Well, that's what got. That's what turned me gay. Was drugs.
I went to one of Scott's wrestling match. Oh, if you have the randomly leaves Shabisky bingo card, fill in that space. He just did it. I went to one of Scott's wrestling matches like this last weekend. And he won. He had the win. So that was interesting.
He shouldn't have won. I'm here to say Scott's a bad person.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he killed a frog.
He killed a frog?
Yeah, he said Kermit's a bitch, and then he killed it.
Kermit, well, you know.
Why did you leave then without saying anything, Shabisky?
I was getting my coffee.
You noticed that, but see, here's the thing. You ever notice when I leave Shabisky, I usually say I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're two different people. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a good person.
Yeah. Here's Trumpster Bob's. So Trumpster Bob has a history with calling 911 and going to jail for harassing 911 operators. Here is, I believe, the first recorded 911 call from Trumpster Bob.
Do I need to call non-emergency number to get the emergency number to the state police?
Caught up in the gay scene. Just like Shabisky.
There you go.
We're at 40% of our goal.
Dude, hold on. Can you play that back? What the hell kind of question was that?
A Trumpster Bob style question. Here it is.
Yeah, he called the emergency hotline and asked if he needs to call the non-emergency hotline to get in contact with the emergency hotline.
This is why.
Isn't that what he said?
Yes. Until this day, he disputes his arrest for pranking 911. He claims that he didn't call 911 and it routed his call to 911, which never happens. They don't route non-911 calls to 911. It doesn't matter what day of the year it is or what time of night it is. 911 only gets 911 calls. That's the point behind it. It's like, that's the worst number to route unnecessary calls to. There's only so many people answering those calls in each region. You know, it's a local thing. It has to be.
Yeah. And you're a piece of shit for harassing 911.
Dude, that isn't. Could you imagine all the calls they get? Like the emergency calls, like someone is dying and just had a heart attack, or like someone's choking. What do I do? Like it's horrible stuff.
She's like, how do I call the McDonald's near me? They didn't put ketchup on my burger like I asked.
Right.
Like, sir.
Yeah, you gave me that 6,500. Nobody answered that number. It's a wrong number. I need the state police. Can I get the state police emergency number?
Emergency number is 911. State police probably has a non-emergency number.
Dude,
for like when your neighbors are playing music too loud at like 3 a.m. That's like a non-emergency police call. That kind of shit.
Here's the crazy shit. If he wanted the number, he's actually airing this video on the internet, which has Google.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he just call his local police station?
I mean, you can Google that shit, man. If I wanted to miss any kind of, government number in my state, all I have to do is Google what I need and pop, it's there.
Your city police department. There you go. Boom.
I need the state police emergency number. Can I get it? So I need to report you for dereliction of duty.
There's all these weird rules he always accuses other people of breaking that I've never heard of before.
Oh, I'm gonna do that, bitch. Bet that motherfucker.
He's also the ultimate Karen. There's so many people he's claimed to have gotten fired because they didn't do what he wanted. Like there was someone at like Raising Cane's, and there was someone at what was it? What is it? The Western Union. He claimed he got them fired. There's a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, don't give me the number, you fucking faggot.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
What is even the word that he used there? Something of duty. What was the word?
Dereliction? I don't know.
Is he just making up words? I don't.
It's a word, but I don't think he used it correctly.
It'd be like if a cop saw a crime going on and just ignored it and then got caught. Like it's that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's another word for it, but I can't think of that people usually use for that.
This is what I got to put up with the police here. Calling them back.
No, that's what they gotta put up with.
It's like that cop in Florida during the school shooting that just like hid instead of like trying to stop the person who was shooting up the school. That kind of thing.
Fuck 'em.
Well, Billy Gray says he did use it correctly. Not really, because that's not their duty. What he asked for is not their duty, so he used it incorrectly.
He's treating 911 like 411.
Yeah.
He's calling 911 to get information.
I'm going to call them back till they answer me.
See? Yeah, and he keeps calling. And there's a record of every time he does this.
Yeah, I would like the No, I want the emergency number to the state police.
You got something to write with?
Yes, I do, and I'm waiting for you to give it to me, by the way.
565?
Wait a minute. 565.
Didn't sound like you were waiting. You told her to wait, but you said you were waiting.
Yeah.
Dipshit.
7600.
76. Now, wait a minute. Now, you gave me this number last time and nobody answered.
That's not our fault.
No,
That's not our fault.
no. It's not even a number.
It is a number.
I'm going to redial that fucking number. It's not our fault. Hey, yeah, it is your fault because you got the wrong goddamn number. Hello.
And it's like, he acts like, why can't I just get what I need? But he's such an asshole to everyone he speaks to. Why would they want to help him? And why would you talk this way to a cop on the phone?
Real quick, some context here. What is he calling? What is he trying to contact them for?
He hasn't even said that yet. It's weird.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, I can tell you, you guys haven't given me the emergency number of the state police yet. That's the number I need.
Sir, you're giving the number and you've been trapped, sir.
Wrong.
He does the Trump debate technique where he just goes wrong. He's done that to me before too.
You give me numbers that nobody's answering.
Is it Mr. Bobby Jones, 722 West Alamo?
Of course, yes it is. And you're giving me numbers that nobody's answering, so you're not giving me the number. I want the number to the state police emergency number.
An officer will be giving it to you in person, son.
No, I'll sue his fucking ass.
You can't sue anybody. There's such a fucking misunderstanding, not just by Bob, but among so many people on the internet. Suing people when you don't have money is impossible, and suing people who don't have money to lose is a fool's errand. Because you're not, they don't have to, if they don't have money to pay you, even if you win, you can't get any money from them. Someone's not going to give them money to give to you. And I always see people like, you should sue them, they should sue you, blah, blah, blah. It's like, you guys don't get it. Lawsuits really only favor people with money.
Yeah.
unless it's like a slam dunk case, maybe a lawyer will work for you pro bono because they know they're gonna win. Maybe.
Officer, they're sending a cop to my address. I'm gonna keep calling.
And by the way, I'm not talking about small claims court where you like can only win up to like $2,000 and you represent yourself. That's different because you're not paying a lawyer and the case is probably only going to take like maybe an hour or more. I'm talking about a real full-on like defamation lawsuit or something to that effect.
I'm not outside.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
All right. See what he did, Shabisky? Do you see? How hard is that?
What?
Oh,
what?
Shit. Everyone fill in your what card. So I've got two of them. I have what and leaves without warning. So I just need one more, and I've got it across from one corner to another.
Impossible.
Is impossible on here? No.
Never happened. Impassable.
I want the state emergency phone number, and you can't call me for abuse of 911 because you're the non-emergency number, and you got to give me the number.
You said you wanted an emergency number, which is 911, you fucking idiot.
By the way. No, I'll tell you what. You need to give me the fucking phone number, bitch. I'm going to send you a police officer, bitch. That's what he told me. Fuck.
Yeah, so he's sending a cop now to talk to you in person. Horrible move.
Fuck you. I want the goddamn phone number. No, I want the phone number.
All right. You're getting you 6 times, Bobby.
I want the phone number.
How'd they know who he is?
They know him by name. That's crazy.
Hung up on me again.
Wow, Bob. Bob. What are we to do with you, sir? I don't know. What's the psychological profile of Bob?
He is totally gay.
He's gay.
Yeah, he's attracted to men. That's a fact. That's
one of my proudest Photoshop creations was I took Bob and I changed his Make America Great Again hat to Make America Gay Again. And I've brought that up and been like, look, you wore this hat. He's like, nope, wrong. I'm like, no, you wore this shirt. You wore this hat, Bob. Oh, God.
He has got some screws loose, let's just say that.
I think so.
He's Shabisky's daddy, though.
Out of my dad. It's awesome. This flag's
Kermit and Friends
Real News Network. I don't get a say in this. I don't think that's Elisa. I don't know who that is, but there's all these other channels that kind of like orbits Kermit and Friends, so it's probably just someone that made a channel using the same thumbnail. I don't know. Or maybe that is Elisa and they changed the name of the channel. I have no idea.
Yeah, it's probably not her.
Yeah, could be, could not be.
It's just that I am T-Bob Silly Rabbit. Nah, it's okay.
T-Bob. Well, if it is you, T-Bob, honestly, it doesn't look good.
I don't think Bob would say Silly Rabbit.
Maybe. T-Bob is a funny guy like that. He has two gears.
Himself as T-Bob. I'm T-Bob.
Yeah, why would he want to keep the Trump in his name? You know? Yeah. Why would he want such a loser name to be attached to his?
You call himself Taco Bob from now.
Taco. Yeah, kind of like Taco John.
Mm-hmm.
In like Montana, in those states, they have Taco John. Yeah.
I've never.
Yeah, it's like a mountain, like a North Rocky Mountain kind of thing.
Okay.
Let's see. So yeah, Taco Bob would be great. Oh shit, are there Taco Johns in Washington? I guess there are.
Me and Shabisky's going to open up a taco place and call it Taco Place.
Taco John's.
No, Taco Place.
Taco Place.
You know, Eminem opened up a restaurant in Detroit, called it Mom's Spaghetti.
Yeah, and like the first 10 customers got their shit served by Eminem, and he autographed the box for them.
Yeah, he did. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. I bet I already know it's better than Hulk Hogan's Pasta Mania, which was basically just like SpaghettiOs.
Yeah. They say that Eminem shit, that restaurant's pretty good. Is what it got a lot of good reviews.
Yeah, but then you got to go to Detroit.
Exactly.
Yeah. Sorry to anyone who lives in Detroit. But not really.
It ain't a lot.
There's still pictures of the Hogan Pasta Mania menu from back in the day. And I've seen a few like this is some old Pasta Mania building somewhere that still has the awning that says Hulk Hogan's Pasta Mania. Here's Eric Bischoff interviewing Hogan at Pasta Mania. And here's Hulk Hogan in Lederhosen. I don't know why, but he should open a German restaurant.
That was disturbing.
I see people talking about Detroit. I grew up near Detroit. That was the closest big city to me growing up, and I'm just not a fan. If you like it, that's you. I do not like it. I'm not a fan. We are 40% of the way to the goal. I have just a $50 goal. I had 1 hour after the 2 hour and 30 minute mark. I'll go until the 3 hour and 30 minute mark unless we meet the goal I'll put after that, which is going to be lower than this $50 goal. So hopefully, So now I see a Trumpster Bob account. See, here's the thing. If you are Trumpster Bob, people can make fake accounts very easily on YouTube now. Back in the day, I used to be able to click on your name and it would take me to your channel, and then I could see if that was really you. But nowadays, you have to have a check mark next to your name to prove that it's really you on YouTube. That's the only way to prove that it's really you at this point. And not a lot of people have them, and they were going to take them away from most people who had them a year or two ago, and people freaked out about it. There's only been a few times with YouTube where I've ever seen YouTube admit they were wrong about something and go back on what they said, and that was one of them.
Yeah. Clicking on the name thing, that was one of the worst things they did was take that away.
It is, because it empowers trolls to impersonate people. And, you can start some serious shit that way. You can, you could make a fake account of somebody and go into the chat of some other person and just start talking relentless shit to them. And they would maybe think it is the other person. I've seen it happen. I've seen trolls pretend to be one person and get someone all fucking, revved up. It's stupid.
Yeah.
And
there was...
The only reason they did it, the only reason they took it away was to stop bots. It's like people abuse YouTube, so they take it away from everybody, like video replies. There were some big boobed girls abusing reply videos, so they took away reply videos. Anyway, Shabisky, what were you saying?
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say that's happened to me where I'll be streaming and they've done it a bunch where they go to other people while they're live and they start talking shit as me or claiming either claiming that I'm talking shit or they come in as a fake Shabisky and start talking shit, and they come to my channel and they're like, "Why are you talking shit about me?"
Yep. And I've seen it in your chat like a fake John Morgan or whatever. You'll see that kind of stuff.
Dude, I was on DP's chat when there was a fake Pimpmunk talking and had people going, and I'm like, I was sitting there watching. I'm like, you stupid motherfucker.
So Bob, if it's really you, you can send me a DM on Discord and just say it's me. We're friended up on Discord.
Yeah.
So that's the easiest way. But here's the thing, Bob. You got to be a sweet boy. I don't want to argue with you about Eddie Guerrero being a secret gay guy. Okay?
Yeah.
No.
And I don't want to call 911 and cuss out 911 operators.
No, Bob, we don't want to do that.
I don't want to do that.
And we don't want to show you our assholes.
Well,
actually, Bob, you inspired me to create something called the Dickhole Challenge. You said when you're pounding poop, when you're pounding that poop, some of that poop gets up in your dick hole. So the Dickhole Challenge is we stick this thing really far up into your dick hole, all the way almost into your bladder, and we pull it out. And if there's any poop on it, you've had butt sex, Bob.
I would like to talk to Trump or Trumpster Bob about that. If he really thinks that about butt sex.
So it is Bob. It is definitely Bob because
exactly.
he did what I asked. So it is him.
Oh, it's different.
See, okay, so Bob, we don't use StreamYard. I use Skype just because it works with my setup a lot better. I have a link, but it's not going to work well if you don't have the actual Skype app on your computer or on your phone. It doesn't work very well. And you have to be ready to take the Dickhole Challenge. But not really. I don't want to take it. I just made it up. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, I don't want to do the Dickhole.
Actually,
but I'll talk to Bob, though.
Oh, yeah?
Bob loves me.
Does he?
No, I don't think he likes me very well.
You know, sometimes you talk to Bob and he's all happy and go lucky and loving and making jokes, and then other times he goes pretty crazy. I don't know.
Yeah.
But there's people out to get Bob though.
Hitler.
Can't remember his name. What was his name? Rob. There's some guy named Rob that Bob doesn't like.
Damn. We don't like Rob either, Bob. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
I love Rob.
You don't even know who
Rob
he is.
Fuck him. Okay. We're right there with you.
Rob is the one person I trust on the internet.
Huh?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you can debate Bob on Rob, but you don't even know who Rob is.
The Rob bait.
The Rob bait.
Yeah.
Bob, I'll send you a link. We'll see if you can get it working. I do suggest having the Skype app installed though before you use it, because if you try to just do the browser version of it, it's going to be all laggy. But
horrible.
Let's see.
Can we not call him like you've done before?
I could, but I think I'm just going to do it this way this time. Let's see. Where is it?
Look, Shabisky.
Dr. Pecker.
Come on, pimp. Make better
Tasty
choices.
beverage. Beverage.
The worst beverage ever.
There's a lot of Dr. Pepper fans out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't get it.
It's a very tasty beverage.
It's an elixir. It was created by an actual doctor. A lot of those old soft drinks were, like Coca-Cola was created by a doctor. It was literally like a tonic back in the day. It wasn't just like a beverage. It was something you took for different health problems that you had or whatever.
He said he cannot Skype, but try it.
Okay. That's an interesting statement. I'm drinking Rainier beer, which is something you only get in the Pacific Northwest. Rainier beer. We call it Vitamin R. Mountain Fresh. They have some great old commercials too. And now they're owned by Paps. And I noticed one day on Twitter that Paps' Twitter account was not following the Rainier one. So I tweeted at them, I'm like, why aren't you following Rainier? And then they followed them like instantly. The PBR Twitter is really funny. It's kind of like the Wendy's Twitter.
I don't know that name in the chat room. It's people's name. Murdered Carrot.
I sent you the link, Bob. I sent the link in Discord. So if you have it.
These fucking names, dude.
What? Which name? What name?
Murdered Carrot.
Oh, yeah, I've seen them around for a long time.
I love the name.
Oh, Goose Juice is here. Loves me the Goose Juice. Thanks for being here. Mountain Hollow. Fake Bob. Well, the real Bob got my the link, so they can join whenever.
Yeah.
The cool thing is that they won't show up on screen until I see them on like backstage essentially and see that it's really them. So
yeah, he just
guess what, Ben? My birthday's next week.
Oh yeah?
And I'm gonna put my Amazon wish list in the chat right now for people to buy me presents. Love me, people. Show me some love.
Your birthday day is Turkey Day.
I will be 25 years old next Sunday.
Right.
My birthday actually does fall on Turkey Day sometimes. So it did the year, 2 years. Yeah, there he is.
Damn.
God, that's a handsome man.
Oh God, he's handsome.
Oh, he's earning brownie points right off the bat. Ain't that cool?
Yeah, it is. I'll bring Bob on here. Let's see.
Thank you, Matt, for saying happy 25th birthday. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that. I may be a little older than
there he is. There's Bob in all his glory.
There's Bob.
So what's up, Bob?
I run Kermit and Friends Real News Network, and it is fully endorsed by Elisa Jordana. So next time you see that, you'll remember who it is.
But I thought you were against Kermit and Friends now.
Well, no, that was a psychological strategy.
It was a psyop.
Playing chess.
I had to get these people to realize that they had an addiction that can be as bad as a drug addiction or an alcoholic addiction.
Which you know about, right?
Yeah, and so what I did was I simply left all of that and I stole what they were trying to do, which is to be the controlled opposition against Lisa Jordana, but the only person that controlled it was Rob DeHaven, not Lisa Jordana. And so I took that away from him because now I can do a video after he does a video and I can say, dude, that's it below the belt. You see what I'm saying? I can make him look bad as hell for some of the things that he says, the filthy things that he says.
So who's Rob? So who is Rob?
Yeah.
His name is Robert. Okay, he was what you might call my little Padawan.
Oh, like in Star Wars.
Correct.
Rob is a shaman. He's a great man.
Well, Rob, he's pretty smart in little ways. He's got more technology than he knows what to do with it. That's his problem. But
so he creates technology. He's amazing.
Okay. Well, I took Rob under my wing and I taught him a lot. Not everything I know. I'm still the king, and by far. But so I taught him a lot. The first thing I had to teach him was how not to be shy on live stream. And in order to do that, I had to focus him on me. See, look at me. Look at me, Rob. I'm going to ask you a question. Okay, so let me ask you this. Mm-hmm. Are you a pretty cool guy or what?
Who, me?
Yeah. Do you think you're a pretty cool guy?
I'm amazing.
Hold on. Yes. I'm in a live stream. Please don't bother me right now.
Yeah, don't bother him unless it's Rob.
Hold on a minute.
Okay. Is it the Popos
Please.
knocking on Bob's
Please
door?
don't bother him.
Police.
He was calling them right before he got on here.
There's the video of Bob when the cops came and he pulled out weed and he was smoking it. He was trying to smoke all his weed before the cops came.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay,
I'm ready.
all right. Yeah. So I watched Rob's stream about you the other day. That when you made the video against Kermit and Friends, I watched Rob's stream, and I called them the Beer Belly Boomer Podcast, and he got really mad.
Yeah, well, okay. When I made that video, believe it or not, I had to turn around and
Bob,
apologize.
I'm not
to
saying
Richard
you're
Jordana.
gay, but your ass has been used more than Google.
Oh shit!
Ooh, that was cool. I like the way you did that. So, but the thing about it is I really overdid it when I was trying to become the bad guy. I had to convince everybody. And I realized that during the video, it just wasn't working. Nobody was buying that load of bullshit, right? That I was going to turn on Alicia Jordana like that. So I had to take it another step further, and I hurt her feelings real bad. And then I took it another step further. Oh my God, she probably went into full depression for the entire week.
Wow.
And so finally, somebody reminded me that I'd done that, and I'm like, oh yeah, you're right, buddy. So I went over there and apologized to her, and I explained to her why I did what I did and why I said what I said. And this was, blah, blah, blah. And so, okay, she's happy again, right? And so I told her, I said, come over to this channel. Tony 2.0 helped me get my Discord in order by fixing my channel properly. And then, okay. And then I was able to do that, make them all mods, but it took that long. And so now everything's cool. She understands and everything's cool. But so I had to go through that, but it did align me up to do the Real News Network for Kermit and Friends. But I'm not just doing it for Kermit and Friends. I'm also going to start reviewing your live stream.
Oh wow! I'm honored, Bob.
He's honored.
I'm honored.
Y'all don't know this, but for the past 3 or 4 months, I've been trying to find a good co-host so that I could review other people's live streams like Kermit and Friends and Drunken Peasants and a few others that I would love to do. But I've never been able to find that co-host.
Shabisky's the guy.
I think Wheezy can be that guy, but he requires a lot of work. So I got a lot of work to do with him, right?
But he doesn't like you. But he doesn't like you though, right?
Oh no, we're good. Me and Wheezy are good to go. But the problem is Wheezy he loves that conflict, and I got to get his mentality above that. You understand? He's got to learn to be like in the cloud looking down at the dumbasses that are arguing. That's where he wants to be, but I got to teach him how to do that without screwing up.
Didn't he call the cops on you and tell them you were trying to jump bail?
Oh, no. You're thinking of Wits In. Okay, no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's who I'm
talking about. Behavior. Yeah.
Get your people straight, Ben.
Sorry.
God damn it.
That's okay. No, he's that's my younger Patty one. He's 40 years old. Only had one job for about maybe 3 months as a mechanic. Lives at home with mama. Technically does all of his videos in her garage.
That guy is 40 years old. He's the same age as me. He looks like he's way older than me.
Yeah. Well, so what happened is, damn, I got some beer down my windpipe. So what happened is, one night his mama asked him to go take the trash out. They got a very short front yard right there at the house, and he takes it apparently out of the trash can and ties it, puts a new trash bag in there because she had to ask him to do that, right? Because he was just going to take it out. So you can hear him talking. Went, oh man, okay, I'll do it. And he puts the new trash bag in the trash can. He walks back out, and as he's walking back out, she's telling him to take the trash out right now. And he says, "Oh, I'll do it later. I got it out of the trash can." God dang, Mama, it was some cuss words. And then
he sits down in front of the camera, right, on my live stream, and what he said was, I swear to God, I hate that mother effing N, the N word.
Oh, wow.
And then the B word. Talking about his freaking mom. Did he lose his sponges off of? It's like, you want to talk about a snowflake? Oh my God. That's Rob D. Heavy. Guess who else is like that?
Me.
No, 64-year-old Rick Murray, otherwise known as Dumpster.
Fuck Rick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about Barry? You know Barry?
Barry and me recently made up, believe it or not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My only problem with Barry is Barry, maybe it was his time in jail for so long or whatever, or prison technically, but he would call me and he would want to talk to me all day long. And the only thing you couldn't even get a word in. And the only thing he talked about was himself.
Yeah, we had him on DP not too long ago. He does like to self-promote, that's for sure.
Oh God, that's all he does. But we had a good conversation away from that environment, and it was good. And so Barry's okay. He just got to understand. View Barry like this. Barry is very eccentric. You know what I mean? He's like out there, way out there. But if you listen to the guy, he does know what the hell he's talking about most of the time.
Yeah. I don't know who the fuck he is.
When are we gonna start this show up, Trumpster Bob?
Shabisky here wants to be your co-host.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna say the N-word or nothing.
Yeah. I don't do that. No, I wouldn't allow that. Yeah, and because I'm my favorite sports person of all time is Simone Biles. Just to give you an example.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh shit.
I am Simone Biles, like one of her number one biggest fans. In fact, her family came and got me, and for about a year or so, I was her only moderator for her Facebook fan page. And to this day, over 90% of all of that fan art that was ever made for her, I'm the one that made it.
See, Pimp, you and Trumpster Bob both love the black ladies.
Oh, he does? Oh, he's in. He's hired.
Yep.
No. I can't be your co-host, Bob, but Shabisky wants to be your co-host.
Okay, well,
I can't do it because I know you don't like the gay buttholes, and I have one, so.
No, hey, look, I get along with Liberal Larry, man. So, I just, it's certain types of gay people, just like there's certain types of straight people. I can't pardon my language, I can't freaking stand them either.
You've become progressive, Bob. Bob, you've changed. You have to admit it. You're more progressive.
No, I've always been this way. It's just nobody's ever.
Why don't you just call yourself Biden Bob now?
I heard an old video of you where you called Tommy Sotomayor the N-word.
Oh yeah, he was calling me some bad racist words too.
I don't like Tommy Sotomayor.
I'm going back off on you.
Dick, dude. Tommy Sotomayor is a fucking asshole.
Oh yeah, thank you. And not only that, but
you still shouldn't have said the N-word though.
Yeah, well, I proved that he was out going to all of these every big city, basically from Arizona up to New York. He went to every big city, literally. Dallas, Texas, freaking, I don't know, St. Louis, Philadelphia, New York City, Miami. And what he was doing when he got there was he put out the word. He would start out at the homeless shelters, right? And he would put out the word that he wants to hire the guy with the biggest shalanka so that he could suck his shalanka, not to get his sucked. And he was offering $2,500, and if he couldn't get one, he'd offer $3,500. And then he wouldn't even pay him all the money most of the time.
What's wrong with sucking shalankas?
Okay, well, I guess nothing if you're gay, but yeah, there's a lot wrong with it if you're out there having freaky do sex. Even if you're gay, you should pick one sex partner and basically marry them. Just like that, why do you think the Bible came up with marriage and why there's so much disease spread? And it's not just viruses. Now, I can't catch a virus, but the thing is,
you can't catch a virus.
No, I can't catch anything. Chicken pox, AIDS, or COVID-19. It just
so you're like vaccinated then.
Well, I'm naturally vaccinated. Yeah.
Now, how's that work?
There are two genes that come out of the Black Plague era and that became advanced in the babies of the unborn babies inside these women during that virus that we know now as the Black Plague. That's what we call it, right? And so, but I only got one of the two genes, so it causes me a lot of blood clot problems. But I heal anywhere from 8 to 16 times as fast as a normal person. So if I get a cut, I'm going to heal in 1 week, and it's probably going to take you anywhere from 3 weeks to a month and a half to heal. Okay? So that's the difference. So, but it causes me blood clots because my body saves up 1,000 times the amount of vitamin K that a normal body does because I don't have the regulatory gene. But it's a dominant gene, which means everybody is going to have both genes eventually, and nobody will be able to catch AIDS. They're trying to make a pill
that's
that
not
will cure
true,
AIDS.
though, Bob. None of this.
Oh, no, it's true. I actually posted what I have over there in Kermit Friends one day just to shut everybody up.
You can post it, but it's bullshit, though, Bob. Come on now.
I know this is all real talk. This is very real talk, bro.
I'm trying, but Bob, that don't make no sense.
Look, if I were gay and you had AIDS, I could proof you 20 ways from Sunday and never, ever catch AIDS.
Well, so I'm going to go catch AIDS and then I'm going to fuck you, Bob. Just to prove it wrong.
Yeah, have you proven this theory? Have you tested
it's not
this
a theory? The doctor explained it to me. It's a fact. And yes, I have posted it.
Well, no, I mean, like, have you tested it? Have you went out looking for people?
No, when I was a kid, my dad put me with this other kid that had chicken pox, and I used to play with him all the time in his room, like we'd play board games, whatever, or be in the living room, whatever. So I could never catch chicken pox. They put me with this girl, and we were in there, and all she had was little dolls and stuff. So I would bring over some of my stuff, and I would have the cool little Hot Wheel cars and all that, and I'd be over there and just doing my thing.
Bob.
We're just conversing. I never could catch. So it went from chicken pox, and then
Bob,
I had
hold on though. Didn't you have a?
So I had to go get checked for AIDS, and I didn't have AIDS. And nobody could figure it out.
Bob,
it wasn't
hold on.
until I come down with massive blood clots that the doctors had did this test on me and told me that I have one of the two advanced genes that come out from the Black Plague era, and I cannot catch any virus.
All right, but didn't you have a chest cold not too long ago? That's a virus.
Yeah, it was lingering constantly.
It's a virus.
That's a virus, Bob.
Okay. I see where you're going. I can catch a chest cold. I can do anything in the chest.
That's a virus.
You can die from. Well, yeah, but here's what y'all don't understand.
Did you crazy?
Oh, y'all are so technical, aren't you?
I mean, technically, I'm crazy.
Y'all do try. I'll say that. Let me put it to you this way: your lungs and your tallywhacker are your outer blood vessels. Okay, so even if I do catch a virus in my lungs and it causes me a massive lung infection, which was not a virus, by the way, it was simply my lungs were inflamed like crazy. Okay, because some crazy woman that used to live here was turning the air conditioner down cold on me every night while I was sleeping. And it caused my lungs to become inflamed. So, okay, then, and I forgot the doctor. He told me it was not a virus, though. It was something else. I forgot. I don't know all that stuff.
Hold on.
Huh? No, so like
AC was
so like if I have sex with a woman,
it hurt your throat.
No, if I have sex with a woman and she's got AIDS, and it goes in, to my penis area, and it starts going through my blood flow. Here's what happens with me.
Mm-hmm.
Within 72 hours, I simply urinated out. And the reason why is because
Well, have you tested this out? Have you fucked someone that you know has AIDS?
Cannot piss AIDS out, buddy. Come on, AIDS, piss AIDS out.
You fuck people that have AIDS?
No, I used to have this girlfriend of mine who had AIDS, and I had sex with her for 5 years, and I never caught AIDS.
And you pissed it out. You pissed the AIDS out.
Yeah. Well, see, here's the thing. My pores are so small that a virus cannot fit through there to get into.
What about the rhinovirus?
So therefore, it cannot circulate within my blood system. Number two, my everything in my blood. What do you call them little things in your blood? Well, the little nuclei in my blood are smoother than yours. So a virus cannot stick to anything in my blood.
Oh, I understand why they're smoother, because you're smooth like Keystone because you drink.
But hold on,
right, baby.
How about the rhinovirus?
Any kind of virus. I can't catch any kind of virus.
That's the cold virus, the rhinovirus.
Well, anything that you can inhale, I can catch it in my lungs, and my lungs can become inflated. Yeah.
So you can't catch COVID?
No. If it goes into my lungs within 3 days, I will piss it out, and it's
you'll piss COVID out. Okay.
Right.
Well, they should. What should happen is the scientists should get you, cut your ass open, take all your amazingness out, and put it into everybody.
Yeah, they can use you to save the world.
Why do you think I'm still alive? Because I signed a piece of paper allowing them to test me like a guinea pig. And they spent over, I think it was, I can't remember the total amount, but the first year alone, it was $10 million that they spent on me, researching me and taking care of me to save my life. And it was $10 million initially, and another $5 million that doctors pitched in just to run these tests, certain tests over again.
The doctors like personally pitched in $5 million?
Yes, because they wanted another DNA test. I had 3 DNA tests, and back then they were super expensive. The ones
you have a hell of imagination.
Oh yeah, there you go, imagination. But no, this is all truth and fact. So, and you can look this stuff up. So if y'all want to know
what kind of testing did they
where
do?
The idea for the pill to cure AIDS come from, it's not just a cure for AIDS, it is a cure for all viruses. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to make, like, for example, one of you that don't have either one of these genes. So what will happen is you can catch COVID-19 and you can die from it. So what if they had a pill that they could give you to make your body mimic my body for at least 72 hours? What would happen is you would simply urinate COVID-19 out when you use the restroom. And so therefore it will completely cure you of anything. Even if you had AIDS, it will cure you of any kind of virus, not anything, but any kind of virus.
When is this pill coming out? Is it coming out soon?
Well, let me tell you this. It was explained to me like this from one of the best doctors in the United States. Every single, it's actually a female, believe it or not. She was born in India. She's a freaking genius. And I don't know how to say her name.
Melissa not existing?
I'll be right back. See Shabisky.
What's her name?
So anyway, I don't remember her name. It's been too many years ago. So and it was a hard name to pronounce. I'd have to go look it up in my records, but I couldn't get to them right now. But so whoever invents that pill is going to be the richest corporation to ever exist on the planet, because it will replace even bare aspirin.
Because corporations are people.
Well, you won't need bare aspirin anymore, because all you got to do is give somebody this pill, make your body mimic mine, and then in 3 days, you're cured of anything. Any virus. Like anything, like if you catch HIV, they could give you this pill, and in 3 days, you just urinated it out, and you're healed.
Sounds legit to me.
The problem is they've only been able to make the pill last half of that amount of time. They cannot get your body to go for a full 72 hours like this.
Damn, that sucks.
So Right. So what they're doing is they try to, okay, well, let's give them 2 pills. And it doesn't work. Even 2, 3 pills, it doesn't work. They give you 1 pill. It lasts for half of the amount of time. And then your body goes back to being your normal body. So what that means is it doesn't work. So, but they are trying. Every pharmaceutical and medical company in existence that does any kind of research in this direction is trying to invent this pill, because that will be the cure to AIDS, and it will be the cure to any virus that you could ever catch.
Bob, you crazy as hell. You know that?
Yeah.
You crazy in the motherfucker, Bob. You got a lot of cuckoo in you, brother.
Yeah, well, John, you know what? There's a lot I don't know about the medical field, and some of the easiest, simplest things that somebody like you might be a genius on, I would be a retard about, because this subject right here I'm telling you or talking to you about, I only know it because this is what happened to me. And I almost died. I had 2 hours to live when I got into the hospital. And this atheist doctor saved my life by finding an experimental treatment in Europe. And he actually changed it up how it was done, administered. And he became a blood clot specialist, honorary blood clot specialist, giving him the doctor's degree by his university where he was going to school at. And now he's one of the most wealthiest doctors in the world today because he saved my life.
So why did you have 2 hours to live?
Because I had developed, over the years, I had developed soft blood clots that developed into my lungs. And to this day, I am the number 2 person as far as having the biggest blood clot in the lungs. It's called pulmonary artery. I am number 2 on the list. The only person to beat me out was 6'9.5", Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, who also had this same exact problem. But his life was saved under the old way of trying to save people with blood clots. And he has a lot of damage. He has damage to his heart, damage to his arteries for the rest of his life. He has problems and organ problems. Me, when this doctor saved my life, I don't have any of those problems. None. I came out, I was the first success.
So they chose you to save and not Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
No, they saved him.
Oh, they did save him?
No, you're talking about Magic Johnson, not Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
No. No, the one that lives in Europe, whatever his name is, 6'9.5".
Oh, maybe.
Kareem.
Oh, okay. I thought you were still talking about AIDS. Sorry.
Bob, you crazy.
No, he asked me how come I only had 2 hours to live when I went to the hospital. Well, because I had a massive blood clot in my lungs. And to this day, I am the survivor, number 2 on the list. I have the second largest blood clots in the lungs of anybody who ever lived through it.
Well, Bob, I bet I got you beat on something.
He has 3 balls. He has 3 balls.
I have 3 testicles.
Well, you're one of the 3 testicle boys, are you?
Yes, I am.
I heard about you, and that comes from the giantitis motherfuckers, right? Pardon my language again. I can't remember that. Sorry. I'm trying my best not to cuss again.
No.
The giants of old. They say that gene comes from the giants of old because they had 4 testicles. And when they crossbred with human beings, those human beings had 3 testicles. So anybody
didn't tell me that
has a closer relation to the giants of old that are mentioned in the Bible.
The doctors never told me that.
What did they tell you?
That I had 3 balls, and I was one of 200 recorded cases.
Well, I guess the doctors need to do a little bit more reading, or maybe they're just in great denial about it. Because there was research
what was
done
the
on it
purpose
years
of the
ago.
last spell you cast? Asking for a friend.
What was the purpose of the last spell you cast? Did you cast a spell, Bob? Are you a sorcerer?
Yeah. You're a sorcerer.
Oh, you're talking about when I did the video with the magic wand, and I made myself disappear or whatever. Yeah, that's a pretty cool video. So when this magician came on a Kermit and Friends show, he was an epic dud. He was a failure, and the show had flatlined. So she brought me up on the show because, you know, I'm good at stuff like saving the day. So I went on her show and I asked the guy, I said, so you're this awesome magician, right? And like all magicians, I'm pretty sure that you got a magic
Shabisky
wand, right?
is not the most reprehensible one on the screen.
You been $5 away from me go, Ben.
Yeah, this is the audience.
I asked this guy if he could take his magic wand, stick it straight up his keister all the way up in there, and start, you know, twirling that son bitch about as fast as he could all the way up in his beehive, and say, abracadabra, you're a virgin again, and bam, turn his butthole back into a virgin butthole. And this guy's looking at me like, where the hell did this guy come from? What's he talking about?
You always go to buttholes, don't you, Bob?
Yes, because if he could do that, I can make him the richest son bitch in the world. And we start right here.
I'm not talking about buttholes.
He said, Bill, you know how Bill Clinton recently had like bladder infection? Bob said it was because he was having sex with buttholes.
Yes.
Well, how does that work, Bob?
Well,
how's the science work on that?
Okay, some people, like you say, very few in your case with the 3 nut case. Some men and women have a bigger tube. So when they have anal sex with people, like if you had this tube, for example, John, and you were to take old Big Ben over here and just pound the living dog crap out of his back section back there, and he's looking at you like, man, okay, I thought you had a vision. Can you hurry up or you're almost done? Like, whatever. Like, oh my God, right?
Yeah.
So,
were you there?
Man, you're trying even harder, right? Harder and harder. But let's say all of a sudden he's trying to tell you, let me up, I gotta take a crap, let me up. And you say, hell no, I'm not letting you up. And you make him take a crap around it. Let me tell you what'll happen.
Okay.
You're pounding the crap out of it. You ain't got no rubber on. You're gonna get some up in that tube. If you're one of the people that has a bigger than average tube, like some people, it can go all the way up in that tube. And what'll happen is you pack that thing so bad that now it goes up into your bladder, and now it don't belong in your bladder, and it's gonna have a hard time coming back down. It's gonna gather like what do they call it? Stuff in your bladder, the little calcium deposits, and they got to go in and blast them out, and then go in and yank them out.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what happened to Bill Clinton. If you look up what he had as an infection, that's only caused by poop in your bladder. And the only way that could happen is if you're boofing somebody in the rear end.
Just come out of the cupboard.
There you go.
This is a judgment-free zone.
Some people say you're secretly gay, Bob, and that's why you talk about buttholes so much.
Are you gay, Bob?
Do I look like I'm secretly anything? If I was gay, I would come out and freely be proud as hell of it.
But you are like talking about looking at people's asses.
Yeah, well, what's wrong with that? If somebody claims that they're straight, and I know for a fact they are a flamer, I gotta challenge you, man. I gotta challenge you to the Trump Survive Butthole Challenge.
I have
if
a
you
feeling
don't have a virgin butthole, you're a liar.
I have a feeling that no matter what, you'd look at the other person's butthole and say it looks like it's been fucked a bunch of times just so you win. Because it's up to you whether or not you win, right?
No, they brought in this one guy, and he had a prolapsed butthole.
Goddamn.
Well, right off the bat, that's automatic loss. He lost. So I didn't show my butthole, right? And people rag me forever. They're like, oh, Bob lost his very first butthole challenge. Well, technically, he was number 5 on the list, not number 1. And he's not the first guy to ever take it. He was number 5. And they've all failed, by the way. So,
yeah.
Oh,
how'd they fail, though? Who looked at it and decided whether or not they passed or failed?
More than one people. I would put it that way. So all the Kermitarians were just trying to get me to show my butthole, and I knew what they were trying to do, get a free look by bringing in this guy with a blowed out butthole, trying to get me to show my butthole, and they're like, oh, we got him to do it. He showed it, the dumbass. And then they could go make these fake pictures of my butthole and they tell the world. Well, I waited until just the other day, about 5 days ago, and I challenged this guy on another live stream on Chase Johnson's live stream, and I showed everybody my virgin butthole. And so if you doubt it, just go ask Chase Johnson and he'll tell you about it.
Well, goddamn.
Chase Johnson. So was that the guy with the blowed out butthole? Chase?
No. It was another guy, but it was another guy on his live stream that I was challenging, and he agreed to take the test, but he cowered it out. And I showed mine, and he lost. And I'm like, there you go. Okay. You know, and but the only thing that happened was there is one person that has a picture of it, by the way. I think more than one person, but he had took the video and he deleted the video. I said, "Oh, what'd you do that for? You had a gold mine right there." I said, "I've
like
never
you would have bought it
from
him for a lot of money." Is that why you said that?
I'm sure a lot of people would have bought it from him for a lot of money, but that would be like Charmin having the where she was pleasing herself, and the only gay lesbian sex she ever had, that black chick, she came in and was secretly recording it on her. Barry Mezzi purchased that video for a very serious amount of
Barry,
money.
He's got the big money,
and
right?
It is said that he paid way over $250,000 to get it.
Bob, what's your theory on why Barry has a lot of money? Why is that?
Oh, well, it's obvious. His parents were rich as snot.
And why were they rich? Why were they rich?
Because they inherited a lot of money on both sides of that family. So they own a big chunk of where he lives. They own a lot of businesses right there where Barry lives. They own the property, so they own the buildings. So if you're in like the top end taco shop there, well, guess who the taco shop is paying to do business there? They're paying Barry Mezzi's family, or Barry Mezzi now. Or if you have a Subway sandwich shop there, but it's a real elite one there, well, then you would rent out in that area. It's like being in Hollywood. I mean, these people pay big top dollar. Like if you would pay like, I don't know, $4,000 to have a stand in a particular Chevron in California, for example. Okay. Where Barry lives, you're not going to pay $4,000. You're going to pay $20,000 a month. Okay. But who are you paying it to? You're paying that money to Barry Mezzi. Did you see that video he did? BG1, big, what was it? Barry G1 or whatever it's called. If you go back and watch that video, he walks right next, and he never talks about it in the video. He didn't even pay attention to the fact he did it. I was the one that told everybody, hey, look at this number, such and such time frame here. Barry Mezzi's name is on a top 10 cigar shop right there. He walked right past it.
And Barry wants to be the president of Israel.
Man, that's never going to happen. Come on.
Why not?
Hey, look, after I get my record cleared, I'm going to put up a donation site, and I'm going to get people with me, and I'm going to run for president of the United States, just like Sharman did.
So you were joking about Elisa in your one video, but what about Charmin? Because I don't know Charmin that well, but you said some mean things about her in that video too.
I had to. I got to make it look believable.
So you like Charmin? She's okay.
Oh yeah, I've always loved her. Yeah, she's when I always when I first met her.
Can I play something from Bob? I got a message. I just got a message from someone, Bob, who's from Australia. And no, he's from Australia. You don't know this guy.
I don't know this guy.
Listen, he wants to say hello to you.
Oh.
Hi from Australia, Bob. Just wanted to let you know that I think you're full of shit. You're a lying fucking cunt. Fuck off, dickhead.
That is so funny. That is the Bat's best friend, and he's actually from England, not Australia.
No, actually, that's one of my best friends, Bob, who's actually from Australia.
I knew it.
Is he? Because I recognize he sounds just like the Bat's best friend.
No, his name is Red Eye. He's a good friend of mine.
So he's just
Red
like.
Eye. I tell you what, Red Eye. I know why he's named Red Eye then, because well, obviously he's had a lot of red eye poking him in the eye there. You know what I mean?
He's just like Wild Bill for America, right? Because he's secretly from England and not from where he says he is.
I guess, yeah, I'd have to actually look that one up.
No,
yeah,
you
Wild Bill is definitely from England.
Yeah. See?
I believe that beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Wait a
but
minute, are
I
you saying
sure
that Red Eye
wouldn't-
has fooled me all this time? He's actually not from
He's
Australia.
British.
No, I assumed it was this other guy named Sipaku Master. I forgot his name, Philip something. He's from England, and he is the bat, the terrorist son of a bitch. That shut down airports like from the age of 17 on, or 16 or 17 on, because he didn't want to go visit mama. And then he thought it'd be funny to do that to a guy here in America. And they took that dude, questioned him like a terrorist until they ran the IP address and realized it was this dude in Greece. He don't live in Greece anymore. He got, because he committed so many crimes, that they were fixing to start fining his super rich father, and they were going to start at $150,000 the next time he did something illegal like that. So he shipped his ass to his mom's, and he's not allowed to have a cell phone no more.
Bob, have you ever lived in reality?
No, the bat was. We did a show about him. He was on the live stream there, and the guy that he shut down the airport on over here and called a lot of police departments, said he was going to kill everybody, and was Douglas Ducote. He's a live streamer over there in Louisiana. Robert, this is real talk. Well, this is real talk. Oh, buddy, I've known people from super rich people that I bagged. I've shut down like over 50 corporations from 2016 on. And oh yeah, I even know the unread bat, the most popular sumbitch and terrorist in the world today, because they could never arrest him for the crimes he's done because he is legally crazy.
What do you? Here's a question I got for you, Bob. What do you think about this young man Shabisky here?
I don't know Shabisky. Are you talking about that dude right there?
Yeah, that dude right there.
That guy with the hat.
Yeah, the guy with the hat. Well, I don't know him from a hole in the ground, but he looks pretty cool. He sounds like
he's not cool, Bob.
Super cool.
He's
Bring
a
him
piece
up
of
here.
shit.
Let me hear him talk. Come on, Shabisky, say something.
Let's go fly dragons together. Come on.
Fly dragons?
Mr. Bob. Well, yeah, I mean, fuck reality. We're just doing crazy stuff now. Let's go fucking fly dragons and I don't know, meet the president or something.
Oh, no. Bob does
Do
not want to meet the
something.
president.
I would kill that some bitch. In
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't kill Biden. I'm not dumb. I would actually use a remote control drone to blow his fucking head off his body. No, I'm just kidding.
In Minecraft, he would do that.
No, we do not support the thing.
No, not at all. Not
okay.
us.
No, I don't either. Don't kill Joe Biden. He's going to be gone before long. He's too stupid to screw up America any worse than Democrats had it before Trump. So there you go. I mean, we'll be fine.
Oh,
we'll be
come
fine.
on, Bob.
Look,
Trump was
Donald
the worst
Trump-
thing that ever happened in this country.
okay,
Bob.
no, and you know better, and I'll tell you why. Donald Trump, and I am the one that found this information, and the freaking FBI removed the video off of YouTube, and YouTube never even told me that they did it. I didn't get a strike. I didn't get a letter. I didn't get nothing. So I had to redo the video. Then they removed the second video, so I did another video. And they finally left that video up because here's what happened. I went to the FBI website and I used their stats on human abduction, okay? And I did the math. I went back 10 years and I did the math, and I realized that from Obama to Trump, after a year and a half, from that point when Donald Trump took control of the border, that he had at that point in time reduced human trafficking in America by 96.8%. That number is astonishing.
That's
Guess who
bullshit.
the number one people are that are taking people from around the world? Oh, yeah, it's Islam from Saudi Arabia. They take these people to Saudi Arabia who started black slavery because the white people would fight back and actually take their people back and slaughter all them sorry sons.
That is historically incorrect, Bob.
No, it is historically fact. So Islam created black slavery. They created Massa Musa.
Now what happened?
Took slaves in Africa, and then when they had so many slaves in the Middle East, they came back to him and said, "Well, we don't need that many slaves anymore." And he said, "Okay, I'm going out of business in that business. Then I own all these other businesses. I'm the richest guy in the world. I don't need that."
Bob,
they talk him into selling slaves to Europe and the Americas, being all the way from Brazil all the way up to Canada. And even in Jamaica, people that were black families and white families came together, took over properties in Jamaica, and they bred black slaves to be sold in the Americas that way because it's closer than Africa, right? This is where Kamala Harris is related to that family. That's where they came out. The truth and the fact that her daddy gave that up about her. And also the family, the Brown family, that is in particular, the Brown family.
Brown.
So,
right. And also the Delk family was a part of all of that family right there.
Bob, what is AOC's religion? What religion is AOC?
Oh, she's got a great religion. Man, you gotta love that woman. I tell you what, her religion is simply this, and that's about how fucking smart she is. She's that fucking dumb. She don't even know what religion is.
Oh, I saw a video where you said she was a Muslim.
Yeah, she is. Oh, well, that's a fact. By blood, by DNA, she is not a fucking Hispanic or Mexican or anything.
So you mean she's Arab, not Muslim necessarily?
She's Arab, and I tell you one way to figure that out real quick.
Okay, she can't eat jalapenos, right?
There is a name of a woman that was the aide to Hillary Clinton that I went in to the Council on American Islamic Relations and found out that she was a
Muslim by blood.
No, she was an advisor to the Council on American Islamic Relations here in America, which right, is the Muslim Brotherhood. And she was also an advisor on that other one. I forget what it's called, Blue Pill something or another over there. And they used to have where they was funding crap like, some of these other so-called nonprofits. Democrats always do this crap. Like they're funding Black Lives Matter, right? And all that crap. Same crap. So what happened was, okay, Huma Abedin, guess what? That's illegal. You cannot be in a political organization like that and also be a supporter of anybody, even in an appointed federal position like she was Secretary of State. So what happened was Huma Abedin, I reported that to the Republican Party.
You did?
Donald Trump in particular. And then the Republican Party took that and they filed charges against Huma Abedin and Hillary Clinton. And she was given the option to leave those organizations or step down from being Hillary Clinton's advisor. Yeah. She remained Hillary Clinton's advisor through the election, and she had to leave those other organizations like the Council on American Islamic Relations. So if you take the picture of Huma Abedin and you take every single picture, every woman ever born where she said she was born at, which if you look up her family tree, her father is from Europe, for France is where he was born. But guess where his daddy was born? Oh yeah, his daddy was born in Pakistan. He's Muslim. Okay, that's right. So they're Pakistani by birth. But then guess what else? Well, and Iranian. They have a mixture of Iranian homicide. So, but if you take Huma Abedin's picture and you put it right next to Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's picture, what you have is at the same age, they could be twin sisters. But you cannot find a single person that was actually has a great grandparent that was born in Cuba or any place, any of those islands that look anything remotely like her. But it wasn't Cuba. It was Puerto Rico. Thank you. But I was just going to say that. But so even Puerto Rican, Cuban, or any of those islands over there, you're not going to find a single Trina family that looks anything like her. But there is one person that we know about that could be her mother or at the same age be her identical twin, and that's Huma Abedin.
And that's just, but that's your subjective opinion, right?
No, it's a fact. I actually showed this, turned my screen around and showed everybody where her father was born and where his father was born, proving that she's a Muslim. And do you know why they did it that way? Let me explain it to you. If they come from France to America, it takes 10 years to get a citizenship here. And back then, technically, it was 20 years. Now it's only 10 years.
Well, actually, you can get it quicker, but okay.
certain cases. But okay, what's that guy's name?
Okay, I have questions when you're done.
Over the Proud Boys originally. What was that white guy's name?
Anthony Caruso.
Oh, Gavin McGinnis.
Yeah.
Gavin McGinnis was born in United Kingdom. I'm the one that found that out. No, he was not born in Canada.
Okay.
He was known as the Canadian Jackoff King.
Yeah, he was probably born in Scotland, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, but that's the United Kingdom.
It is.
Yeah. So
I don't know why that matters.
So his dad was working for the left-wing news network over there in Canada, and he would go back and forth. So at age 10, they got a citizenship in Canada, and then his dad came back over here and went to work, and they gave him McGinnis had gotten citizenship.
He was born in England. He was born in England. I just looked it up. But hold on though, I have a question. It says AOC was born in the Bronx, New York, and that her parents were from Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Also, I heard you say something before.
Those parents, not her dad. I forgot. It's been so long since I looked this up, so I apologize.
No, it's okay.
She was born here in the United States. Her parents were born in Puerto Rico. But her mother's father, I forgot which one. One of them, I think her father's father was born in France, and his father was born in Pakistan. So what they would do is groups like Al-Qaeda and these terrorist organizations and the Muslim Brotherhoods and all of these other terrorists, they all report to the capital of all the Muslims, which is Islam. Islam hands out duties to every one of these organizations.
Duty.
So to do this, you got to go duty. So first of all, they're not just after the infiltration of America. They wanted to invade France, if you remember, years ago. So they did. And how do they do it? Through migration. And it didn't work because France stopped all that crap. Just like India made it illegal for any more Middle Eastern Muslims to migrate into India for an unsaid period of time because they were not converting and becoming like the people that are already living in India.
None of this is
That's
true.
actually
so yeah,
true
like
right now. That's a fact.
Western India, I mean, Pakistan used to be part of India and it broke off and became Pakistan because they were Muslim.
Yeah.
But I had a question for you though. I saw an old video of yours and you say that there's a lot of in where you live, which is mostly Hispanic, a lot of those people are actually Muslims pretending to be Hispanic, and you can tell because they can't eat a jalapeno pepper, and that's like the litmus test. Is that true?
No, it's not 100%. It's 90%. It's one thing that's a dead giveaway though. So like,
yeah.
Okay, if you ever seen a video where I took the well, it's not the ghost pepper, it's the one hotter than that.
Carolina Reaper.
Carolina Reaper. I took a Carolina Reaper that was 6 times the size of a habanero, if you will, which is the exact same size as a Carolina Reaper. And I ate that sucker, and I was chewing it, and I was drinking wine. I drank 2 bottles of wine and a 24-pack of beer having to eat that. And when I got done eating it, exactly 45 minutes later, I ran to the bathroom and I didn't make it.
Bob's logic. If you have Pakistan ancestry, you are automatically Muslim. Bob, you are the epitome of stupidity.
So, yeah. So what happens is if you hand them a good size jalapeno, they won't eat it. It's science, man. This is science. If I order 2 jalapenos the same size and they are hot as hell, and I sit there and chew one up, a Muslim would just look at it and go, "I'm not going to."
If I order you a Carolina Reaper, would you eat it on camera?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll do it again. Yeah, I'm going to remake the videos anyway. So yeah, if you want to do that, yeah.
Can I look at your butthole afterwards?
I want to see if it's blown
That's
out.
a different kind of butthole challenge.
If you donate $1,000 to me, I will let you have a picture of my butt.
I know.
What if you get? Okay, I tell you what. Here's my deal on that, Bob. You give me $1,000 and I'll look at your butthole.
But I could care less if you look at my butthole or not. But you want to see my butthole.
No.
Why do I want to? No, No, I really don't want to see that, Bob.
Yeah, you do, because you asked me if you could look at it. So here's the deal. You would be just donating to me so that I could put towards me buying a new really kick-ass cell phone.
So you'd be gay for pay is what you're saying, Bob.
Actually, no, that's not gay. So, but I would buy 2 cell phones for my girl, one for my girl in Sierra Leone and one for me. How about that?
Did you
just say your girlfriend was Sierra Leone?
Yeah, Sierra
I am
Leone.
going to retire and move to Sierra Leone. Yes.
He's going to move to Africa to be with his African princess.
Yeah.
And she's totally not a catfish.
Nope. That's right.
Totally not.
Shit. Bob, you being catfish, Bob.
Not at all. And I tell you what, she's the one I said was coming on live stream in 2 weeks to be on Kermit and Friends. And you are all free to call into there on that live stream and ask her any question you want.
Trump's
How much money does he give you? Bob has never given me money. Yeah, that's fixing to change, because by the end of this month, I'm going to send her at least a couple $100 for Christmas.
Okay.
Bob, don't do that.
So this is a different African woman that you're sending money to this time. You already sent money to a different African woman several months ago.
Yeah, when I was dating a girl in Nigeria, I sent her enough money to buy a cell phone there, and that was it. And then I dated her for a while, for several months, for about 6 months, and then that didn't work out because I was so dumb. I didn't ask who she worked for initially. And when I found out who she worked for, and it was an export company that was taking jobs,
and that she had a dick.
No, she's very gorgeous, actually, way gorgeous. So, but I had to eventually I had to go after the company that she worked for. They were going to fire her if they found out she was my woman owner. So I broke up with her, made her look good in her company, and then I turned around and did the video on her company anyway. So fuck it, motherfucker.
Okay, I got a question, Bob. With this new
But then I found this girl in Sierra Leone, and we've been together ever since. And
okay, I got a question, Bob.
Okay.
This beautiful, lovely Sierra Leone woman. Have you seen her? If you did cam to cam with her?
From the time she wakes up until the time she goes to sleep, and vice versa. Not just her, but her entire
Cam's off, Bob.
family. In fact, in 2 weeks on Sunday, it's not going to be just her on that live stream. It's going to be her son on there, her mama on there, her sisters on there, maybe a cousin's on there.
You know they conning you for money, right, Bob?
It's her name is actually Sarah Leon, and she's from Pensacola, Florida.
That's not her name, but that was a good one.
Sarah Leon.
No, you can tell it's Africa because they don't got paved roads over there in the majority of the country. It's all dirt roads and rock. Put rock on it.
You know this is like a dude from Georgia, right?
Dude, I live on the border of Texas, Mexico, in a town called, well, if you look up Edinburgh, Texas, that's about right. I live 16 miles from the border.
Okay. What's that got to do with what we're talking about, Bob?
I ain't from Georgia, boy. But I have had plenty of sex with plenty of women from Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, freaking Tennessee, baby. Shoot, yeah. Matter of fact, I've had sex with girls from Pennsylvania and New York City, California, too.
I don't believe any of that, Bob.
Bob, did Eddie Guerrero die having gay sex?
Yes.
No. Well, where do you come up with this shit? But you just...
Dude, he died from the same infection that Bill Clinton had.
Latino heat.
And the only way possible that you can catch that infection is through if you are boofing a lot of boys in that rumpy.
Why'd it have to be boys, though?
Guys, men, whatever.
Well, I mean, why did it have to be guys? I mean, women have...
Well, okay, you're right. It could be females. The problem here is that he was seen out partying with men the majority of his life. He was only seen with a few women his entire life. Every girlfriend he ever had would tell you that he only looks at women as a vessel to carry his baby in.
Was Vicky Guerrero a secret transgender like Michelle Obama?
Never thought of that. That's a good one. We should look into that.
Well, you just gave him a new fucking theory there, Ben.
No, I could never say something like that. I don't know it to be true, and I doubt it very seriously. I mean, nah, I would say no on that one.
And not Michelle Obama either, right? Like, I was just joking. I don't think Michelle Obama is secretly trans.
She's a woman.
Actually, his real name is Michael Obama, and they got high school pictures of him playing football in high school. Yes, Michelle Obama has been. Even Barack Obama mistakenly 3 times on national TV referred to Michelle Obama as Mike or Michael Obama.
Yeah.
You know, in France, Michel is the French version of Michael, and it's a man's name. Did you know that?
Well, there you go. That is true. No, I thought about it. I did know it, but I didn't never think about that.
By the way, if you're playing Shabingo, he just left again without saying anything.
Yeah. What?
Oh, you said the magic word, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, John,
he just appeared.
I like John. John, you are a sly SOB, boy.
Yes.
If I ever need you for some wet work, you need to hit me up in Discord. I'd love to be in contact with you.
You guys are forming an alliance.
I don't want to do any kind of wet with you, Bob.
Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Let me tell you, if I invited you here to this big mansion I live in, and we set out a big a tarp all the way down the back of the property here, and I wet that some bitch down with oil and mud, and I said, you know what, John, I'm gonna make you famous. All you got to do is slide all the way.
Most people call me Pimp, by the way, Bob.
I want you to slide all the way down this plastic slide here. We got it oiled up, ready for you to go. You would run butt naked down that son bitch and slide all the way down it, just pro quo.
I don't think I'd do that, Bob.
I think you would. I think you could do it. I could make you famous on the internet.
Red Bob, you more famous than me?
Oh, I doubt it. I don't know. I never presume I'm more famous than anybody.
You do realize that I'm Jeff Bezos' best friend, right?
Well, that makes you one hell of a D-sucker.
I am. I'm a great dick sucker, Bob.
Well, there you go. I was telling the truth.
You turned me inside out, Bob. I look like a fucking porcupine.
So if I put up a picture of a pig with a prolapsed butthole, that would be pretty much
I'd lick the fuck out of it, Bob.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he's from Mississippi, but his favorite football team is Green Bay Packers. So I think he's...
Well, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
We got such an honest quarterback.
How does it make sense, though?
How does it make sense, Bob?
Well, because they call the Green Bay Packers Fudge Packers.
Wouldn't have nothing to do with cheese, would it, Bob? Cheese.
We know all about them boys from Mississippi.
Mississippi? Okay.
Yeah, what do you think about them?
What do you think about us, Bob?
Oh, y'all gay as the rain is slick, baby.
We all gay, Bob?
Oh, like 80 to 90% of all people born in Mississippi is gay as a day is long. Y'all is gayer than the people that are born in California.
Whoa.
What?
Yeah. Don't you know?
They got
the
mud
Mississippi
parties
has all
over
these homosexual communities.
Yeah, and let me tell you what they do in Mississippi. They get like thousands of people, and they all have this party in the damn mud pit.
Hell yeah, we do.
They got these rivers, right? And where the water kind of gathers, where people can kind of go out there with no problem. They go out there and it's nothing but mud. And they go out there and they bathe in this mud because it's supposedly great for the skin. But there's a lot of anal action going on in that mud.
Yeah, we have all kind of butt sex and mud, Bob, down here.
And it's so slippery that, a man's pecker got no problem sliding up another man's beehive.
How'd you learn that?
Sorry about that. It just slid in there.
Bob,
how'd you learn that, Bob?
Hell, Bob? You may be the gayest man I've ever met, Bob. I'm going to be honest with you. You talk about butt
Let me tell you something. If I were to turn gay, I would be I might become the most popular gay
Hell,
son
Bob.
boy. I would make Boy
You are
George
gay as fuck.
unpopular. Like, cause let me tell you, boy, like
I gotta figure this.
like this, like put me up on the screen. I want all that action.
Boy George hasn't been
what?
popular for like 35 years.
I don't want John. John is too old for me. I need a young stud like motherfucking Ben over here, baby.
Oh,
I want John to boost me.
You do realize that Ben's only 4 years younger than me, Bob, right?
I aged
Where
well.
the hell is Billy? I want Billy down fucking tonsils.
Yeah, because Billy does look like a big ass Cabbage Patch, but no.
Oh, I could. If I was gay, I already know. I'd be so fucking rich.
No, Bob. Bob. Let's be truthful here, Bob. You are gay, Bob. Let's be truthful. Because there's nobody on the planet that can talk about butt fucking more than you do, Bob. You are definitely gay.
No, here's the difference. I came out when somebody asked me about what would you do to reduce all of the sex crimes where these guys are raping our sons and daughters in the Catholic churches and in the colleges and in the high school. If I had one way to do it, what's the answer? And I said, well, that's pretty serious. Like, who could think of an answer for that? Wait a minute. I did think of an answer. It's called, how about we do like they did in the time of Jesus Christ? You know, when Jesus was born, they didn't believe Mary was still a virgin. So they bent her over and they looked at her.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't think that should happen. That's not a good thing.
No, maybe hey, that's your opinion. But back in the time of Jesus and his daddy, his humanly father, which is not really his father, they lifted the skirt up. They actually had Joseph bent over with a sword up in the air, and that dude was ready to cut his head off. But instead of giving the word to cut his head off, they gave the word not to cut his head off because she still had her hymen. She's still a virgin. So the fact that she's pregnant, fixing to give birth, doesn't mean that he had sex with her, because according to the Bible, Joseph was well gifted. She would have been blown and tore the hell up if he had a piece of that ass.
Wait a minute, where do they talk about Joseph's dick in the Bible?
You need to go back and read a little bit closer, buddy. And I tell you, it's not in the Bible. It is in the family written books.
Oh, the diaries.
Protevangelon. There's a lot of books that are not in the Bible that were released by the Catholic Church or of the scrolls that they found. All of them which match up perfectly to the New Testament. All these books that they're finding. So Joseph was a well-endowed guy, but whether he was well-endowed or not, she was still a virgin and she was pregnant. And they did not cut his head off. But there's another deal to where the Bible's very explicit on this. Yes, go out and invite men who are lovers of other men, women who are lovers of other women, and bring them to our church so that we can teach them that which is good, so that we can teach them God's word, because God is good. So what's going on at this time? There were a lot of gay people in the churches. The reason they don't have that today is because all they want to do is teach hate and discontent. And this is how they invaded America. And it started in the 1920s. And I'm going to tell you this. It's total BS. I know gay people, especially gay women, that love God with all of their heart. Are you going to tell me that somebody that loves God that freaking much is not going to heaven? No, you lost your freaking marbles, man.
That's a progressive viewpoint, Bob. You're
progressive
P-Bob, progressive Bob.
Yeah, you're
well, I'm not progressive like that, because to me, today's progressive means that you're a racist. You believe in slavery.
See, I heard people calling you low. I heard people calling you low T-Bob, and I was like, that's wrong. He's P-Bob.
I'm just T-Bob. So, okay, so I love gay people too. You can't say you don't, because
I know you do, Bob.
Look, I love you. I don't like. I've met people that I didn't know were gay until maybe a week later, or maybe a month later. Their friend would come tell me, Bob, you do know that old Johnny over here, that boy gay as a $3 bill, right? Okay, what about it? Not you, but it could be another guy. And I would say, what about it?
You think I'm gay, Bob?
Well, you said you were gay, and I believe it. I mean,
You did say you were.
I did, but Bob, I was lying. I'm not gay.
okay, well,
Would you like it if he was gay?
No, it wouldn't matter to me one way or the other. That's what I'm
Would
saying.
you want
You
to taste
on?
You know
my
what?
anus?
Bob, not only do I not believe in God, I don't believe that Jesus ever actually existed either.
Yeah.
Well, you probably don't believe in Satan either, do you?
Nope.
No, we don't.
Okay, there you go. You are agnostic.
No, we're atheists.
No, you're not. Atheism is to worship Satan.
No, it's not. No, it's not, Bob.
It is. Yes, it
No,
is.
no,
Get an
Bob.
education. Go get
Bob,
an education.
Bob,
Let
it
me
doesn't
tell
mean
you.
that.
Let me tell you, when you don't believe in Satan or God or none of the above, that means you are agnostic. Do you know what agnostic is? No, you don't, or you
Yeah,
wouldn't have
yeah.
said what you just said.
Yeah,
So
we know.
agnostic means that you only believe in what you can touch, smell, or see, pretty much. So, or
Mr.
feel.
Bob,
So,
you're
like,
at a
okay,
computer,
so
right? You're at a computer?
if Big Ben actually saw God and he knew for a fact that's God, he believes in God from that point forward.
Agnostic means you don't know, Bob.
This
I'm pretty
is why
sure
the Bible
Satanist
gave us
is someone who worships
lies.
Satan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, this is why we're given two lives. God's not going to talk to everybody like he's talked to me and many other people.
Actually, being Satan,
You'd have to believe in God to believe in Satan, because God created Satan according to the Bible.
Okay, let me explain another fallacy that's taught in out of the Bible. Do you believe that there is a hell that people are going to live all eternity in?
No.
No.
Okay, do you believe that that's how the Bible depicts it?
No, but I don't think there's a heaven either. I think that when you die, it's like it was before
that's
you were
wrong
born.
people.
There was a bunch of time
Let
that
me-
passed
okay.
by before you were born, and you don't remember any of that either because you didn't exist.
And by
Okay,
the way,
let me
Bob,
explain to you
by the
this
way,
way.
you need to educate yourself on the Bible a little bit. Satan was a fallen angel who was after God's own heart.
Of course, I know everything about it. What you're not telling me. You're talking kindergarten. Let me explain something to you that's up there beyond the college level. Okay, let me explain something to you don't know.
All right, Bob, let me let you know something, Bob. I've read the Bible 12 times front and back. I used to be a
but
preacher.
I read the Bible
know what
probably
you're talking about here,
2,000
Bob.
times. And I still do. I can't quote verses and ain't read it in years. I don't care because I already know what I need to know. But
You
here's
don't
the
know
thing.
shit, Bob. You crazy
I know a
as
lot.
hell. Let's face
I know a
it.
lot, bro. Hey, it might be a bit crazy, but we call that eccentric these days. So remember.
No, we call it nuts.
What you call nuts, we call genius these days. So you need to pay attention.
We don't call it that. We don't call it that. We don't.
Let me ask you this. Is it wrong if I said that according to the Bible, after this lifetime, everybody dies, we're all given a new body, remember that part? And then we live the second life actually seeing God and the angel. After that life is all said and done, you ever heard the term from dust you were created, to dust you shall return?
Yes.
It came from the Bible. That is where that saying come from, because all of the people who choose not to follow that which is good, which is God, are given the mark of the beast. That is the mark of the beast.
I'm pretty sure that saying comes because Adam was created out of dirt.
Yeah, that's where it comes from.
No, that is not where it comes from. That's the fallacy. So, and here's why. I'll explain it to you, and you'll finally understand this, Ben. You're finally going to understand this part of the Bible. That don't even make any sense what you just said if you think about it. And here's why.
No, that's what it says.
Adam is going to heaven. So, okay, let's say, for example, John over here is part of the 1/3. It will be 1/3. It was 1/3 of the angels that fell from heaven. At the end times, in the mid times, actually, it was 1/3 of the angels that fell from heaven again, right? Then at the end times of the second lifetime, it will be everybody that was ever born, 1/3 of the people that were ever born will choose not to follow God. Those people are pushed over here to the side of Satan. Everybody else is given a new body, like an angel, but you're placed above the angels for a reason, because God's creating a family, meaning you are his sons and daughters, meaning you are going to become God. That means that God takes your spirit runs it through like a water runs through a purifier. You're no longer tempted by sin. You no longer are weak with human flesh. You become strong. In fact, you become stronger than an angel. An angel was created in the likeness of God, but not as God. An angel's not as powerful as God. And an angel, that's right. But I'm going to sum this up. So an angel was never given this test of faith in this lifetime and in the next, and definitely by the next. You're only here for one reason, to decide if you want to go to heaven or hell. And that's it. And how
what if I want to go to 7-Eleven, Bob?
Well, there's your test of faith, brother. Pick 7-Eleven, go buy your beer. God just wagging right there like Santa Claus.
I've got a theory,
get on it right to heaven.
But Bob, listen, I got a theory about something because I've been listening to you and I've heard you go.
Wait, John, wait a minute. Hold your thought. Hold your thought.
I got to get this out.
Hold your thought. So everybody got pushed over here to the side of Satan. Guess what happens to them? That eternal fire that God puts them in, that's simply God returning them back to dust.
Okay.
So from dust they were created, to dust they shall return. That is actually what the Bible says.
Well, you're still full of shit on that. But let me tell you something.
Well, I'll tell you what, when I got to cut a fart here in a minute, I'll be sure to let you know.
Okay, but Bob, I've been listening to you talk. I got to get this out, Bob. I've been listening to you talk, and I've heard several times where you've cleared your throat like this. And I got a question, Bob. Have you ever been to Nevada?
I've been through Nevada. I've never actually been in Nevada.
About 30 years ago, have you ever been to Nevada and met a woman there in Nevada and had sex with her?
No, actually, where that come from is Rob DeHaven and his stalkers.
No, what I'm asking is, Bob,
and I'm giving you your answer. I already know what you're saying. Rob DeHaven and his clan over there, Rick Murray, the cocksucker. What they did was they found a black guy over there named Bobby Lee Jones, same age as me, same exact birthday. All these rape crimes over there or whatever. But when you actually look it up, when you find him, he is a dark black something.
But Bob, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this young fella you see on screen right here. I think you may be his father, Bob's what I'm saying.
Well, anything is possible. I fucked a lot of women in my time.
There you go.
I got the good.
I've got a lot of illegitimate kids out there that I've never met, and I had 3 of them come back to make me pay child support my time. So there you go.
It's Genesis chapter 2, verse 7. The Lord God formed a man from the dust of the ground and breathed into his nostrils the breath of life.
Correct.
So
from
that's
dust
where the
was created. Okay, but only the people that are returned to hell become dust again. Everybody else's body does become dust again, but not them. They ascend into heaven. Therefore, if you choose to be in the family of God, you are not returned to dust. But all the spirits that were created that decide to not follow God, which is 1/3 of everybody ever born, is they are totally returned to dust. So from dust you came, to dust you shall return, because you obviously came through the bloodline of Cain.
Didn't everybody though? Because Adam and Eve had 2 children.
Wrong.
So and one of them killed the other one.
Wrong.
And then I think Cain had sex with his mom because there was nobody else.
Yeah, no, keep reading. No, and that's totally wrong too. Okay, and there's 2 more parts of the Bible.
Listen, sounds like I actually follow the Bible more closely than you do.
No, wrong. You need to keep reading from that point on. Between that point and the who begot who, you're going to find out that Adam and Eve went on to have many, many sons and daughters.
So they reproduced. So Cain reproduced with his sister.
Yeah. Wrong. And that was my next point. The Bible says that all of the sons and daughters of Adam and Eve went out into the world and found women of the earth.
But
wasn't Adam from the earth? Like the Bible verse we just read?
Like Adam's sons, like Cain, and not Abel, because Abel, what happened to him. But all the other children of Adam and Eve, became infatuated with the women of the earth because God knew that was going to happen. That was his plan. So the humans that were already here on the planet at the time their women became the wives of the sons.
So there were people that were already around before Adam was created.
Correct, and the Bible clearly states that.
So Adam wasn't the first human created.
No, he was the first human created in the image of God.
That ain't what it says, Bob.
From the dirt.
The other humans that were on the earth were created in the likeness of apes and monkeys. They were not created in the likeness of God. We were.
Can you direct me to where the Bible says this?
Just keep reading from that point where you just read, and you're going to read it, and your eyes are going to go, damn, Bob was right. There's another point I want to point out.
No,
listen, this is quick. This is really quick, but you should read this. After you get past that, I'm never going to research this crap. It'll take you into Never Land. But when you get past all of the who begot, David begot Susanna begot Billy Dunkirk over here and all them dumb son of bitches. When you get past that, what I call the idiot section.
Okay.
And it is just that. Even after you research all of that history and knowledge of who got where and, the people arrested these people and the people of freaking Francis, these people it's just stupid. So it'll get you nowhere. That's the whole point. That's why I call it the idiot section. So you can take and remove that section of who begot who. Okay. When you get past that section, keep reading, and you're gonna get on down the road there a little bit, and you're gonna read that little section where God talks about the last day. It was asked of God, what about the last day, God? Our last day on earth for all humankind. What about then? And God replied, don't worry about that. He said, for on the last day, he said, I shall blot out all your enemies to the north, south, east, and west, including your enemies in the stars above. Oh, I know you heard that one. So,
so God killed everyone, and like Noah and a couple people were all that was left, right?
Well, that's not entirely true. Yeah. See, here's a part of the Bible where we call that
none of the Bible's true, according to Bob. Basically, throw the fucking Bible out the window.
No. Okay, well, no. Here's the thing: you have to understand the format of the Bible from one time period to the next. Like the way people used to write with the hieroglyphics was artistry, really, if you think about it. It wasn't just these boring, little drawings that you see today.
Are you a descendant? Are you a descendant of Adam and Eve, or are you just a descendant of one of those monkey people you mentioned earlier?
We are all descendants of both.
Yeah,
all of us. How did that happen? I thought there were already like a ton of people. There had to have been some people.
Okay, there were other survivors besides just the sons of Noah.
Okay,
and the reason I can say that is this:
were they monkey people or not?
They were the same as the sons of Noah's sons. But the reality is this: if you go around the world today and you look at the world today, you can tell that people are different from night and day. Yes, the children of the sons of Noah were different as to night and day because of their wives. So if you look at that and you say, well, okay, one wife must have been black because we got black people. Well, that don't make no sense. Or all the black people technically would have been ebony. They wouldn't have been dark black. If you look at the white people, we're very white. So obviously that must have been one marriage of Noah's family, right? So at least according to a lot of beliefs. So, and there's a lot of truth to that. But if you look at everything in between, there's too much diversity for there to only been 3 different families to come out of Noah. It's not possible, folks. It's just not even logically possible. So what makes sense is the fact that giants survived. That's number one. If giants survived, other people survived. And if you look at the city
giants
that was
survived.
Of course they did. There's giants probably on the earth today hiding out from mankind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wouldn't we have found a dead one by now that can't hide because it's dead?
Okay, what if I told you that I have seen one firsthand?
I have too.
I
His
would
name was
say you're full
Andre.
of shit. Andre
Exactly.
had a
Thank you.
Andre.
Thank you. The governments of the world, when they find them, they put them into hiding. They test their DNA, and then they kill some bitches.
That motherfucker crazy.
But if they've always been
Okay,
around
no,
before
I mean,
governments, we'd have like old like bones of giants, and we don't. So
Actually, technically, yes, they do.
Yeah.
oh.
They just don't
Is that
show
what
them,
dinosaur bones really are?
Wait
They
a minute.
just, like,
What about in the Museum of England over there where they got that
I've been there.
15+ foot tall some bitch of bones? That whoever that dude
I've been
was
there.
was
I've
over
never seen that.
15 feet tall.
I've been to the British Museum. It's actually free. Anyone who's in London can go to it for free.
Yeah, well, when they put that out on an exhibit, that's a pretty big exhibit. They have found
Okay.
there's several countries that have bones of giants. In
A
their
few people are
museums.
naming
Most of the
like
time they keep them
famous
down
tall
in the bottom
humans.
there.
Like I see Robert Wadlow. All the people you're naming, most of them had a tumor on their pituitary gland that caused them to go through puberty their entire lives, and then they died really young because of it. So that's not like a giant that Bob's talking about. That's different.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. Back in the day, when we only fought with swords and armor, right, and maybe bows and arrows or whatever.
Yeah, you're talking about Goliath and shit like that.
All the weapons. Well, no, I'm not going back that far. I'm not going back near that far.
Okay.
Okay, the average height of a man was like 4'8". A taller guy was 5 foot tall, but a really tall guy was 5'5".
Yes, we have slowly gotten taller as a species. That is true.
No. It come to find out, even back then, there was a tall giant that did exist back then that was so tall he could take on 20-some bitches with his sword and beat every one of them.
Okay.
They made a movie about it.
Yeah.
All movies are about something true.
Yeah.
This was based off of a true warrior who was the mightiest warrior in
name?
France who defeated the Spanish.
Jolly? His middle name was
his name
Green.
Jar Jar Binks?
The actor actually played a crazy cop. He played road warriors, and he wore the blue paint on his face.
Oh, are you talking about Braveheart?
Braveheart. Oh my God.
He wasn't a giant.
Yes, he was.
William
Well,
Wallace. He wasn't a giant.
William Wallace was.
Okay, how tall was William Wallace? Google it right now and tell me how tall was William Wallace, because his statue portrays him, if I'm not mistaken, at over 6 foot tall. He was 6 foot.
That was the legend. He was like 5'11".
No, he wasn't. He was. Let's see. He was tall, but he's not a giant.
He was a giant.
He was
for that
above
time
average
period.
height. He was like, let's
He
see.
wasn't a giant like 15, 20 feet tall or 30 feet
Let me
tall like
see.
the giants were. No, he wasn't that tall.
Okay.
But the giants did go into to humans, and they did have, and so
Yeah,
some of
he was,
them got-
they estimate he was about 6'5", so he was tall, even by today's standards. But he's not a
He was
giant.
taller than
I wouldn't call it a
Well, so
giant.
back then-
That's not even tall
back
for a
then-
basketball player.
Okay, let me ask you this. So if me and you are standing there with a sword, and I'm 6'5" and you're 4'8", who do you think's gonna win that battle?
Well, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know.
I'm
I don't
gonna
know.
slaughter your ass.
Okay.
The point, right?
In fact,
You're
I tell
saying
you
they were a
what.
giant.
Let me tell you what. I would take on both of you 4'8" sons of bitches. Give me a sword in each
I'm
hand.
gonna cut your
I'll
fucking
give you
legs
10
off, and then you'll be shorter than me, Bob.
No, you wouldn't.
How about I
You
cut
wouldn't
your
even
legs
be
off?
able to
Chop,
get-
chop,
no,
chop,
you wouldn't
chop,
even be able to
chop.
get close to my legs, because I would chop your
Oh
arms off.
no!
before
Oh
you got
no!
that
I
way.
already did it. I already snuck by you and chopped your leg off. You were
He
flapping
was
your
a sword
gums.
master.
You were.
Because I would spin in a circle,
You
and I
were
would
fla-
move.
no,
it both ways.
no,
You would
wrong,
not have
wrong,
a chance.
wrong. You're too busy talking. I run up and chop your fucking leg off. Now you're shorter than me,
Okay,
you
all right.
midget.
Well, yeah, but,
You
yeah,
fucking
but
dwarf.
You were that guy that should have existed back then that didn't.
Oh God.
You were that guy that should have had the slingshot to hit me in the head
But
with.
here's the thing that's going to shock you, Bob. I'm actually William Wallace.
And you can't never die, right?
No. I've actually been on Earth for 8 million years.
The problem is you're too fucking troll-like looking, and you're way too short.
How short do you think I am, Bob?
He's taller than you, Bob.
I would say that you're okay. If he's taller than me, you're 5'6".
I'm 6 foot tall, Bob.
You're
Well, actually,
short,
technically,
Bob.
I was born
Wow.
and I was 5'6".
Bob,
I'm
I'm actually, I'm 6 foot tall, Bob.
Dude, no
6 foot,
wonder
really?
he thinks 6'5" is giant.
No,
God,
dude, I know a bunch of 6'5" people.
Actually, I know a bunch of 6'9" and 7 foot motherfuckers. So what's the point?
I know a 7'2" person.
I actually
Hey,
did
I
meet the
actually
guy.
almost got in
Wait
a
a
fight
minute.
with a guy that
I
was
met
6
a guy
foot
in
one
Dallas,
time,
Texas.
and I was scared as fuck. And
I
I'm not
went to
going
a
to do that.
pasta con. I met a guy in Dallas, Texas. He was 7'2".
Well, they're out there.
And
They
Bob,
are
you
out
would have
there.
loved him because he was gay as a $2 bill. You'd have loved him, Bob.
Yeah, and I tell you, you know why I would love a guy like that?
You
Because
would've
I
loved-
could put him into a movie and I could make him squeal like a motherfucking pig with you being the hillbilly that was doing the butt fucking.
Would
See,
you?
this is why people
Would you step
say
into
they
the
think
ring
you're
with
gay.
Pimpmunk, Bob? Bob, would you take?
Yeah,
What I would do is I would actually produce a movie like that, but I'm not gay. I'm
Would
just
you,
a genius at doing it.
But would you take on Pimpmunk in Mortal Kombat?
Who's Pimpmunk?
That's John. We call him Pimpmunk.
Mortal Kombat? What kind of Mortal Kombat?
Like
a video
you
game?
and him? No. I mean like in the octagon or in the ring.
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah! I take on anybody of a reasonable size in the fucking ring. See what I
Okay.
did to Mark Connors? I mean, shit.
Mark Connors lies about knowing karate. He's a liar.
No, he don't. No, he don't. I swear to God.
Well, here's
If
the
I had
thing. He
that-
told me that he didn't know karate, and then later on he said he did know karate.
No, he told you. I seen the interview.
He's
you
a
try
liar.
to make him. That's fine. He's not a liar. Mark actually knows a. Mark actually was gonna. We were gonna get in another fight out back here, and Mark got down real squatted down. You gotta have strong legs for that shit. And he's moving around so fast. I said, Mark, before you really decide to fight me again and get fucked up, I said, I need to tell you something. Before I graduated high school living in California after my dad died at age 17, I said, I took martial arts lessons from a guy who used that exact same style. And you're not going to throw no dragon kick up into my fucking nutsack.
Oh my
with
God, that style, is it like the middle-aged fat beer belly style that he has? Like, he doesn't have style.
It is a style. And what it is you're not sitting down, but you bend your legs and you can hold it for like a long, these guys, they actually just spread their legs out, put their butts like 4 inches off the ground, and they just like that for an hour straight at a time. And that's their workout for that. And then they do you do push-ups, only you do it standing like that. And you got to have tremendously strong legs to be able to do that, which means you have to have had practiced that for years. Mark did some shit out back. I promise to God, this guy ain't lying. He knows some martial art. Unfortunately for him, if we had fought again, I would have beat his ass again because I recognized the style. Because
You're just
the guy
better.
no, I'm just luckier because I happen to know a guy that was a big son of a bitch that taught me this style.
Oh, okay.
I not to where I could do that style, but he taught me how to overcome a guy that uses that style because it is a very badass style. But he didn't want me getting beat up by somebody he had taught that turned out to be a bully he refused to teach to. They went to my same high school. So what he did was he taught me basically by showing me the style, and then he showed me how to overcome it. So I told Mark right away, I said, if you fight me with that bullshit, I'm going to fucking beat your ass in again. And that
I'd
was
love
it.
to see
so he
that.
got up and he sat back down in the seat. He said, yeah, we don't need to be fighting. I said, there you go. And we proceeded to start fucking smoking pot and getting stoned as fuck.
Yeah,
Start fucking
yeah,
and
I was
smoking
afraid
pot?
that you
Dude.
weren't going to say the next part.
We did. We stayed outside
Fucking
here.
smoke pot.
let me tell you, Mark went through a trial way worse than any trial he ever went through. We had guys here that, 6'8" motherfuckers around here. They had him surrounded, and one of them even told me, and he heard it. The guy tell me he leaned over the table. He put his arms on his fist on the table. He said, after it was all said and done, he said, "Bob, we're all in agreement here. We're going to give you the final judgment. If you think this guy's guilty, he's not leaving here. And he's never going to breathe again."
Oh, he lives there with you?
Ever find his fucking body. No, not that guy. There's another guy. But I'm telling you, these people, we got a band. We got several band playing people that live here. One of those people at the time that lived here, let me give you an example. There is a what do you call it? A kingpin that lives in this area. And he but give me a second. He likes to listen to traditional Mexican music. And he pays this band $200 an hour to play all night long.
Mariachi.
Okay, a guy like that can have you killed and fed to the pigs, and they will never, ever find you again.
There.
And one of these guys asked me, he said, "Bob," he said, "do you think you actually did it?" And I said, "No, I don't." And the guy said, "Okay, then that's it. We don't need it." And I said, "Damn it. No, we're all in agreement." And we continued to just hang out the rest of the night and had a great time. Mark's actually, if you ever actually hang out with him in person, he's actually a really good guy. This is the side of Mark that I saw that nobody else seems to see in this guy. And I understand that but if you pay attention, Mark does not retaliate that often against people, and he tries his best and he goes way out of his way to not engage these people, not because he's running from them, but because Mark is not about the hate and discontent. See?
Interesting. Well,
right, Bob, can I ask you a question, Bob?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think earlier you said you ate Carolina Reapers and drank beer. Did you say that 30 minutes later you had to go shit it out?
No, 45 minutes later after I got done.
45 minutes later.
It took me 30 minutes to eat that big son of a bitch.
And then like 30 or 45 minutes you had to rush to the toilet, right?
Yeah, look, you see my shirt, how red that son of a bitch is? Every time I took a bite and chewed that son of a bitch, my face and the entire head turned that red. And I would look.
I was thinking that you were going to say that's why your shirt's red, because.
Right, no, but I was looking at the video screen, and as soon as I saw my face turn more pale again, that was my cue. I could take another bite, and I would take another big bite of that sucker, and I would chew it up, and swallow it, and drink beer like crazy, and I'd be like, "Oh goddamn!" Tears coming down my eyes and all that. And I ate it. It was a big one. It was so hot. That's the hottest thing I ever ate in my life.
Yeah, I don't think your body works that way, though, where you're going to be shitting out the Carolina Reapers 30, 45 minutes later, right?
Okay, I'll tell you this.
Did you have a super duper body that like quickly digests things
I will
faster
prove
than everybody else?
I'll prove it to you. Okay, go get 3 Carolina, go get 3 of those Carolina Reapers, just 3 of them. The single pepper that I ate was 6 times that size easily.
Okay.
But you take half of that. Just go get 3 of them.
I tell you, 87 of them one time, Bob.
Get 2 of them.
I ate 87 Carolina Reapers, Bob.
Well, that might be you, but I'm telling you, what will happen to you if you just eat 2 of them? 45 minutes later, you better already be sitting on a toilet because you're gonna blast out.
It burnt your asshole, didn't it, Bob?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't make it to the bathroom. I had to throw away my pants and my underwear that I had on. Oh, that shit came out so strong it blew a big, fat, probably 1 foot solid rip in my underwear.
Well, good damn, Bob.
Man, when I get in the bathroom, I just took my pants off. I got in the shower, got cleaned up. I scooped up my pants, making sure none of it was dripping on the floor anywhere.
Pissed out some AIDS.
And I went to my room and I bagged that shit up. I triple bagged it. And after I triple bagged that shit, I got dressed again and okay, I'm good. And I took that shit out and threw it in the trash can, and I came back in and started a new live stream. Actually, I continued on with that live stream.
Well, damn, Bob.
So anytime I eat anything as hot as ghost peppers and up, like Carolina Reaper peppers, I automatically know. Within 30 minutes, I better be sitting on that freaking toilet already. I don't care if I got to get my cell phone and watch a movie.
Well, Ben, I got to go.
Yeah, Bob, I think I'm going to cut you loose, too. I appreciate you coming on. We had a good time having you here.
Yeah.
I know you let me ramble on tonight, but you know what? I would like you guys to come on one of my live streams in the future so I can just sit back and do like you do and listen to you talk.
Sure. Yeah, we'll be in touch.
I would like to hear your side of the coin when it comes to religion and a lot of these topics that you guys like to ask me about.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
All right, Bob, you have a good night.
All right, buddy. You know I love you guys. I think you guys are awesome over here, and I pretty much love everybody that comes on your show.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
What a sweetie.
Man, I'll tell you what. That Bob.
It's crazy.
He takes you back and forth though, because you're like, man, this shit's insane. But he's like, I love you guys. Like,
but peeing out AIDS, man, that's fucking weird.
It's crazy how you if you shut your mouth and just listen, it's just this crazy adventure from one thing to the next to the next to the next, and he just won't shut up.
Oh, I thought you were describing every show that you're on, Shabisky.
Oh. All right, I'm going to.
All right.
Later,
bye,
babe.
Pimpmunk.
Bye.
Miss you. Boy.
He's going to slide into Bob's DMs. That's why he's leaving
Yeah.
so
He's going
so
to slide
quickly.
into Bob's butt. That's what he's going to do.
Well, it's probably about a drivable distance for him.
It just needs some of that, oil and mud.
East
to use as
Texas.
lube.
Pimpmunk's on the next bus to East Texas.
Yes. That's why you had to get off. As soon as you get,
yes, I am.
He's hopping in the bus right now.
I think he is. I do have a few interesting videos. I have Tila Tequila. We used to cover her a lot on DP, but I stopped talking about her for a little while, and I came back and I discovered she's Jewish now. She used to be Christian, but here's the thing. She got in big trouble. She got fired from a TV show she was on years ago because a picture of her doing like a Nazi salute leaked, and they fired her. I think she was on Big Brother in the UK.
Are we not allowed to do that? I do that all the time.
Oh. So, but now she's Jewish, which is a weird turn of events given this kind of stuff.
Hey guys, Shabbat Shalom, Saturday, Sabbath day. It's really
so Saturday, Saturday is the Sabbath day in Judaism. In Christianity, it's Sunday, and I believe for Islam, it's Friday.
Cool about Sabbath day is that, we all know that the seventh day is the day to keep holy and to rest and do what pleases him and not yourselves.
So for those of you who don't know who she is, she was one of the earliest social media celebrities, like back in the MySpace days. And then she became a reality show person, and she did like Playboy and that kind of shit. And then she got some small movie roles, and she put out an album of shitty music. And then
she had her own show on MTV.
Yeah, it was the first ever, because there's a lot of like The Bachelor and The Bachelorette, which are like reality game show dating shows. Hers was the first ever bisexual one. So she was she was like the Bachelorette, but there were guys and girls trying to get with her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't surprise me that much that all of a sudden she's become Jewish. She's just like, she's loopy and she's all over the place. You never know what next she's gonna be into or whatever. Wasn't she saying before that she she wasn't saying that she was God, right? She was saying that she was married to God,
married to
right?
Jesus, I believe,
or married to Jesus.
Well, Jesus is like Christianity is confusing because they claim to be monotheistic, but then they claim God is 3 different people in one, and they're like, oh, well, the reason you can't understand it's because God's just too hard to explain.
But it's cool because if you read further into Scripture, the high priest who is in the temple with God, his wife, because, I'm the high priest who's the counselor of the Lord. And that's why the Levitical high priest on the earth was.
So she switched religions, but she's still like a main, like one of the main figures in her own religion, which is based off of Judaism now.
A earthly copycat of what was going on in the heavenly sanctuary, which is with me, which is with the wife of the Lamb, because she's the one who's the high priest because she's in the temple with the Lord. And the Levitical priests are always separate from the rest of the Israelites. They were always with God, and they did not inherit this sort of shit.
Look at this. Yeah, she's got like a Star of David like thing to put around her neck. I'm not sure what that's called.
Power.
I've seen Jewish people with things around their neck, like the Orthodox ones. So
he gave the right to become children of God.
She's just like she had an unsuccessful attempt to take her own life, and I believe that is part of why she kind of is the way she is.
God, not because of bloodline, physical impulse, or human intention, but because of God.
All right, so yeah, I found a photo from her old reality show, and it just looks like a picture from like a porn. Like it looks like this orgy porn that they're just like setting up, right?
Oh my god, yeah. It looks like it's the beginning of a porn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just a bunch of douchebags behind her.
Yeah. But this was a reality show in the early 2000s. Things have changed a lot. Like things are not as like edgy and like pushing the limits on things.
Yeah, I definitely seen this show too. Don't remember it that well, but that was like back in the like
it was
Andy
called A
Milonakis
Shot
days.
at Love.
Yeah, with Tila Tequila.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like back in the days when Andy Milonakis had his show on MTV too.
Yeah.
Like I was like, I want to say I was like 14 or something at that time. I don't know how old I was. I'm sure 15, something like that.
It looks like a porno set.
Yeah, it definitely does. I agree. Looks like the beginning of a porn.
What else we got? We've got.
Oh damn.
Oh damn. Oh god. Let me find it here. I watched this last night on DP, but I don't know if you saw it, and it's hilarious, so I'm going to play it again. It's Alex Jones. It's an old Alex Jones thing that we watched last night because it was so funny. It's him freaking out because the lawyers of the Sandy Hook parents claim that he sent them an email with an attachment that had CP in it.
Yeah, I remember that.
And he's freaking out.
I like women with big, giant tits and big asses. I don't like kids like you goddamn rapists. F-heads. In fact, like this, you fucks are gonna get it, you fucking child molesters. I'll fucking get you in the end, you fucks. Now we're done right there. I know I should have deleted the radio. Probably still went out. I don't care.
Yeah, because he's live on the radio. Like the regular radio where you're not allowed to swear.
You're trying to say.
He's like, I know that got out.
Me up with child porn. I'm going to get your ass $1 million. $1 million, you little gang member. $1 million to put your head on a pike.
I think he's saying that he's going to put a hit out on this person.
That's what it
for
sounds
$1 million.
like,
$1 million, bitch.
He said, put your head on a pike.
Your ass. You understand me now? You're not going to ever defeat Texas, you sacks of shit. So you get ready for that. Now, I don't usually use French, but I'm pissed right now. Norm Pattis, you take over this segment the next
This
time.
is his lawyer, and the guy's just kind of like, okay.
I apologize.
I remember this.
French here, but I'm really pissed right now. And
Yeah, I get that.
With this goddamn bullshit anymore. 1 million! 1 million!
But listen to me. I'm your lawyer, and it would behoove you to listen from time to time. You don't ever want to create an interest in the outcome in a potential witness. No, I'm here.
I'm gonna 1 million! Because we all know who did it. You think I won't pay 1 million?
I didn't say that. I just don't want you to create an interest in the outcome of a person who testifies, because they now have there is a contingent interest in telling.
Well, then why does law enforcement get
How much
bounties?
this lawyer is making to deal with this bullshit? He probably hates this so much, but the money, man, he can't let go of that money. It's probably making fucking bank sitting here listening to his bullshit.
That's different than having a contingent interest.
No.
I want to focus on the issue.
They sent me child.
I want to focus on the issue that got you angry, because that's a great issue. Okay.
What nice people, Chris.
He's got all these papers all over his desk.
Chris Maddie. Let's zoom in on Chris Maddie. Oh, nice little Chris Maddie.
I love the edit here.
What a good American. What a good boy. You think you'll put on me what? Anyways, I'm done. Total war. You want it? You got it. I'm not into kids like your Democratic Party, you cocksuckers.
You can't say that on the radio either.
So get ready. Anyways, you're my defense lawyer. The
Making
point
his
is,
job
I'm not
hard.
putting up with these guys anymore, man, and their behavior, because I'm not an idiot. They literally went right in there and found this hidden stuff. Oh, my God. Oh, my. And they're my friends. Oh, we want to protect you now, Alex. Oh, you're not going to get in trouble for what we found. F you, man. F you to hell. I pray God, not anybody, any else, God visit vengeance upon you in the name of Jesus Christ and all the saints. I pray for divine intervention against the powers of Satan. I literally would never have sex with children. I don't like having sex with children.
He
I
just
would
said he
never have sex
didn't
with
like
children.
it. How does he know he doesn't like it?
I remember that part. Yeah, that's a weird way to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like it. Like,
Yeah.
okay.
When you say you don't like something, it almost sounds like you gave it a shot.
Yeah.
You just have to say you don't do it and you've never done it. Like, that's enough.
Yeah.
I am not a Democrat. I am not a liberal. I do not cut children's genitals off like the left does. All right, Norm, I apologize to our affiliates. We delayed most of it out, but I've been fire-breathing today.
I apologize to our affiliates. Yeah, all the radio stations out there that are going to get fined because they played him saying the F word and cocksucker and stuff like that.
Yeah.
What else?
Yeah, that shit's funny.
Let's see if we can make sense of this.
Hello, beautiful beings. I have a very, very important video today. It's been really crazy. I mean, I'm not used to getting so much backlash at this point.
She posted some video about the virus and her like new age conspiracy theorist, science fiction believing audience freaked out on her. Like the rabbit hole's so deep with this woman. Like, she talks about the Galactic Federation and
Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah.
I remember the wall behind her being all. I don't remember some big star thing going on or something painted behind her, like some crazy symbol.
Yes.
Especially from people who are in this community. And I think it's a beautiful experience. I will say that I felt reactionary to some of the comments that came through in the last two videos regarding the V and
I couldn't find those videos.
everything that's going on. And I checked in with myself to see why I felt so reactionary. And what it came down to for me was I really feel like I've been misinterpreted. And there's definitely an inner child aspect of myself that has been hurt in the past, especially in childhood, by...
I went into her Discord for a while just to kind of see what was going on there. It was just crazy.
Yeah.
I couldn't take it anymore.
Feeling unheard.
I could imagine.
Unseen.
Attracts
and
a lot of interesting people.
Yeah.
Understood. And I think that a lot of starseeds in general have an issue with feeling misunderstood. So that's kind of where my reaction came from. And I had to do a lot of work last night and this morning on neutralizing that reaction. But I have a couple of very, very, very clear statements about how I perceive the current situation and dynamic going on in the world. That being said, before I make these clear statements, I also want to mention that last night, myself, Natasha, and my friend Zach all got extremely psychically attacked.
So a little bit of Gale almost.
Yeah.
Of us.
There's also the Galactic Federation and shit like that.
You tried a psychic attack her during the stream.
It was really intense. Sharma checked in. We had many, many reps attacking us last night, and even a man that each one of us felt and saw last night that actually came through a portal to attack us. I won't get into all of the attacks that happened last night, but I will say that in Nat's attack, basically what happened is every single person that she's ever known and loved ended up getting the virus, okay? And they all died. They all died. Now talk about targeting someone's love for other people and driving in this fear of you have to be fearful of this thing. It was just very interesting. It's like all of the psychic attacks that happened last night played upon our worst fears. And
the psychic attacks. So to take the rest of this seriously, you have to just believe that in psychic attacks and that they were being psychically attacked. There's no other way.
Yeah.
For me, it was about not being understood when I said that something was really wrong. And it was, it goes into a lot of detail. But I just want to mention that I think that we got psychically attacked because of this video that I'm doing today, because if I didn't feel strong enough, I wouldn't be doing this video. And I feel like all of that negativity last night was to try and take me off my path so that I didn't speak my truth today.
She gives these like online courses. We'll let her speak her truth in a minute, but I just want to show it to you. It's like you can take this course. Ooh, it's on sale, 50% off right now. Must be a Black Friday sale. You can learn about the Galactic Federation. Conversations with the Galactic Federation. 5 Galactic Federation events bundled. Enjoy 5 months worth of downloads and information about Ascension and Awakening directly from the Galactic Federation. Read below for more details. And it says, Elizabeth April will be your teacher. Level Starseed, I guess that's one of the levels. And the video time is 4.5 hours. She's also like an Instagram influencer. So there's all these like Instagram looking photos on here. She's got like hundreds of thousands of Instagram followers. That's probably where most of her people come from. She has a pretty big YouTube channel too now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something
So
else.
here it is. Take it or leave it. As always, take it or leave it. Here are some of my statements. I am not in fear of the V, but I do understand that it's dangerous.
Yeah, don't be scared of the V.
I believe she's talking about the vaccine,
No, vagina.
A lot of you think that I'm ignorant and think that I don't know that there's corruption, that there are agendas, that there are major, major conspiracies out there. Once again, I am not in fear of the V, but I do understand that it's dangerous.
Yeah, don't be scared of vagina. No, it's not.
Just because I am not in fear of the V does not mean that I work for the dark side. Because a lot of you are saying that I've switched sides and all of a sudden I'm a puppet for the dark side.
Oh damn.
Yeah, she's in league with Palpatine.
My view has not changed since day one on this. My view has not changed since day one on the V. And here's my understanding of all of it. Here is the sentence to sum it all up. My only belief related to this huge thing that we're all going through globally, collectively, is our vibrations are powerful enough to override any negative effects of any physical thing. That's it. That's what I believe. If you do not believe,
I don't know what this video's about other than vaginas and vibrators.
Well, right now she just said that like their vibrations, which is some like cosmic phenomena that I don't completely understand. That is enough. That if you did get the virus, that would be enough to get rid of it.
That you are an infinite fractal of Source who is powerful enough to override negative effects of the physical world, then this YouTube channel is not for you. There are so many other beautiful teachers and people and, whistleblowers out there that are talking about how fucked up it is, how messed up society is, how dark the agendas are. That's for you. Those are for you. If you don't believe that you are powerful enough to override the negative effects of any physical thing, then you do not align with my core belief. And anytime I get backlash, I always check into where I'm at. What do I need to work on? How can I word things a different way? Why am I co-creating this experience in my reality in this moment? I checked in with my...
I will say, I'll tell you what, ring lights, I've noticed this with so many people. They make your eyes glow, and that's a good look. You notice, like, the pupils of her eyes glow. They make her eyes kind of sparkle more. And it's because she has a ring light around her camera, and she's looking into her camera. So it shines, like, right into her eyes.
She talks in such an odd way. It's like it's like she's like an alien that just landed here that looks like a human.
That's what she
talks so odd.
Apparently that's what her viewers believe.
Yeah.
Like that's what her viewers believe. People keep saying she has big teeth. I don't really, maybe a little bit. She has very white teeth. I think she's probably had teeth whitening because her teeth are very white.
Belief that we are fractals of Source.
Yeah, Sticky, a ring light makes your eyes like pop. They make your eyes look nice.
That we are strong enough to override anything. I checked in on that. And I believe in that. And I am never going to waver on that belief. So it's interesting. When I teach in the past...
She's also very tan. Like, I wonder if she lives in a place where you get tan outside easily or if she lays in a tanning booth. I don't know.
Years and years of teaching that we are strong enough to raise the low vibrational frequency of alcohol.
She froze up. There we go.
When we want to drink a beer on a hot day. You guys are like, yeah, for sure, absolutely. Override the negative effects of alcohol with love and intention. When I say that we can override the negative effects of meat when you eat it with love and positivity and
So like things that are perhaps a tad bit unhealthy, you can override that with your vibrations.
You just got to get the right vibrator?
Yes.
It'll be good?
Yes.
All right. Maybe she sells it on a store or something. That'll be awesome.
Beautiful, unconditional intention. You're like, yeah, we can do that. We can do that.
The yeah thing reminds me of the Vigilant Christian a lot. The yeah.
Same thing with EMFs. Same thing with 5G.
Oh yeah, 5G.
Oh, God.
You can have a 5G phone if if your vibrations are where they need to be. You can live right next door to a 5G tower. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thing with chemtrails.
Chemtrails.
Oh, God.
Chemtrails, no problem. These vibrations keep them chemtrails away.
Yeah.
Same thing
Dude, I
with
bet Trumpster Bob has those super vibrations that help with all these things.
poison and chemicals in our water and our food and our air. When I say that we can override that with our vibration, with our perception, with our intention, everyone's on my side. Everyone agrees with that. But all of a sudden, things change when it comes to the V. Why is that?
Okay, so I think she's talking about the vaccine.
She is, but
and she's saying like, I can get it if I want, or people I know can get it, and that's okay if our vibrations are in the right place.
Ask yourself that. If there's a negative reaction that you have to my understanding that we're powerful enough to override that, is there fear within you? How does a core belief change from eating meat to taking the V? It's not. It doesn't change.
You know, she's smart about saying it that way because she's just protecting herself from bullshit by saying the V. I get it.
They're both bad for you. They both have negative vibrational frequencies. I'm not denying the fact that the V is bad for us. Absolutely. There are lots of things that are bad for us.
She is trying so hard to make, she's trying to turn around the fact that her audience is pissed at her. That's what she's doing right now. So she's like, yeah, I said this, but it's okay. Like, I actually mean this too. She's taking both positions at the same time now.
Backpedaling a bit.
Yeah.
There are so many things that can give us cancer and kill us.
I mean, look, imagine she's got like, I think 300,000 followers overall. And if even, 10% of them buys this bullshit $11 class that she has, she's making a good amount of cash there.
And lead us to addiction. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I believe that we, through a lot of work, are powerful enough to override those negative effects. That is my core belief. I am not changing that core belief. And if you do not align with that core belief, that's okay. But once again, there are so many other channels out there for you, if that is the case. And that's okay if we don't align anymore. That's okay if you don't resonate anymore. But this is what I've always believed in. Okay. You have the power to say no to the V or to transmute it.
Transmute it?
And for me,
I always say yes to the V.
I'm leaving all of my options open. I'm not saying yes, and I'm not saying no.
Right, you're riding the fence right now on it. I would love to see the videos that prompted you to have to make this, but I don't think they exist anymore.
I'm just in the moment, understanding that no matter what happens, I am powerful enough to make any decision I want to make. I refuse to live my life in a cave. And guess what? I have this beautiful off-the-grid property that I could just cave out in for the rest of my life. But I refuse to do that. I'm going to live my life to the fullest. And no, that doesn't mean I'm going to line up and get the V anytime soon, because I don't want to. That's just my personal perspective and belief. But, I'm not saying no to hanging out with family because they've had it, and I'm so in fear of the negative effects that it could have because they've...
Why would someone else getting it affect you? I don't understand that.
Had it. I'm not living my life.
Or is she talking about the virus now? The V and V thing is kind of confusing to me because it's like, I understand a concern about hanging out with someone who has the virus, but getting the inoculation, it doesn't matter.
Actually, as a matter of fact, the only time I ever think about the V is when I'm on video like this with you guys. I don't funnel any of my energy into it at all, especially not negative energy, because I believe that our perception on this reality creates our physical dynamic. If I hated drinking water, and every time I thought about water, I hated drinking it, or had this hate or resentment or fire.
You need to drink water to live. It is like non-negotiable. There's a few things you absolutely need, and water is one of them.
Behind it, I'm creating disharmonic frequencies in the rest of my life, even when it's not related to water. Do you see what I mean?
No. That's a weird
I'm
comparison.
not using my energy for resistance or fear or hate. A lot of you think that I am, well, some of you in the comments in this past week were saying that I was ignorant or that I was a puppet for the dark side.
I like how she just says the dark side. Some George Lucas level writing.
And I'm actually beyond that. And I want to
You're beyond the dark side. You pull the strings of the dark side.
actually talk about that. So let's talk about 3D, 4D, and 5D perceptions. We can all agree that the 3D people in the world, and there's no like, they're no better or worse, they're just where they are, because we all used to be there too. 3D people in the world are just ignorant. They're just on autopilot. They're just living their life. They're like, I'm a human, and today I'm going to answer my emails and get dressed and cook dinner and play with my kids. And that's great. And this is my life. We've all been there. That's 3D. 4D, okay, fourth dimension frequency, is polarity and conspiracy.
I knew she was Canadian. I just looked her up. She's definitely Canadian, but she lives in the U.S. now. But she's lived in like Ontario and yeah, it looks like mainly Ontario. But now she lives in the U.S. I was looking at her LinkedIn page. Her LinkedIn thing now, because normally it says like where you work. The place she works currently is the universe. Elizabeth April is a physical world for a reason. Elizabeth April is a cosmic intuitive channeler who has the ability to go into other realms and dimensions in order to gain access to information through vibration and visuals. Elizabeth works with individuals who want to gain access to a happier and more fulfilled life. Gobbledygook. Elizabeth April is regularly featured internationally on radio, podcast, television, and major speaking events. Elizabeth has given readings. This thing's actually really long. Anyway, though, yeah, that kind of tells you a little bit.
Yeah, she's a scammer.
You wake up from the ignorance, you wake up from the autopilot, and you're like, oh my God, did you know that the government is corrupt? Did you know that there's this agenda out there, that there's this new world order, that they're, conspiring against?
There's a new world order and there's extraterrestrials.
Did you know
that the government fucked up? Holy shit.
They're putting poison
in
in
the only bitch that knows about
There's
this.
enough things that the government actually does to be mad about. We don't need to make up things.
Look at that right now.
Yeah, it's the way the video downloaded.
Oh my God, that looks so funny right there.
All right.
I love that. Oh my God.
Yeah,
she's the only bitch that knows that there's a problem with that the government's corrupt and shit. Everybody else is on autopilot and has no clue. Like, I love that.
Entities and reptilians and shapeshifters. But yeah, there's also beautiful angels and high vibrational beings who are here to help us. 5D is raising your vibration beyond the ignorance and the autopilot.
There's fuck the fourth dimension. She's up to the fifth now.
Yeah.
She's playing 5D chess.
She's way up there.
Yep.
But also beyond the polarity and the conspiracy. So for you to say, oh, you're so ignorant, you don't understand how bad and corrupt it is. I get it. I totally understand how corrupt and bad it is. And you know what? 5 years ago, I would have been leading the charge.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I would have done something totally different than what I'm doing now if this was 5 years ago. It's like, like what? You mean when you were 20 and not 25 or like however old you are? I don't.
my whole YouTube channel would have been like, fuck the government, I can't believe they're doing this, let's picket, let's riot, let's sign a petition, let's, all my art from 5-10 years ago were like RFID chipped needles going into brains and gas masks and, eyes cut out.
What? That wasn't how I was supposed to get it in my brain? They did it wrong to me?
Because they're ignorant and blind. Trust me, I've been there. Trust me.
When it glitches out like that, that's her true alien form from the Galactic Federation.
I get it. But I've also grown beyond that.
She's shape-shifting.
I'm not stuck in fighting. Because the more we try and fight the Matrix...
Now we're in the Matrix.
The more we are feeding into the Matrix.
I want her to believe in the dimensional merge that Chris Chan always talks about. Like with Sonichu and President Lisa Simpson and all of those people in it too. I want these two universes to merge.
Whoa.
Long pause.
So, 3D, 4D, 5D. 3D people are like, the virus is going to kill me, so I have to take the V. That's 3D people.
Okay.
4D people are, the V is going to kill me. 5D people are, death is an illusion.
So I guess I'm the 3D person. The 4D person is afraid of the V. And then the 5D person is like, you don't die anyway. No one dies.
Yeah.
That's an illusion.
You don't really die. And...
I'm going to repeat that because it's really important.
Okay, yes, please. Say it again.
3D people, the virus will kill me. 4D people, the V will kill me. 5D people, death is an illusion. And I'm just here. And that's what I feel like. I don't hold fear.
But what does that make her? She's part of the 4D?
No, she's 5. She's calling herself 5D, of course.
But she's saying that she doesn't want the V, though.
Yeah, the jab.
But she said that the 5D people don't care that death is an illusion. 4D people don't want the V. But she calls herself a 5D.
But she already said she's not. Yeah, she's playing. She's
a poser.
She's 60.
Not a real 5D.
The amount of backlash and projection and hate that I received for not having fear was a lot this past week. It was a lot.
I wonder if she got it and is just lying about not getting it here.
But my opinion hasn't changed. I don't know why the vibration of some of you in this community has changed. And that worries me, right?
She's like a cult leader, trying to keep the ones that are trying to leave in there,
Your vibrations are changing.
I'm picking up bad vibrations from you right now. I don't think you'd be part of the group anymore.
Once again, we have this beautiful spiritual awakening community, but there is a bit of this energy that's getting stuck.
If you're not afraid of anything, like death or anything, why are you living off the grid? Why does it matter if you're off the grid or not if nothing actually really matters because death is an illusion? I don't understand that.
Yeah, it's silly.
In the conspiracy, that's getting stuck within the agendas, that's getting stuck within the polarity. You're feeding the Matrix. You're choosing a side, and you're hanging on to that side, and you're fighting for that side. But you're no better than the other side of things. Is your perception of what's happening in the world aiding to the collective consciousness or separating from the collective consciousness? Is it a low vibrational frequency or is it a high vibrational frequency?
It's both.
Your perception adds value or takes value away from connecting to infinite source, from connecting to unity.
So is high vibration bad?
I don't even know. She's so.
She's. I think she was just saying low vibration good, high vibration bad. I think. I'm trying to follow along with the bullshit.
I choose to see the positive in all of this. And I think one day a lot of people will agree with me. And right now, I feel like we are in the middle of a huge shift. And it does concern me a little bit that there was so much backlash, just because that just means that there's a lot of fear. And I worry that there's beautiful...
That's why it concerns you?
Old soul, starseed, conscious individuals who are holding that much fear, which means that, yeah, you might not be watching the mainstream news media, but you are definitely subscribed to some conspiracy. And I use that word lightly because I don't know what other word to use. I know that that's a word that's created to indoctrinate us to believe that, you know, let's downplay people who are actually questioning things. I understand that. But ask yourself, am I going within to figure out what resonates with me? Or am I hanging on to information external to me? And I promise you, I guarantee that if you were to cut off all information external to you, and you were to sit in your heart space, and you were to feel the vibration that I have,
she's always talking about the vibrations.
In every video, then you would know that my intentions are pure. You would know
heart
that.
Space. It sounds like
But
something they'd say in My Little Pony or something, or I don't know. Like,
if you can feel this bullshit supernatural thing that I'm talking about, you'll know that I'm right. If you can't, your vibrations are just fucked up and you're wrong. That's basically what she's saying.
I think I'm feeling it, man. I think I'm feeling it.
There's an old song by the Beach Boys. It's I'm picking up a good vibration. So that song keeps playing in my head.
You're in doubt and you're disempowering yourself into other pieces of information and knowledge outside of yourself, then you actually don't know where you stand. You don't know who you are. So you are going to be confused. And you're not going to know where my intentions lie at all. So you're going to take something like me making a simple comment, take it to the next level, and think that I'm a puppet for the dark side and subscribing to something that isn't aligned to your fight. Okay. All right. Just 2 more statements, and then we're going to close. The V is the true test. I'm going to repeat that. It's so important. This is what the GFL told me probably 2 months ago. The V is the true test. Not talking about the virus, talking about the V. But it's not the V itself. It is not even your decision to get the V or to not get the V.
It's not.
Okay.
It's
how you perceive it. This is the true test. 5D test.
So yeah, if you get it, it's just how you decide what it does.
What's your view of it?
You might just poop it out, you know?
Yeah, it might just come out your pee hole or 72 hours later.
Yeah.
Rising your frequency above it? Or are you stuck fighting it? The V.
Someone said, anyone remember that TV show called V? Yes, I do. It was a show about, like, the original one was in the 80s. I think they remade it eventually, but basically these aliens land on Earth and they look human, and then later on we discover that they're reptilians, and you can, like, tear away their human-looking skin, and there's, like, these ugly lizards underneath it. Yeah,
that might happen with her. I don't know. Possible. Just an idea.
I think, yeah, they did remake it, but yeah, here's, the V stood for visitor. Like, here's a picture, like, how they were reptilian underneath.
Yeah.
Underneath their fake human skin. Like, these are the reptilians here.
Yeah. That's neat. I want to see that movie.
It was a TV series.
Oh, it's a TV series.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Pictures there. Looks a little
they ate
familiar.
mice. Yeah, someone just mentioned they ate mice.
Oh, yeah.
Is the true test. But it has nothing to do with the V at all. It has
With the
everything
what?
to
Now
do with your perception around it. You give the V meaning, and you are powerful enough to transmute it. That is where I stand. We are all fractals of Source. We all have infinite connections. I believe you can override things like cancer, 5G technology, low vibrational frequencies of meat, food, alcohol. Doesn't mean that you have to drink. Doesn't mean that you have to overindulge. It's just my belief. And these are just examples of how you can override things with your vibration. Once again, if you don't believe that you are powerful enough to override any physical thing with your soul, your vibrational frequency, and your infinite connection to the universe and source, then this channel isn't for you. But if you're with me and you believe that you are powerful enough and you are ready to fight, but fight in the right way, fight from within, understand your power,
I'm so inspired.
let go of any external influence, then this channel is for you, and it will continue to resonate.
If you want to be an idiot, leave my channel. If you want to be smart, play 5D chess, you're cool and stay. Everyone, let's get up over 100 likes. It only takes a few more. 4 more. Shabisky will do a thing that he does. I'll put him on full screen. Full screen.
Guys, everyone should follow me at TikTok at 4 Doors More Whores.
4 Doors
Pretty
More
good.
Whores?
Yeah.
4 doors to Mordor. So, guys,
Yeah.
I'm going to stream for another half hour unless we meet the goal. And if I meet the goal, I'll go for another hour. Until 4:30 or, until 4 hours and 30 seconds on the clock here. Right now it's at 3 hours.
No, you did not. You know what that's from, what I'm saying.
What?
Right? The 4 Doors. It's the case that's going on with the dude that shot people.
Yeah, the Rittenhouse case.
Yeah, that was his TikTok name.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
I
they
had no
asked
idea.
him in the courtroom, so is your TikTok name 4 Doors More Whores? And he says, yep.
He can't lie there. If he lies about something that dumb, that is a crime. Like, that can be so easily proven false.
Yo, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I do have TikTok, and I'm basically the greatest on there. I'm really jealous.
Everybody get your Shabingo card and mark if you have I'm the greatest.
I'm the greatest.
Has anyone
It's
completed the
truth.
card yet?
Guys, follow me on TikTok. It's the greatest TikTok. It's the greatest TikTok. Way better than 4 Doors More Whores.
Someone said the judge is such a boomer. I mean, like, most judges are older people that have kind of paid their dues as lawyers and other things. And normally you establish yourself and then most judges are elected. You run for office. So you're not going to find, I mean, there's judges younger than this guy, but they're still going to be older. Like, I don't think you'll find one many younger than 45, I would think. Like normally, like, the minimum age to be, let's see. Actually, the minimum age to be president is 35, but we've never had one that young.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wow, there was an actual very young judge. There was a 25-year-old judge at one point. That's crazy. But that's not a federal judge. That must have been like a local judge, because I'm finding something else that said A federal judge has to be at least 35. I don't know. I'd have to do more research on this.
A person in the chat doesn't believe in my greatness on TikTok. Can't believe them.
TikTok sucks.
No,
I'm an
not
adult.
mine.
I'm an adult. I don't do TikTok.
No, my TikToks are cool and they're for adults.
All right, I'm switching to you. Here you go.
Oh, damn. All right, we're going to take a dab in the name of Satan, our Lord and Savior. Everybody, if you love Satan, type 666 in the chat. Okay? Okay. You love Satan, right? Right, Ben? Oh, did he leave? No. This is awkward. I'm sure TikTok is okay, but I'm not ready for it. All right. I'm going to take a dab. Cheers, you guys. Shut up, August. Okay. You stinky poop. Someone get Shab a Dr. Dabber e-rig. Dr. Dabber? I don't know if I've seen that before. Dr. Dabber. Let me see what that is. Dr. Dabber e-rig. See if I've seen this before. I don't think I've ever seen these before. These look decent. You know what? I have seen one of these before at like a dispensary or something. Okay. Shill your Adventure Time shirt, Shab? Yeah. I mean, I don't know if anybody wants to get the. Let's see. Yeah, I have a cool shirt that Rio in the chat helped design. If you guys want to check that out, here's a link in the chat. But yeah, it's a cool design. We're gonna have more designs coming out. Yeah. Yeah, it would be cool to get an e-rig. For me though, I dab so much that it just seems like I shouldn't really get these look like they're like portable ones that you recharge. Seems like those would probably not last too long with the amount that I dab. I don't know. I just dab constantly, so I would think. But I do kind of want to get one of those things where it's a cord that goes to your rig for the e-nail. Yeah, Mr. Mumbles. I've never had one of those. I've used those before. Like, I had a friend that had one. You do too much drugs? Yeah, it's a problem. It's a big problem. Do I have big balls, Shab? Yes, Billy. Except I think you said something mean about me earlier in the chat. I don't know. Maybe your balls are smaller than I thought. Sometimes less is more, I guess, Brainius. I mean, I don't know why you're telling me this. I don't know. I don't know. Sounds kind of like you're telling me what to do a bit. I don't know why you'd be doing that. Why are you telling me what to do? E-nails you can get for like $80. Yeah, they're not very expensive. But I mean, at the same time, if I got one, I wouldn't want to just go for necessarily the cheapest one or whatever. Just want to get a nice, good quality one. I use an attachment for my mod that lets me vape wax, oil, shatter, flower, all of it. That's cool. attachment for your mod. Yeah, that's cool. I don't know. I normally just stick to the normal way, just the torch and stuff, but I have had some different stuff. I used to have this little vape thing. I always end up stopping using those vape things though. I'm trying to think of where one of them are. I can show you guys. Do I do shrooms sometimes? I have done it, Billy. But it's been a long time. It's been a real long time. Who buys this nonsense? What nonsense? What did I do? What did I do? Shabisky, I use a torch too, but imagine all the money you'll save on butane. Yeah. I don't spend like a crazy amount on it because I'll order like a bunch off of Amazon. Like, if you guys do dab and you use a lot of butane, I'd recommend doing that. Just go on Amazon and order like a box of butane rather than like going to the smoke shop and buying them. It would be a lot cheaper. Not a vape pen, e-cig. An e-cig. Oh damn! I wish I had a beer to drink, but I ran out of beer. I drank all my Heineken. I miss Trumpster Bob. Even though he wouldn't let us fucking talk like at all. He was something else. He was just straight talking and talking for like an hour and a half. Marijuana e-cigs suck. Yeah, the cartridges are cool to get from the dispensary. I don't know about no e-cigs. The cigarette thing you use. I don't know. I don't think I've ever gotten marijuana e-cigs, I guess. I don't think I have. But the cartridges are cool. Those are basically like marijuana cigarette kind of things, and then those are delicious.
Delicious.
You like them carts, right?
Yeah, I'm back now. Everyone can rest assured that from now on you will at least be entertained. My apologies for Shabisky stinking the place up.
Sorry, it was an accident.
Yes. Ooh, I think that might be two of them. It was an accident. That's one of them. That's one of the ones on Shabisky Bingo on my card. I think I might have filled up all the spaces during this. You need to come up with some new phrases, I think.
Don't lie.
Billy Gray's like, Shab was doing fine. Do you not detect sarcasm?
Yeah.
He's drunk.
I'm the greatest, Billy. But you know what, Billy? I could use some of your alcohol, damn it. Not a beer.
I had
Give me some of your alcohol.
I had one beer and I drank it at the beginning.
Yeah.
Which is fine.
It'd be cool to try some of those beers that you'd be drinking, because it looks like you got some really like kind of exotic or whatever beers.
I normally do, but today I had a Rainier beer, which is not exotic.
Oh, I don't know if I've ever heard of that.
It's
Rainier.
it's a Northwest thing. It's like it's local to this part of the country. And it's owned by PBR. You know, Pabst Blue Ribbon. You ever had Pabst Blue Ribbon?
I definitely know what it is. I don't know. I feel like I must have tried it at some point. I'm sure I probably did.
It's usually like the cheapest beer. Like at a bar. I used to go to this place that would sell it in a can for, I can't even remember. It was super cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, like at a bar you always pay more than you would at the store, but this was like super cheap for like buying drinks at a bar. Here's a Rainier commercial.
Famous hawkers Bill the Beer Man and Rick the Peanut Man are searching for the sanctuary of the Mountain Fresh Rainiers. They cut their labels off. This is it.
This is from the 80s.
Not peanuts! They're getting away! Grab a label! Give me a hand! Give me a hand! Good, skin them good. Yeah, that Naked Mountain Fresh is one cold Rainier.
Great call, Bill.
Great beer. Next week, the Peruvian Luke Guru.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like you did show me, maybe not that one, but one of
There's
their
a lot of
commercials before.
them.
Yeah, because I remember seeing the bottles like hopping around in water or some shit like that for one of the commercials. But yeah, never tried Rainier. Definitely feel like my new favorite right now is that Blue Moon Mango Wheat. It's really good. Gotta try it. Nice
Yeah,
and
I've tried it
flavorful.
before.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I've been drinking Blue Moon for a long time. Blue Moon is like it's an American version of a Belgian white ale. That's what.
Yeah,
it
but
is.
the mango wheat one you tried?
Yeah, I've
Is
tried that too.
like-
I've tried
Okay.
There's like a Blue Moon variety pack that they sell in some places, and they give you a few of each type. There's a few different.
I've never
flavors.
tried any other types. What? One of my subscribers said there's like a citrus one or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, right now, I feel like my favorite is the mango wheat. I definitely recommend people try that.
I want to show
It's,
you two new Rainier commercials. These are newer ones. This is definitely in Seattle right here.
Let's go, go,
go!
Whoa, buddy. Yeah, you're free.
You're free.
He was a tech bro.
Remember us.
That's Mount
What?
Rainier. You see, Rainier's named after the mountain in that's in
okay.
Western Washington. It's actually on the can.
Oh, okay.
Here's another one that was animated. See, they showed Seattle for like a second there. Right there. You can see the mountain from Seattle. And there is like a big red R for the Rainier Brewery that's like right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're like salmon swimming upstream.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not too bad. Pretty good commercial. They do a pretty good job with theirs. Their commercials.
Yeah.
Rainier.
All right. Who will help me finish the goal? And then I'll stream because the clock is ticking. We have 12 minutes to reach the goal. And if we do, I'll stream for another hour.
Oh my god.
I've made the goals very low compared to historical goals just because I need some of the I need the extra cash really bad. Hey, if you got to go, that's fine. And if you can't help because you can't afford it or if you just don't want to, it's not a big problem. I'm just saying it for the people out there who will or do. Yeah. We're already at 50%. It's like a little more than $20. So.
Oh, damn.
The Trumpster Bob shit was just wild tonight. I do have more stuff to watch, too.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like, I don't want to get into it if we're going to end pretty soon. So, let's see.
Yeah, he was just all over the place, and then anytime you try to cut in, it's like hard as hell to
It is.
cut in.
He just pretends like he doesn't hear you.
Yeah, he pretends like you're
Shabisky
not
is not
there.
the greatest. I am.
Aww. Eduardo coming
There
through
we
and filling
go.
the goal.
We made it.
Thank you, Eduardo.
So now we're adding another hour, and I'll do let's see. Well, we're doing another hour, so that means when we hit, basically we're going, like, everyone can look down at the timer on the YouTube video, and I'm going until the 4 hour and 30 minute mark now, and I'm gonna add another goal here, just in case, because who knows, in the next hour maybe I can do it again. Thank you so much, Eduardo, and everyone else who helped us meet the goals. That is extremely helpful. Crazy helpful. I'm going to do a few more shills really quick before we get on with the show. I'm going to do a few more. I'm going to do another private show on Patreon. So if you guys want to see that, feel free to join my Patreon. $5, just $5, helps me out a lot. This channel was created to supplement my income. My Patreon is like taking a dive. The DP Patreon is taking a dive too. I think a lot of people are having some financial issues. So I just got to kind of get the shills out there. If you want to join the Patreon, it's linked in the description. You'll get an extra show out of it. I'll do something interesting that I wouldn't, because I do it on Vimeo. So I'll do it there, and you won't have to worry about YouTube rules there. Also, if you use the Brave browser, you might want to check and see if you have any bats and send them to me. You should be able to just click on the triangle and see if there are bats in your little bat purse thing. That sounds like something Batman would carry if he was like cross-dressing or something.
Bat purse.
My bat purse.
Yeah, it is called a wallet, though. Now I think about it.
The bat purse. No, I like that better.
Bat purse. Give me my bat purse.
Robin.
Robert. I don't know. I can't do a good Batman. You do Batman.
I mean, I would probably just end up doing like 1960s Batman, which is the Batman I originally grew up with, and then Michael Keaton after that. In 89, but before 89, when I was a really little kid, Batman was Adam West, because they just played reruns of the 1960s Batman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wanna play Minecraft with me?
No, I do not play Minecraft.
Yeah, not yet.
No, I don't want to play Minecraft.
Yeah, not yet.
So here, just for anyone who doesn't know, right here you can see, right here, clicking on this triangle, it says I'm a verified creator. So you can send me your bats right there. Do it. The more you use the browser, the more ads you'll get too. I recommend using the browser. Like if you're clicking on, if you're someone who just like jumps from page to page, or you use Twitter on your browser or whatever, you should check that out. It's actually integrated into Twitter also. You can give bats through Twitter as well. Did you know that, Shab?
No, I didn't. Twitter's verified with that?
When you use Brave and you go to like the Drunken Peasants Twitter, there's a little triangle there and you can send them bats that way.
Oh, wow.
I'm verified through Brave, like my Twitter, my Twitch, and my YouTube, both of each, like the DP and the Alter Perspective ones, are all verified through Brave on Twitter and Twitch and YouTube. So those are the places people who have bats can send them my way.
Oh, damn.
And right now, bats are worth over $1. So when someone just happens to have like 12 of them, it adds up. I think bats were like almost at $1.30 recently. When they were about $1.30, I got an alert that someone sent me like 20 of them. So that's awesome. And you just get them for free. You don't have. It's not like something like you have to use your own money to pay for and then send to somebody. You just get them by using the browser. And you have to have like your notifications on, like on your desktop. If you have like notifications turned off or something, it won't work. So there might be a few setting changes. I also use Brave on my phone all the time. Like if I want to listen to like a YouTube video while I'm running or something, and I want to lock the screen, Brave lets you do that without having to pay for your subscription.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One day I looked at my Brave thing because I have it downloaded on multiple computers and phones and stuff, but I looked at it on like one of my phones. 'Cause I have multiple phones, one for like videos and stuff, but they had like over 100 bats.
Damn.
That like stacked up. Yeah.
You still have them?
No, I
sold
gave
them?
them to. No, I do have them. Sorry, I'm being dumb. I don't have them just on my phone though. I gave them, put them in my thing.
In your Uphold wallet or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I do have a couple hundred bats stacked up.
Yeah, so you got over $100 depending on the price right now. It's definitely over 100. Like if you have 100 bats, you've got. I think they're like $1.10 right now. So.
Morden said they sent you 18.
Oh my God! Just
right
now?
Yeah, that's what.
I thank you so much because that's a lot.
What a boss! Oh my God.
Like some I get immediately. I don't understand why this happens. Some I get immediately and some I get like at the end of the month. I don't care either way. I'm just letting them build up. I'm setting the new goal right now.
It'd be crazy if like years from now bats are like I don't know.
They were 9 cents when I first started doing this bat shit in 2019. Bat shit. In 2019, they were like 8 cents, 9 cents each. And now they're worth way more.
Yeah. Wonder if it'll ever be like God, what's the
Bitcoin?
Like such a Bitcoin. Yeah, if it'll ever be like Bitcoin or something like that. Like
that's
worth
yeah, those are worth like $60,000 each. I'd be happy if they got up to even $10 each. You know?
Oh yeah.
Or even $100 each would be insane. So
yeah.
I have some real. I mean, is it possible? Maybe, but it'd be cool. Like we were like, oh, it'll never get above $1. Looks like bats are actually down a little bit right now. They are at like $1.03 right now.
Yeah.
So they've fallen, but a while back, like what was it in the last month? What is this? Okay, yeah. See, they took a sharp rise here in this is the last month. Like they were down here in like the 70-cent range.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were like 70 cents each. And then they shot way up to like $1.33. And then they went down again into like the just over $1, and they've kind of gone back and forth, maybe like down to 80 cents, and then they popped back up again here and got into the 30s. I think this is like one of the highest recent prices for bats was right here. And then see what happens is like people buy into it and the price goes up, and then the people who have been holding on to them for a long time sell a bunch of them, and then it drops back down again. That's what influences the price, is like how many people are buying it versus how many people are selling it. So when people who have been holding on to like hundreds of thousands of these for a long time, when it hits this crazy high, which is very high for bats, then it goes down sharp. Yeah, man, like back in April, it was like $1.50. That was crazy. I don't think that's the all-time high though. I think no, that was the all-time high. That was the all-time high price in April.
Yeah.
Yeah, $1.50. That was when everything was going crazy. Like Doge was climbing. There was a lot of shit going up around that time.
Yeah. Yeah, bats are the only cryptocurrency that I have. Never gotten any other type of cryptocurrency before.
Yeah, I mean, like there's cryptocurrencies out there that are worth less than 1 cent. And like you can spend like $10 and buy like a shitload of them, and then just hope eventually that they are worth some real money eventually. Like, you know, even if it got up to like 25 cents or something, you know, if you bought in at like a really low price and then it actually got up over 1 cent, because that's how Dogecoin was. It was worth less than a penny, and people were buying it up, and then it started shooting up to the point.
How much is Dogecoin worth?
Probably like 20 cents right now. I think the height of it was like 80 cents. So just think of that. Like you bought a bunch of them for under a penny each, and then it shoots up to like, $0.75 of a dollar.
Oh,
yeah.
I would have thought Dogecoin was up there, and like I wouldn't have thought that bats were worth more than Dogecoin, because I don't really ever hear people talk about
Dogecoin
bats.
was like a meme, and then Elon Musk promoted it.
Yeah.
And then a bunch of people started buying it, and the price went up all crazy high. And then when it got up to a certain amount, people just like cashed out.
Yeah.
That's what happened. And that's all it is. Like people, like there's influence that entices people to buy. It happens with stock too. That's what happened with like GameStop. A bunch of people online got together and started buying it, and like artificially inflated the price of it by like working together, like thousands of people to bring the price of this shit up.
Yeah. I was planning on doing a Minecraft stream here soon, which you should be playing as well.
I gotta play Minecraft.
But
I'm an adult.
You
It's
could
the same
join
reason I don't have a
Shab
TikTok.
City. The TikTok's awesome. If you look at mine, my TikTok's awesome.
You're over 30 years old, right?
I'm exactly 30 years old. Okay.
No, not exactly, because
I just turned 30 right now.
no, not right now. Oh man.
Gosh darn it. Dude, Minecraft's cool. You can join Shab City, build your own house there.
No, I'm definitely not
Get
doing
a dog.
that. I'd rather play like Ark is kind of like Minecraft, and I'd rather play that than Minecraft. Like Ark, you build shit and you also ride dinosaurs, and like it's not just the creepers, it's all these crazy kind of dinosaurs that you fight. That's cool.
There's more stuff that's been added to Minecraft. Lots more stuff. It's cool. It's lots. Lots of cool stuff. There's salmon. There's bees.
we
sea
had a
turtles.
private Ark server for a while, and it was crazy to play. Like, there's a bunch of us playing in it. It was good times. I think.
Yeah.
I think I built this super tall tower, and I went up to the top of it, and Shabisky's corpse was left up there.
Yeah.
And I just like kicked it off the side, and it fell like all the way to the bottom. And then you died. Like.
But that's what we're actually doing with the Minecraft. We have a server thing. It's called a realm that I'm doing just members and patrons only can join. And it runs 24/7.
Too bad it's not for a cool game.
No, it's cool. I swear. The coolest. It's the greatest. Yeah, there's axolotls.
Yeah, those little amphibian creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are in the game.
Yeah, they're interesting. I like them. I'm not gonna play Minecraft though. If you want to go play Minecraft, that's fine. You don't have to stay. I'm just saying, like, I'm not playing fucking Minecraft. I'd rather play Diablo than Minecraft.
Yeah, I have a stream scheduled, so I was gonna leave soon here. But you should start playing Minecraft with Shabisky.
No. You should play Diablo.
Remember I bought one of them. Was it the one that you're playing?
I'm playing Diablo 2. Which one did you buy?
I don't know.
You got the Star Wars game.
Yeah, I believe I got it on like Xbox. So I'm thinking wrong. I got the God, what was the game you just mentioned again?
I was playing Diablo 2 Resurrected is what it's called.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a game that came out like 20 years ago that they updated. They like updated the graphics and everything on it.
James said, "How much to play Minecraft?"
Your soul and your dignity.
Your soul. All right. Well, everybody should make sure to follow me on the TikTok and stuff. And I guess I'm gonna go play some Minecraft.
All right. See you later, loser.
Wanna miss you guys. I'm gonna miss you.
It's Diablo 2 Resurrected is what it's called. It's a remastered version. Let me get rid of this loser. God. There we go. Yes. My cap is the highest cap of all caps, okay? My cap is so cappin' cappity cap. You know, I would play Diablo, but every time I play it, a lot of people leave because they don't want to watch me play Diablo. But if we had a big crew of people to play, that would be cool. But normally it's only like one or two at the most other people playing. Yeah, like the regular Diablo is, I believe, is 90s, and then like Diablo 2 I thought came out in like, maybe it did come out in the late 90s. I don't know. I don't have GTA. I'm more open to playing GTA than I would be to playing Minecraft. Shabisky was always trying to get me to play Fortnite too. I actually did go and play Fortnite with him once. Diablo 1 was 96. Play Halo Infinite. I suck at those kind of games. Like, I'm not really a good shooter player. Sometimes I get lucky, but I'm not the greatest. And I don't, I'm not really a Halo fan. Yeah, Diablo. I do have Metroid, the new Metroid game, but I'd have to bring my Switch down here. Mech Warrior Online. I do like Mech. Like, I used to play BattleTech, like the tabletop version of BattleTech, when I was in like middle school and high school. I liked that. Giant robot fights are cool. I got a little baked, so I'm feeling kind of baked. I was 8 and it feels like yesterday. All right, let me see what I can do here. There we go. Here we go. All right. Here we are, everyone. We're back. We're doing some Diablos. I'm giving you guys an opportunity here to play along if you want. You don't have to. I'm not expecting you to. For those of you who remember the original version of Diablo 2, this will be nostalgic for you if you haven't seen the new version. The music is exactly the same, though. Warcraft 3, I used to have that on discs, on some CD-ROMs. This is my character. He's a level 52 necromancer. So I just kind of, I let my skeletons and golem do the heavy lifting for me. Which is what you do as a summoner level necromancer. So I am going to create a game. The game name is DP1, and the password is literally just going to be the number 1. And I'm going to go into nightmare mode, but if you actually want to... Well, no, you know what? I'll go into normal mode for a minute here and see if anyone wants to join. I doubt it, but I'm just taking the chance. I carry around a severed head as part of my gear. Here's me right here. And then the guy behind me with the spear is my mercenary. And he basically has... because when you or your mercenary have a magical item, it affects both of you. And he makes sure that my mana is always high. Like, he regenerates my mana for me. And now I can create a golem... Right here. There's my golem. And now I need my skeletons, but I can't create skeletons without killing some monsters. You need skeletons to make like living skeletons. Undead skeletons. So here we go. Making my skeleton army right now. I can make 10 of them. I'm up to 6. And they're just going to tear all this stuff apart. All right, just need 2 more. They're killing all these enemies in one hit because I'm such a high level and I'm on the easy, like the normal difficulty. I have the severed head, but I also have a sword. It's a magical sword. Here's my character. Here's my inventory. Yeah, and the cool thing is, you can go back to the way it used to look. I can do this. This is how the old school Diablo game looked back in the day. It changes the aspect ratio, makes it like a perfect square. Good night. So what's up out there, guys? Hit the like button if you haven't already. That's cool when you do that. Bye, Billy Gray. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. There's a Soldier of Fortune game that had crappy graphics, but I remember you could blow chunks of body parts off. It was pretty neat for the time. Yeah. Yeah, some games were just crazy violent back in the day. Wonder how fast I can just like finish the game here. Oh, I'm glad the stream cheered you up. How, like, was it the Bob thing? Did you enjoy the Bob part of the stream? I'm just gonna like totally slice through this. I don't normally hit people with my sword, so it's interesting when I do that. Oh, shit. Guess I gotta go this way. Here they come. There's one enemy that just like runs up to you and runs into you and blows up. It's like a suicidal, self-exploding monster. Yeah, I guess I'll keep going this way. So now I'm here and ready to fight the last boss in the game, because here's the throne of destruction. Here we go. Let's do this shit. Yeah, I'm such a high level that this is just, they're dying so quickly. I'm almost to the final boss. And I'm not even using my curses. Like, the Necromancer has curses that can, like, amplify damage and that kind of stuff, so... Yeah, the graphics weren't that bad. Alright. Here's the final boss. Bale, but he's gonna summon all of his minions first, and I just have to kill them all. Let's see. Here he's laughing. He's gonna summon all this crazy shit to come and kill me. There they are. And he laughs after I kill all of his shit. I don't know why he thinks it's funny. My skeletons just destroyed them so easily. It's the the skeletons are maxed out. I can't even get stronger skeletons in the game unless I get a magical item that makes them stronger. And there's so many of them. They just overwhelm whatever they fight, even on the higher level. So many items, mostly potions laying around. All right. Yeah, if you wanna try it out, this is Diablo 2, which most people say is the best one. There's a Diablo 3. A lot of people didn't like it. I thought it was okay. I guess now we gotta kill Bale. So a lot of people didn't like Diablo 3, so they remastered this and put it out. The re-release of 2. I'm about to kill the final boss in the game. I think he's right here, actually, right? Yeah, there he is. I'm going to do another curse called Decrepify. He's dead. Huh. Oh no. No, this is not nightmare mode. I played in normal mode really quick just to show people the game, like people who haven't seen the update or maybe not even the game at all. Was this the fake one? Was that not the real one? Usually there's like a fake one too, but I guess not. Oh, there's all kinds of gold here. I thought that it makes a portal, but maybe I'm wrong. Sometimes there's a fake Bale, but I think that was definitely the real one. Okay.
Afternoon.
Or maybe it's just like, oh, we don't care that you did that anymore. Yeah. Anyway. I need to get myself a quick snack because I have not eaten in several hours. So I'm going to do that, and when I come back, we'll decide what to do. I don't have to play this shit anymore. We can do something else. I'll be right back, though. All right. Sometimes I just get tired of watching videos, you know? I think most people want to see that kind of stuff, though. But right now, I don't know. I just want to chill. I play this game for hours by myself without other players. But I feel weird just playing it with all you guys watching me and none of you are playing along. It was better when we had the Star Wars game. Because we get at least like 8 of us or 10 of us or whatever in play. But yeah. Yeah, that was not nightmare mode. Yeah, I did not play a ton of WoW. I do not, I mean, like, I probably only put, like, I don't know, maybe at most 3 hours of video game playing in per week. And sometimes not at all. Like, I'll go through phases where I don't play at all. Like, I got that new Metroid game, and I stopped playing it. I could probably pick it up again. I was like, fuck it, I don't have time for this. I know it's a short game relatively also, but I also like grindy games a lot, I guess. Your roommate spends 12 to 16 hours a day playing games like WoW and Final Fantasy 14. Holy shit. That's like working 2 shifts at a job. Do they just never sleep, or do they not have a job?
Afternoon. If you're here to defeat Baal, you must prove it. As we speak, Haragath is under siege by Baal's demons. Catapults rain death just outside the town walls. Baal himself travels up the sacred mountain, having left in charge here one of his most vicious generals, Shank the Overseer. A ruthless taskmaster, he lashes his own minions into suicidal frenzies on the battlefield. If you wish...
I don't care. Oh, got a whole bunch of shit to identify. Alright. I'm too lazy to go to Deckard Cain. Let's see what we got here. Whoa, this is actually pretty good. Like, my character wouldn't use it, but it's a good paladin weapon. It's 30k. It's worth 30k, so that's cool. Sell that shit. Brutal giant sword of the locust. It's nothing too special. Soul claw. This thing. Cool. I got 873,000 gold. So I'm building a decent amount of wealth. My Star Trek Online character has so much shit. It's crazy. I used to play it all the time. That's a free game that I used to get like a bunch of people into play, and we would roll around the galaxy and blow shit up. That was kind of fun. That game's pretty open world type game. It's been around a really long time too, so it's gotten bigger over time. It's 100% free to play, too. I also have Star Wars, not Knights of the Old Republic, but the Old Republic. I play that, too. Yeah, that South Park version of WoW was brutal. That's how I felt about WoW, though, because I knew so many people who played it that spent so much time playing it. I remember this place that I worked at, pretty much everyone in management would like get together and play it on the weekend, and that was like their fucking like social event. Almost at 1 million gold. I'll probably hit 1 million gold pretty soon here. I'm saving up. I mean, like, I have over 1 million. Like, all this shit would get me. I'm like, a lot of this shit I can sell. I've just been holding on to it because I'm like, you know, who knows? Look at all these runes and shit. We'll figure it out in time. Diablo has way too many pointless drops. I usually just sell them for gold.
It takes more than a siege to stop me.
Let's get this fucking, Alright. I need to be a little more careful this time, because I am in nightmare mode right now. Oh my god. Oh, quill rats. Wonderful. Oh man, did they kill my mercenary? That's bullshit. Now I gotta go back to town and get him back. He died really easily right there. Can't remember who. Oh yeah, I have to go back to. Let's see. That's not. A necromancer. I'm just gonna go back to another town, and because I don't think I have mercenaries unlocked in this town, so I'm gonna go to Pandemonium Fortress.
Greetings.
Oh, do I have to go somewhere else? Even?
What do you need?
Tutorial. Yeah, here it is. Alright. There we go. Don't die again, motherfucker. Alright, let's do this. These fucking things. Oh my god, I got hit really bad. That was not good. These things are tough. Gotta convince the AI on these skeletons isn't the greatest. Just like Shabisky. Oh my god, I'm up on this fucking thing. Yeah, this era of games was great. Why am I poisoned? This sucks. Did you kill their asses yet? Holy shit. Get him. Get him. Yeah, these creatures... don't totally know what they're doing. They do like knockback to you or something that makes you dizzy. Oh shit. Yeah, flawless Ruby. Getting so close to leveling up. Well, I mean not close, but it's climbing fast. Destroy this fucking catapult. This is dumb. Kill it. There we go. Ridiculous. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Get this shit. This is going on forever. I just want this to be over. What the fuck? How many of these quill rats do I have to kill before they're like, hey, you killed all the quill rats? These big, like, Groot-looking monsters are kind of weird. Oh no. I can't take a lot of, like, I get hit for a lot of damage. I'm not that resilient. You know, you depend on what you summon. What's this amulet? God, there's so much fucking poisoning going on. It's by these catapults. That's what happens when I'm turning green. I got poison. Holy shit. Eventually, I'm going to use this spell. I don't have it yet. I have to level up. Where I can revive any monster that I kill, and it'll be on my side and kill other monsters, which is cool. Oh my god, I think I finally made it to the end of this long-ass shit here. Here's the waypoint, which is great. Frigid Highlands. Holy shit, guys. So, got about another 15 minutes before the goal timer runs out, and I know like there's not as many people watching right now. We'll probably won't meet the goal, but I will stream for another hour if we meet the goal. The goal is at $40. And that would make my night. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep going on. You guys have been wonderful tonight, and I hope you enjoyed the Trumpster Bob call. That was unexpected. Sometimes that spontaneous shit is just great. Oh my god, I need to revive my golem. There we go. Oh shit, that wasn't him. Alright, now... Oh, there's a mini boss here. That's part of the problem. I was like, why was my golem killed? Golems are pretty hard to kill. Like, clay golems are pretty hard to kill when you level them up high enough. So... God, shit is just going crazy here. Oh man, there's a pretty strong mini boss up here. Right there. Sharp Tooth Slayer. Extra fast curse. Oh, he's dead. There you go. You're out. You made it. Bane Horn. Spectral hit. Magic resistant. Dead. Normally I get Lord Magicus in on this action, but he's not around right now. Oh man, my fucking mercenary died again. Oh no, I don't have any Skulls of Town Portal. I need to get one. It's getting crazy around here. I need another skeleton. God, this shit's taking forever. Where's the Skull of Town Portal, damn it? Flawless ruby. Oh my god. It's getting fucking insane here. I'm just waiting for someone to drop a scroll of town portal. God, I'm getting hit from like all angles right now.
Here's some pizzas, my boy.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate your Canadian monies. I do like pizzas too. Pizzas are delicious. I'm trying not to eat too many because they make you fat. But sometimes I just have to like give in. This time last year I went 3 months without any alcohol or like any heavy carbs. I gave up carbs almost completely. I hadn't eaten bread the whole time. I'd had like a little potato here and there. That was like the majority of the carbs. Like I wasn't doing sugar. I gave up as much. I wasn't eating fruit either, so I was hardly getting any like even natural sugar. I was on like high fat, medium protein, extremely low carb. Well, I lost a ton of weight in a really short amount of time, but I've gained most of it back. I got lazy with my workouts. I was doing workouts too, so that's another thing to it. That's why I lost weight pretty quick. God damn, I'm gonna die. This fire is unexcusable. I'm gonna break down this fucking tower. Jesus. Can I get a scroll of town portal? I still don't see one anywhere. Let's get a scroll of town portal. Okay. We're gonna regroup for a second here. Even though my mercenary's dead, my mana's still staying up pretty high. Alright. All I wanted was a scroll of town portal. To go back and revive my dude. I'm about to level up though, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, let's do this. We're so close to me leveling up right now. Just gonna pick up some more healing potions. Could really use a scroll of town portal. I like those. Those do good things for me. What was this? A key? Yeah, whatever. How do I get over here? I think I need to There's this. Oh, I can't. Oh my god, I need to get over here. Take them out. I just leveled up. Just killed that piece of shit. Where's my scroll of fucking town portal? All right, new skill. Oh, I have to do this bullshit. I do have a few more levels before I can do that. I didn't realize that. I'll deal with that in a second here. Vitality. I don't know if I've ever gone this long without one scroll of town portal, just like me picking one of them up. Yeah, my weight has fluctuated a lot over the years. I'll go from like, you know, pretty trim to like gaining a whole bunch and having like big love handles and moobs and all that shit. Like it kind of, I fluctuate. I can't keep it solid because like I'll get obsessed with it and work really hard and get to a decent, like nothing like super impressive, but like lower body fat and starting to lift and build strength and stuff. But then I fall off, you know, go on vacation or like a holiday happens or whatever. There's always some excuse to fall off. How about that scroll of town portal? I like those. Fuck, I can't even go through there. I don't know where it's leading me. Man. We're gonna level up again before I get a fucking scroll. I just want, oh, a ring. Just what I didn't need. Thanks. Oh my god, there's something behind here that I need to be aware of because I see a bunch of enchanted characters. Kill them! Kill them! I'm getting here. Oh, I can't even get in. The door's blocked. Damn it. I hate it when all my skeletons don't come in, like... Fucker. Get me out of here, motherfucker. I can't stand it. No. Let me out of here, bitch. I died, motherfucker. I don't normally die, so this really sucks. And now I have to somehow find my way back to my body, which is fucking awful.
What do you need?
Let's see here. I need to go back. Now I'm on a mission. Because I got trapped there. I need to go to Deckard Cain. Actually, no, I need to go to my stash here. Go back to the rogue encampment really quick here. We're on a mission to get my shit back now. Where's the fucking...
Good to see you.
No, that's not who it was. I need...
Welcome back.
No.
Hello again, Outlander. Word of your great exploits in the East has reached us, even here.
I can't do that here.
Now I'm gonna pick up some of this shit. Just gotta kill a few things here. Okay, I get it now. Alright. Time to do this the way it needs to happen. We are going this way. And we're going to... And actually, I'm going to go to Hagroth. Get some scrolls.
At your service.
I guess I just use this for now. All right. And I need... Okay, who do I need to go to now? Mala.
There isn't.
I need... Oh yeah, I don't have a fucking belt. That's fine. Alright. Holy shit. I am on quite the mission right now. Because this is going to take a while. And I need to be smart about this. Oh my god. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Holy shit, I'm stupid.
Salutations.
There. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I guess I'll do this too, because I don't want to die. I have this belt, and I have this, and I have I guess I'll use this. And I will use Do I not have boots? Yeah, this is good. Alright. There. This is good for now. Oh, I can use this wand. Okay. Alright. Let's do this shit. God, these fuckers never stop coming. I just want to like run back to my ship, but it's really hard. 'Cause they're coming from everywhere. Oh yeah, I hate these fucking things. Kill that fucking catapult. Oh God. These doors are such pieces of shit. It is a quest to get my fucking shit back. I traveled really fucking far and lost it. So I was like, oh shit, this is going to be not easy. I'm almost there though. I remember this part. A little bit further down here. Yes, please kill them. All right. What? Where the fuck is my corpse? It's got to be up here somewhere. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. I have to destroy this fucking catapult after I get my shit back up here. Oh my god. It's in here.
Enjoying an old-fashioned to you, Ben.
Oh, thank you. Oh my god. We met the goal. Holy shit. Old fashions are great, by the way. Wonderful beverage. I'm very afraid of going into this room because this is where I died, and I want to die again because I have like my secondary shit with me, and I don't want to lose that too. I need people to attack this thing. There's also this fucking... Yeah. Fucking kill this guy. Kill him. Mold Drool. His fucking name is Mold Drool. He's dying slowly. He's the one I'm really concerned about. He's almost dead. There. Fucking finally. Oh no, I need to carry more. I need to carry way more. I need more. Alright. I need to call an audible here. I need to... get back to my stash here. Alright. So going back to this... I don't remember what ring I was using. I wasn't using this wand. Here's my awesome sword. Here's my fucking thing. Now I just need the rest of my shit, because I just need... I don't think that's it. Alright. We're switching back. Yeah, that's what I was using. Okay, so... we're going back. We're switching to skeletons. Going back in. There. fuckers. Okay, I need to go to wherever the fuck those, These are the same. Only those gloves are better. And these boots. These boots are way better. This is worthless. I need to... I'm so glad I got my shit back. I was afraid that was going to be way harder because of the, like, how bad it got for a second there. I'm glad I actually held on to some of these other items because I was like, oh, I'll just sell these eventually. They ended up being more valuable. They assisted me in recovering all that shit. I need to take my gems and combine them because you can combine the lower quality ones together and make higher quality ones. What's this? Extra gold from monsters. What's this? Is this the amulet? 2 strength. Huh. What's my strength at right now? Yeah. What is the, here we go. I need to... do blood golem and then iron golem. I think I'll just put it into clay golem for now. Need to get some potions and then we'll come back out and try this shit again. Probably stand to look at some of my rings and see if I have better ones stashed away. I really don't know. Haha, I did a fart. Thank you for letting us know, X.Acutables. I need to fix the fucking goal again, apparently. And that was from Goose Juice, by the way. I appreciated Goose Juice, Eduardo, Gage, Baron LaFloof, and Rat Lord Alcaraz. I believe you guys are all my Streamlabs donators. And then we have John Blair throwing me 20 Canadian, too. Thank you. That is most definitely what is up, Tubes. I'll never run out of Scrolls of Town Portal again. Fuck that. That's what fucked me, because normally when you're in trouble, you can just kind of hop out. And that did not happen this time. Where are those... There's like a catapult somewhere around here that's launching poison at me. Alright, now I'm up to full skeleton capacity. Kill these motherfuckers. Seriously. So tired of this shit. Oh my god, my fucking mercenary got killed again. Alright. Fuck you guys. Apparently I need someone to play with me at this point because
Good morning.
I'm stinking it up.
Yes.
There we go. Guess I'm gonna step out of town really quick and get my 2 more skeletons and then try to go back again. It's pretty crazy though out there. Any pieces of shit out here that I can kill really quick? There's one. I guess I'll just go back with my 9. My 9 plus a cat. Dot executables farted. Alright, so kill them. Holy shit, they need to die. Like, I don't understand why my mercenary keeps dying, but this needs to end. Fuck you. Good, you leveled up. Maybe you won't die so easily this time. They just don't give you scrolls of Town Portal out here, apparently. You just have to stock up on them, and if you don't, you die. And have to run and get your shit back, apparently. Oh shit, I forgot I need to update the goal. I'll do that in a second. These motherfuckers, and maybe I need Decrepify. Maybe that's my mistake, is I'm using the wrong curse on these things. There we go. Where is this fucking catapult? Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, the thing that's hard is, like, you fight these fucking things, and then there's fire and other shit raining down on you. Oh, God. I feel like sometimes my AI, you know, the AI for the people that I'm fighting, or that are supposed to be fighting with me, isn't always the best. Especially when there's doorways or hallways. There, finally killed that fucking catapult. Hate that thing. Get down! Get to the chopper! Will you kill this thing? It's reviving them, and you guys are just letting it stand there and revive things. Stupid. I wish there was a way to, like, focus them on things. Like, tell them what to attack. That would be a lot better. But they don't. They just kind of do whatever. Simba, you must avenge my death. Yeah, these guys need to die. These fucking shamans, because they raise them from the dead. So you can literally just keep killing them and they'll just keep bringing them back. They must die. When I get things rolling, then I'm pretty good. Like, I'm doing pretty well. The skeletons, they hardly ever die. Same thing with the golem, too. I've learned that I have to decrepify these. Those cat men are running away. What a fucking coward. Oh no, here they come. What I'm doing is I cast this amplified damage spell that when my skeletons hit the, like, whatever I target with my spell, it does extra damage, and that's very helpful. Keep on killing these fuckers. All right, going back to town for a second here. How many? All right, see, now I have 13 scrolls of town portal to make up for all of the for the lack thereof that I had earlier. I've got some gems too, which is pretty cool. Stash these away. God, it was such a fucking relief to get my shit back. You have no idea. I need to combine some of these gems. Oh my god, my shit is, my shit, like, I'm watching my own shit, it's at, like, 480p. The old school DP episodes were in 480p, like in the Ohio days, because my internet there sucked. We couldn't swing 1080p. Or even 720. And then we got a little faster internet. I scaled it up to 720. But like the early days of DP were 480. If you go to some of those older episodes, like pre-episode 200, because the internet connection just was not fast enough to handle that shit. Oh, shit. And now the goal gets smaller. I told you I'll stream all fucking night. Eventually I'll have to put it up higher again though. I can't be like adding an hour for $10. This is probably about as low as I'll get. I don't know if we'll make it. We might, because it's low. So, if we do earn this next hour, it'll be, it'll start at the 5 hour and 30 minute mark. We're at about the 5 hour mark now. And that'll extend it to the 6 hour and 30 minute mark. Making the stream 6 hours and 30 minutes. That's something remarkable. So that's something to be proud of.
Good afternoon.
All right. Oh, man. How do I get through this thing? Maybe I go this way. It looks like it opens up. I need to get another skeleton as soon as they kill something. There we go. Jeez, when I'm not getting bombarded by fucking catapults. Kill that thing. What is this? The Crystalline Passage. Here we are, everybody. Let's see how we do in here. Lots of cold magic in here. Oh no. I really need to hang back. I am getting way too brave. Sometimes I don't realize how far ahead I'm running. Succubi. Fucking killing those succubi. These bitches run in with their bows and arrows running out up at me, and then they see all the skeletons come and they start running away. This is way easier so far, I don't want to speak too soon, than what I was dealing with earlier. I was dealing, oh man, the frozen river. Here we are, everyone. Jesus Christ, it's just like they're just exploding. All right, now all the attention is focused down here. God, I'm gonna level up soon because of all of this shit. Oh shit, I need my... Fuck, my mercenary's dead. Again, they keep dying. I think I need to get them better armor or something. I don't know. Because they seem to be dying a lot. Shit.
What is it?
Revive this fucker for 20,000 gold. I dare you, bitch. +3 to poison and bone skills. I'll hang on to it, but I don't need it. I don't do bone skills or poison. And let's see, go to here.
Evening.
Yeah, I've lost a lot of money from dying earlier. Fuck. When you die, they penalize you pretty bad. So... How many of these do I have? 11. Alright, I'm all paranoid now. Oh god. There's so many like mini bosses in here. Oh yeah, I need to revive my skeleton. Okay. It's crazy when you kill a mini boss and like they drop like 50 fucking items. Oh no, I don't want to. Oh no, no. It's another one of these scenarios where there's just so many of them and my skeletons just kind of tear through them like it was nothing. Oh god, I'm starting to get myself in trouble again by going too far. Oh god, I just leveled up. This room is insane. What is going on in here? Gotta be ready for skeletons to die here because there's so much going on. Nope. Skeleton survived. I like these rejuvenation potions. All right. I hope this is the way out. I'd really like to get out of here. This... Oh, no. These fuckers over here shooting their shit. I really need my fucking mercenary to stop dying because he's really expensive to bring back to life. Who's out there, everybody? So I could be streaming all night if we meet this goal in the next like 20 minutes. This $30 goal, which is pretty low. I'll stream it for another hour. You just let me know if you're enjoying me just playing this game, which isn't really anything special, but we're hanging out, having a good time. Get down! If 5 of you gave $5, that's all it takes. They're dying. Man, I get a lot of experience down here with these things that I've been fighting. And they're big rooms full of enemies too. So by the time I clear a room, there's nothing left. I'm overburdened. What the fuck have I picked up? Too many potions, I'm guessing, or something. I don't know. Oh shit, my quest log just came up, so... Let's kill the ogres. Oh, I didn't do that. I guess I have to do that eventually. Oh my god. These things are looking pretty fucking tough. Well, at least there's enough bodies so if they kill a skeleton, I can just bring them back to life. Oh, dude, the mini-boss died before this one right here. Oh, they're all frozen, that's why. Alright, kill him. He had everyone frozen for a second there, but it's...
Hero, Neelathak did this to me. If you've come to help me, my only hope lies with Mala. Please, tell her you've found me.
Alright, so... time to go to Mala. And while I'm at it, I'll identify this shit and do this other shit. She can stay frozen a little longer, right? Alright, what all we got here?
So, that snake Neelathak was behind us.
Yeah. Ooh, full rejuvenation potion. That's really nice. What we got here? This is garbage. This is not that great. It's a fucking big hammer. Nothing really special. Grab a few more of these. Because I'm never letting that happen again. Alright. Get down! So we got 14 minutes. At 45 after, roughly. Or no, not 45 after, 40 after. 40 minutes after the hour. What the fuck are you doing? What you gonna do? We've pretty much cleared this entire dungeon. Oh, I got a scroll of town portal. Imagine that. Already about a quarter of the way to leveling up again. I've leveled up multiple times. That's because I'm playing at a hard level. It's the last act of the game. And then after that, it's hell mode, which I can't even fully imagine what that's like, because this is pretty intense. Well, I mean, I can imagine because I played it years ago, but I don't remember. Scroll a town portal? You don't say. Sure glad I'm getting those scrolls of town portal now. Rest assured, there will always be a scroll of town portal where you need it. Oh my god, what is this? Oh no, I gotta make a new skeleton. Oh, there's a mini boss in here for sure. What is going on here? You guys are just so silly. Oh god, skeleton people. This is not pew pew lasers, but sometimes I enjoy playing that. We just haven't had a good crowd of people that have the game that want to play it. Shabisky keeps leaving to go play kids games like Fortnite and Minecraft. How do we ever expect this shit to happen? We don't. That's the answer. But what do you expect from someone who does TikTok? That should be an easy answer. Not much. Let's see what my quests say. Talk to Mala. I don't remember. I must have, like, missed these completely. That's fine. I'll do it again. Eventually. Oh, someone's shooting at me? Oh, they're dead. Okay. I'll bet you kill something and, like, coins fly out of them. I like when that happens with, you know, that's how most people get coins, right? You just kill someone and the coins fly out of them.
Afternoon.
It's perfectly reasonable. Getting back up there with the money, man. I don't know what happened. Oh yeah, I gotta go to Mala or whatever.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much for bringing Anya back to us. I have devised this spell to increase your resistances as a token of my thanks. I know it isn't much, but I hope you find it helpful. Please, go talk to Anya. She has urgent news concerning Nilathok.
My resistances just went up. Cool. So uneventful. They should have done something.
Afternoon. Today.
Good morning. You have proven yourself a true hero to me and my people. These are dark times, warrior. I hope you can bring an end to Baal's reign of destruction. Our Council of Elders is gone, my father Ost among them. The one thing that keeps us from total despair is the promise of vengeance against Baal. Thank you, hero, for rescuing me. To show my personal gratitude, I give you this. I had it custom made for you by Larzik. Nilathok told me he struck a deal with Baal to protect Haragath. In exchange for the demon's mercy, the misguided fool plans to give Baal the relic of the ancients, our most holy totem. Doing so will allow Baal to enter Mount Ariat unchallenged by the ancients. I tried to stop Nilathok, but he imprisoned me in that icy tomb. Nilathok must be stopped before he dooms the whole world.
The whole
As much as I would love to
world.
strangle the life out of him, I'm afraid I haven't the strength. You must go to his lair through this portal I've opened, kill him, and then bring back the relic of the ancients.
All right,
Stop
we
Nilathok from
are at a
destroying what he has
5-minute
striven for
warning.
eons to protect.
5-minute warning starts now. All right, so holy shit. So I could next thing I would do is go to Nilathok's temple, but I don't know if we're going to make it, but I did set it pretty low just to see if we could make it. I don't mind streaming another hour after this. If you want to show me the support, that's cool. If if it's late and you want to go to bed like me, that's cool too, but I'll stay up. Talkity talk, 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 talk all night, all night, all night long. We're talkity talk, 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 and talking sweet boys. That's what we do. That's how we do. We are sweet boys. And girls and others. That's what we are. Yeah. Man. 3-minute warning. I'm kind of exhausted after all the Trumpster Bob. That was a lot of Trumpster Bob. And I'm a little worn out by the Trumpster Bob. Oh, fuck. Also known as Cum Dumpster Bob. Cum Dumpster Bob. Cum Dumpster Bob. You're the cum dumpster name Bob. Bobby, Bob, 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 Bob. Cum Dumpster Bob. Cum Dumpster Bob. Bob, 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 Cum Dumpster Bob, 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 song. All right, we're getting there. 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Did you like my Cum Dumpster Bob song? I, for one, enjoyed the Cum Dumpster Bob song. I don't care if you did or not. Actually, I do. Just kidding. All right. 1-minute warning. Think it might be, that might be, we might get to that point, you know? I still have Shabisky locked in here on full screen mode, because when they log off, it keeps them frozen for the time being. He's a frozen man.
One more hour, you dirty ass loser.
Oh, you timed that so good. You timed that perfectly. What is your deal? That literally came through. Jesus Christ. That literally came through at the last second, and I didn't. I'm genuinely surprised. I am going to step away just for a few. Go to the bathroom and get some water or something. Holy shit. I need to switch away from Shabisky. I'm just dumbfounded by that even happening. So give me 1 second here. I need to switch away. Oh God. There. I'll play the game in a moment here. I will return in just a moment. I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I'm eating leftovers. Actually, it's too hot. I need to wait for it to cool. Beef short ribs. And rice. Not so good the second time around. Well, not as good the second time around, I should say. When he's 5 old fashions in. Normally, I do make them Korean style. God, this food's too hot and I'm hungry, so I'm like burning my mouth. I'm gonna set it down. Normally, I use bulgogi sauce and do it Korean style, but today I used a dry rub. I went to this wrestling event in, here, I need to switch this. In Chicago, I went to this event where there was like a lot of old school wrestlers and other wrestling personalities. And I got a free bottle of JR's barbecue all-purpose seasoning. And I season the fuck out of the short ribs, and they taste pretty insanely good. Yep. Back to the game. Yeah, they're very heavily seasoned. There's like a smoky flavor to the rub. Yeah. God is my witness. He's broken in half. Whenever I eat this shit, it gets stuck in my teeth. God damn it. I will say, though, the microwave has eliminated a lot of the tenderness. Like, when you cook something and then it sits in the fridge for like, 10 hours or whatever, and then you microwave it, it kind of loses its luster a little bit. It's good enough. My shit is lagging. I don't know why. Ugh. God damn. They get stuck in your teeth. Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah. Yeah, it was way softer earlier. I've been to a few burger places where they use ground up short rib. I wonder what King Cobra does when he's not streaming. Besides the times where he's like sleeping. He probably just like jerks off and shit. I think he's in a Discord because I've seen like leaked Discord calls. What up? We're taking a meal break. I needed one. I have played this on like a huge screen where like the character... Why am I lagging? I keep noticing myself lagging for some reason. I turned off the recording. Just wondering if maybe that was causing it. I'm not really doing that much. I really don't want to die again. Neelathak's temple. That was good. Am I lagging again? Was I lagging? It's so weird. That doesn't normally happen.
The familiar scent of death.
They're dropping like flies. I'm lagging again. I can see it. That's so strange. Guess I'll have to update my GPU and shit. Oh my god. I need to have me some old fashions. Sometimes I'll order one of those if I'm at like a place that's known to have good cocktails. I've never actually made one myself. You know, I used to not like Bloody Marys and Caesars, which is like the Canadian version of a Bloody Mary, and it has like clam juice in it. I used to not like those, but now I think they're okay. Like, I'll have one. You're eating salad and grilled cheese. That's a good combo. Is a quesadilla just like a Mexican grilled cheese? Because it's just a grilled cheese that's in a tortilla. I used to make big ass quesadillas. Like, I would just fry them up in a cast iron skillet, and I'd stuff them full of all kinds of good stuff, not just cheese. Yeah. Yeah, I'd buy the giant flour tortillas at the grocery store that were like burrito size and pack those just full of all kinds of shit and grill them in a cast iron skillet. Manhattans, mimosas, and bloodies. Yeah. I'm a fan of all of that.
I can't carry anymore.
I'm a fan of it all. I used to drink way more cocktails, but, you know, a lot of cocktails have a lot of sugar in them. So, the Halls of Pain. Not the House of Pain, not Jump Around, but there's like giant spiders down here. I love it. It's great. Let's kill these fucking giant spiders and level up. There's like weird scorpion creatures and shit. I got my small army up here. They're not fucking around. Banebrow. Yeah, they're fucking... Quest completed. Okay. The Halls of Vought. Oh god, these things. I need to get to the fucking halls of Vought, and I'm. Oh, here it is. Here they are. All right. Where the fuck is this asshole? Oh no, I need to revive Skeleton. Alright, we're back. Alright. Kill these fuckers. I'm gonna level up really soon. Play this game for a decade straight. It's so weird to see people playing again nowadays. Yeah, that's because it's all, you know, remastered. Resurrected, as they called it. But it's just a remastered version. Better graphics. And you can play the old version. I showed this earlier. This is exactly what it looked like back in the day. So they just cleaned it up. Made it look new. The gameplay is exactly the same. I'm pretty sure the sounds are the same too. I don't think they changed the sounds. I think the cut screens are just like HD quality now. But it's the same shit. It's just like it used to be way more pixelated. I'm a necromancer, primarily using the summoning build. So the creatures I summon and resurrect are my main strength. And I just kind of try to protect myself, avoid getting hit, and let them kind of take out whatever is a threat. I wish someone was playing with me. I've been playing this for hours and not one person was playing. This is where I'm going to level up right around here, because it's when there's rooms like just packed with enemies. I have a private room created, so if anyone in the chat has the game, let me know. I'll help you level up a lot if you're a lower level than me. Like if you're a beginner level in the remastered version of the game, I can help you breeze through normal mode. Probably just use one skeleton the whole time through normal mode. Look at you guys trying to kill my skeletons. That's adorable. Holy shit. Alright. The boss has to be around here somewhere. It's either in this direction or south from here. I'm hoping it's here. We're looking for Neolithic. Oh my god. Oh, just leveled up. There's these slow-moving skeletons with the long swords. That's so funny. Alright. Make that golem a little stronger. Yeah, my golem isn't for damage. It does do damage, not that much compared to the skeletons, but it takes a lot of damage. It like aggroes the other monsters and they attack it and they can't kill it because it has such high defense and high hit points. This is going to be interesting. These things are pretty tough. Kind of just flying right through them now. We'll see if I start losing skeletons or if I lose my mercenary. Oh, here's Neelathek right there. Get him. Oh, and my fucking mercenary did die. That dude always dies. Where is he? Is he dead? Oh, no, he's right there. Stone skin. I'm using a power called Decrepify on him. It prevents him from doing a lot of his spells. Here, he's dead. There we go.
You are a sad little man, Neelathek.
Let's see what else I can pick up here. I don't want this. These boots look like they might be interesting, though. Oh, yeah, the fucking summit. Continue through crystalline passage. Okay, alright, yeah. I'll do that. Is this World of StarCraft? It's Diablo 2 Resurrected. It's a Blizzard game. Came out around the time as the original StarCraft, I believe. Maybe StarCraft. No, it's StarCraft 2, I think. Or no. No, StarCraft 2 came out in the, like, 2010s, right? This is kind of cool. Let's see. Nah. What are these boots? Ooh. I'm selling it. And I'll hold on to these boots. I like things that are part of a set. It's interesting to put them together and see what they do. And throw a couple of these gems in here. Let's do some cube shit here really quick. Oh, damn it. Really? Alright. Hold on. it's 3. There we go. Flawless. That's what I wanted. I have a lot of these. It takes time and it's kind of a pain, but we'll do perfect. It's weird how there's perfect and flawless, because it's kind of like perfect and flawless is the same thing, I would say. So that's always confused me. It's like it's weird. Oh my god. All this gem garbage. Ooh, I'll get a flawless emerald. Oh no, why is this still in here? Yeah. I know, this is so interesting. Let's get... I don't have 3 of those. I have 3 of these. All right. Get this fucking thing out of my face, man. I'm so tired of it. I can't put it there. All right, whatever. Just put it here. I don't even know which one of these is really good. So many weird things, you know, to consider in this game. It gets more complicated than it appears to be. Now I have more room. I could have done it to some of these diamonds, but I don't feel like doing it. I'll do it later. Anya. Alright, talk to fucking Anya.
You've stopped Neelathak, but he didn't have the relic. He must have already given it to Baal. Now Baal will not be tested when he reaches Ariat's summit. Damn Neelathak. I do thank you for trying, though. Please allow me to honor your courage by magically inscribing your name onto an item of your choosing. It's the least I can do.
That is like almost the least you can do. You can't give me a cool item. You just want to like put my name on an item I might want to sell later on. Yeah, it's the least you can do. Thanks. Thanks for nothing. I fucking like killed this guy. And you're gonna etch my name into a weapon. I don't even care about this. No. I don't even want this. What's next? Trail. Yeah, I gotta go back through all this fucking shit again. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. You guys ready? By the way, about 25 minutes before the end of this most recent hour, the 6 hour and 30 minute mark is when this hour ends. I've been doing a marathon stream, my friends.
Every time I hear it.
That's what I want, fucker. Define just so. Kill the Shink Overseer. Where the fuck is that? Because I missed that. It is Seer is Bloody Foothills. Bloody Foothills. Okay. Do I know where that is? Bloody Foothills? No, I don't want to do that. I want to go back to the Halls of Vought. Must be like somewhere else. Fucking. Did I miss something? I want to make sure I don't, like, go the wrong way. Oh, okay. Alright, I know where I need to go. I totally missed this thing that I'm supposed to kill, and it's, like, somewhere right outside of this town. So I'm just leaving the town. All right. I've been so many places here. I don't know where this fucking thing is. All my fucking skeletons got stuck down there, and now they're just, like, hanging out. Kill this. You can't even kill it. It's a fucking catapult. You just break it, basically. Oh my god, this is brutal over here. I'm just gonna hang back for a second. The terrain here makes this part a little difficult. And the fact that it's a big, wide open space and you're getting shot from everywhere. I'm getting attacked from 2 sides, 3 sides here. So we need some serious ass kicking to occur right now. I don't think I want to go this way. Oh, is this... There's some fucker called the Overseer that I have to kill, and I don't know where the fuck it is. I don't know. And I'm just, like, wandering around. I'm like, why is this taking so long to fucking kill this guy? I don't know. I'm just gonna walk around here and cover some more shit and kill these fuckers, like... He's like the first boss of this first level. And I totally missed him the first time I came through here. He must be up here. He's got to be up here. I'll kill his ass. I would be leveling up even faster if I had someone else playing with me. These catapults are bullshit. They shoot you from so far away. And the ones that are poison fuck you up really bad. This poison will keep draining your life at, like, way after you are hit if it's high level poison. Where's this Overseer? I can't like, what is he over here? Like, oh, I think I see a flag. Maybe that's the flag of the Overseer. Well, there are, like, stronger enemies up here, so that's definitely an indication that there might be someone important around. How many people are still awake and with me? How's it going? What it do? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so I've combed this whole area down here, and there's nothing around, so this Overseer person has to be up here. I've been up here. I've been through almost all of this over here, so... There's like this long strip. Okay, I guess I haven't been up here everywhere up here, so I pushed ahead. Somebody's poisoning me. I gotta take out this fucking catapult. These things are awful. They shoot you from so far away. This area is so big. I just kind of ran through it and didn't really look for who I was supposed to kill. And I don't know where the overseer is. Hope he's over here somewhere. Die. Oh, another catapult. No way. No way. There's no way that there's another catapult. I don't believe it. I refuse. Oh god, I need to revive some fucking skeletons. Alright, time to take out another catapult because I'm tired of this shit. I think I'm almost there because there's a lot of these things around here and I think that they're with the boss. Yeah, there he is. He's right there. Get him. He's gone. There's no way he's surviving this. He's good. He died really quick. He was not a very strong boss.
My, what a messy little demon.
What the fuck? Why is there poo-poo raining from the sky? Anyway. Blunt break. Let's see where we are. We've got 8 minutes left. 8 minutes.
You're an even greater warrior.
Identify this shit. A lot of this shit I just end up selling. Larzik, yeah, you suck it. Oh yeah, I gotta rescue the fucking soldiers in the frigid highlands. And then the Ancients' Way. Yeah, I've done that before. Holy shit, guys. I did not expect to do a 6.5 hour stream today. But I'm fine with it, because gotta do what you gotta do, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4 right now in my time zone. 12:34. Make a wish, everybody. I am going to hit the bowls. Perfect. Just hit 1, 2, 3, 5. We are down to 4 minutes, everybody. 4 minutes. Down to 4 minutes, people. Whew. All right. I think, are we there yet? No? It's like 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It's the lowest it's been so far, 25 bucks. 25 bucks, but if it ends, then we all just go to sleep. GTS. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. As soon as it hits 40 minutes after the hour, so keep an eye on your clock where you are. I have 30, it just turned to 38 minutes after the hour a few seconds ago. Keep your eye on it. And if you're just tuning in recently, then you should go back to where we had Trumpster Bob on, because that was really weird. I don't know. All right, we have less than 1 minute left, like literal seconds left, so. Started streaming 6 hours ago. That's what it says below the video. A 6-hour stream is a pretty good amount. So just do it 4 more or 3 more times and you got a 24-hour show. You know, the amount that I've just done now. I have to.
Hey lady, 1 more hour.
Oh, damn. Oh, God, here we go. This isn't alcohol, by the way. I'd be falling asleep right now if that were the case. It's a red kombucha. I still have this image of Shabisky. How about that? Oh shit. Wrong scene. That will never stop being cool to me. All right.
What do you need?
Head sockets. I'm just wandering around at this point. I forgot where my stash was. I'm high. All right. Oh shit, wrong one. This one. Shit, I didn't. Fuck. That's what I meant.
Here you go, brother. Victory hand.
Oh, damn. Thank you. I appreciate that. Man, I used to be, I used to have more stream longevity. I could stream for a way longer stretch of time, but right now, no. I have been up for quite a while. Oh, Duvel is great. Duvel is one of my favorite beers. When I was in Belgium, I drank a whole bunch of that shit. God damn it. Follow me. I'm like, do I even want to begin this next part of the game? I think I'm kind of burned out on the game itself. You know? So I'll probably just hang out. Holy shit. Fuck, dude. I got really high. I can't even think about what's even going on right now. Let's... Yes, I will return another day. All right. There. There we have it. Mm. All right. Yeah. When it was 1, 2, 3, 4, I took a huge hit. And that combined with how tired I am is kind of like, man. I had all these videos, but now I'm the only one here, and I'm like, should I even play videos that, you know, I'm just here by myself? And I'm all high, and I don't really have really much to say about that, you know. I don't normally stay up this late, too, but I wake up kind of early usually. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not putting in another goal because I don't think I could make another goal. Like I could not imagine streaming for 2 more hours. One more hour is cool. I could definitely make that. I know my limits. Playing Diablo, man. I was just talking to Trumpster Bob and playing Diablo. Just after a while, like, and then you stream for hours after that. You're worn out. So what's going on, people? Let's see. I'll play this.
I seen this cute goth chick walking downtown yesterday. Show did. And as I was walking away, I made the comment, I said, damn, that's a cute goth chick. She had some badass makeup on. And literally, no sooner did I say, that's a cute goth chick, her boyfriend got a little pissed off and he literally said, hey Cobra, she's mine, back off. Sizing her boyfriend up, the guy's a shrimp shit, he's got no muscle. So I was laughing at it and it got me thinking. And like, as I'm walking away, I'm just saying to myself, don't be an asshole, Cobra, just keep walking.
Just keep walking. Ugh, so how long you'll be in basic? How long is that? Is it like 3 months or something? Is that how long it lasts? I don't know. Or is it shorter than that? Oh, I was wrong. It's only like 10 weeks. Oh, it is 10 weeks, 3 months? It's like, yeah. That video of Billy on Salvia is hilarious. Where he's just like, whoa. He goes like, whoa. Oh my God. Whoa. Whoa. I want to find this shit. Let's see. Where is it? Where's the part where they actually smoke it? Where is it? Where's the part where he oh no, I must have missed it. The part where he smokes it is so funny. Because he's like, whoa.
Alright, I got the blowtorch here for Joe. Okay, I'm ready. I'm sick as the second layer. Not at all. Everyone's sick. I'm done, dude.
Oh yeah, it's over here.
700.
This is it right here.
No, we did it, dude.
Here we go.
The blade's back. It seems so real, LMAO.
The gun that my friend had, though, totally real.
Here they go. Here he He is in another dimension.
Get La Billy, do DMT, and Duster next.
I don't feel it. No. No. Nope. Oh, that wasn't big enough, dude. Wasn't big enough.
He says, he's like, oh, I'm fucked up, dude. Oh, I'm fucked up, dude.
No, you definitely didn't do it. Oh no, I did it, dude. No. Trust, shut the fuck up, I did it. Trust me.
I did it. It's like slipping into another dimension. Like if you've never done it before, it's intense. So
Trust me, we didn't get silly. Nope, I did it. We didn't do it. Walk out.
Walk out.
Trust me. We haven't done it. No, we did it, dude. I can tell. You didn't do it. No, dude, you did it. I can tell. We didn't do it. Dude,
Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare, night.
Look at his thumbs. He's sitting with his thumbs like this.
Nightmare.
Oh man. Usually it takes like
Whoa, man.
30 seconds. You guys are in, no, you guys. It takes like 30 seconds.
What was that? He was like, you guys. What did he just say?
To get in. No, it's
You
not.
guys
I don't
did
feel
it.
it. I don't feel it at all.
You guys did it.
Seth, hand me
You guys did it.
a knife. Watch. I don't have.
So you're gonna glaze over my dono? Joe literally
Oh my god.
almost slashed Blade's throat and he's acting like it is nothing. What a fucking fake bitch.
Look at the look on his face.
I'll fuck that bitch up, and Billy's a sweet boy.
I suppose so. When you look at it that way. I did want to kill him. But he won me over with the power of a hug. A hug goes a long way. Oh my gosh. But the Jews should have
He's oh my god.
One of the Nazis. It's not bad. There was nothing there. There's nothing there. We didn't do it. We didn't do it. You're gonna have to pack me up. Where is it? Where's the thing? Didn't do it.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Don't front, Joe. Hit that shit. What are you, 5-0 or something? Billy has gout.
What are you, 5 or something?
Can you tell me what's going on with his thumbs? Like, why are his thumbs like that? Walk out.
No, dude.
That's from CT.
Uh-uh.
Good dude.
Dude.
He's got good drug etiquette.
Who?
Me. Totally 5.
Don't you dare, dude.
What?
Don't do it, dude.
We gotta do a little more, dude.
Don't do it.
It's like,
dude, don't do it.
Where's the How is it?
Why is this so amusing? Someone take a good screenshot of Billy with his thumbs.
Designed by some sort of mad genius. The average chimpanzee could open this. But
Okay.
I am not the average chimpanzee. Oh, there it is. I just don't have the dexterity. It's just little. And then if I do that, it's gonna go up everywhere. What are you gonna do? There it is. There it is. There was a little clip. There's a little hitch you had to push down first.
I like how his only response he can give is laughter. He almost does it again here.
Oh, fuck. It's like a joke.
No.
777. 777.
And then Joe smokes it. I think he actually got some this time. Oh my god.
Terrorizing fact that we do not know who we are.
Wanna fight?
No.
You wanna fight? Dude.
Impregnate Kim Yo Jong so bad.
Yeah, that's the best part of this. which is why he should do it again. But he said he wouldn't do it again unless he got paid $1,000. It's like, what? Do it for Tree Fitty. It is very intense, though. In all seriousness, it's pretty fucking intense. Just playing? What were you playing? I don't know. I don't know what happened. The Trumpster Bob shit from earlier. I'm just like, what the fuck? You know? If I had someone else with me here, I could go way later. It's just after, well, it'll be 7.5 hours eventually here. 7.5 altogether. What else we got? We got...
Tonight, what's unfolding in hospitals from California to Colorado is now our clearest sign of a winter surge. With COVID cases climbing in 17 states, our national plateau is giving way to a steady rise in infections.
We need every single bed that is in our state.
Already at a break.
It's so messed up because this is when COVID peaked last year, around the beginning of the holiday season. It had a big surge in the United States after the Thanksgiving holiday, and that's right around the corner. So I'm not excited for that at all, but I will not be traveling, so no worries here.
Point, Colorado is now implementing crisis standards of care, prioritizing staff in their overwhelmed hospitals.
You may have a different level of care had you not come in today versus maybe 6 months ago.
Declaring the entire state high risk for exposure, today Colorado's governor signing an executive order allowing all adults, regardless of age, to immediately qualify for boosters.
All right, big six.
Nationwide, only a third of
I'm actually getting a booster very soon.
eligible seniors have gotten the added dose of protection. In California, doctors fear the low demand for boosters correlates directly with the rising climb in cases. Flooded ERs in cities like Fresno, perhaps the canary in the coal mine.
This is just a taste of what the winter surge is going to be like.
Let me see where they're saying the numbers are now. I feel like I'm looking at the price of like a crypto or a stock or something. Let's see here. Oh, that's Washington. All right, so here's the entire United States. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So this was a surge during the summertime. This was the all-time high. Actually, I guess it was in January. but it started going up. It's not exactly the same, though. I guess we'll see. Because it was already... But this was before vaccines here. You know, it got up to this before vaccine... Like, there was a vaccine at all.
While the unvaccinated are filling hospital beds and account for the nearly 1,300 dying every day, Massachusetts says breakthrough cases are up 44%, with 60,000 fully vaccinated testing positive for COVID.
Why are we seeing so many breakthrough infections?
The coronavirus comes back in waves, and we do see that protection does wane over time, but having vaccination, having that protection is the best way to protect yourself.
With some older Americans facing waning immunity, there's also growing concern over the young. A federal court in Texas just ruled the governor's ban on mask mandates in schools violates the rights of students with disabilities who may be more vulnerable to illness.
All I want is my child to be able to get a proper education.
These fuckers.
Without having to wear a mask.
But across the country, just over half of all states have no rule on masks in schools. Tonight, just as some regions relax restrictions, others are seeing a dangerous trend in new cases.
And Miguel, put it in perspective for us. There's always been this concern of another winter surge, but would it look like last year?
Experts don't think so, Lester, because roughly 70% of adults are fully vaccinated. Even with breakthrough infections, hospitalizations and deaths should be significantly lower.
Jesus Christ.
Thanks for watching our YouTube channel. Follow today's top stories and breaking news by downloading the NBC News app.
Thank you, Lester Holt. Yeah, I don't even know anymore. It's like I just don't see an end to this anytime soon. Hopefully it'll happen. But I never like when I first heard about it. When I first heard about the virus, I wouldn't have imagined it. We'd be, you know, almost 2 years into it. So hopefully we get a handle on it. The anti-masker thing is very strange. They don't make any sense. And normally it's a lot of very crazy people. Like there's a lot. Some of them are willing to do some crazy shit just because they don't want to wear one. The people get kicked off of airplanes. Like they had to agree when they bought their ticket that they'd wear a mask. So yeah, I don't like wearing the mask either, but I still wear it where I'm supposed to. It is weird how like I have to put it on, walk into a restaurant, sit down, take it off. Like I don't think there's that much of a difference between like the air. I don't know, but I do it. I follow the rules. I don't have a problem with it. I don't understand the whole, like, well, freedom. Like, I don't... And I believe in... I trust medical science more than these kind of whack jobs, so I get the medication that is said to be the best to avoid getting the virus, because I don't want it. I see the people that say, well, it's actually, I'm not even going to say this. I'm not even going to go there. You can't even, you can't make fun of, like, you can't repeat the crazy views of certain people in a mocking tone because YouTube doesn't understand sarcasm. It just understands what you actually said, and then they think you're spreading, like, conspiracy theories about stuff. So... Yeah, all the other like big like pandemic scares were usually handled pretty quickly. HIV not so much, just because it was like worldwide. It became like a worldwide thing. Now we have medication that's way better at treating it, but it took a long time. But like SARS was handled. We had like a short Ebola scare here, and like only a few people suffered the consequences of that. But yeah. Yeah, a lot of the what else was there? H1N1. Yeah. There was like swine flu and bird flu. I remember that, like both of those. I guess COVID's like a type of SARS virus, right? Isn't COVID like related to SARS? Yeah, it's a type of SARS virus. Sudden acute respiratory. I can't remember the syndrome, I guess. Sudden acute respiratory syndrome. COVID-19 is caused by a coronavirus called SARS-CoV-2. I think, it's... I don't know why I just did that. I still have Shabisky here. It was an accident. What? It was an accident. They should mix Ebola, the Corolla virus. Ebola is way more deadly. Like it's not as contagious apparently, or it's like contained way more easier. Like COVID seems way more contagious than Ebola, but Ebola, like if you get it, you don't have a very good survival chance. Like once you get it, it's pretty much deadly. Oh, yeah, people were freaking out because like a couple people had Ebola. I don't remember. It was probably like 2012 or something. The Ebola stuff was everywhere, but it never got out of control. Yeah, because Ebola's out there. All those horrible diseases are still out there in other parts of the world where they don't have the widespread vaccinations against the various illnesses that used to kill people, like smallpox and polio and measles and all those serious illnesses that they developed vaccines for. That's why when you travel to certain countries, they have you get vaccinations that you might not necessarily get, normally, because you're traveling to parts of the world where you could get infected. You can get infected and bring it back, Ebola pandemic would be great. I mean, I think there's been polio or Ebola outbreaks, but there's never been a serious one in the I don't think North America. I'm not even sure where Ebola started. It sounds like the name of some weird country. I'm from Ebola. Yeah, I don't know if, it's scary to think, how much damage something like this can do. Before this happened, we worried about so many other things, and then this became, the top priority. Not all, but the majority of our focus is now on this. Whether we want it to be or not, which it's just I don't know. You'd think you'd think everyone would want to work together to for a common good for humanity. But no, we use it as a reason to form groups that oppose each other. I mean, weed's already legal where I live, but it should be. It should be legal, nationwide. Sorry, I'm yawning. I'm tired. But I've got 20 minutes left. My eyes are watering. Old people can't, when you go old, you can't stay up late, especially if you wake up early. I woke up around 8 a.m. today. And I'm tired. Ugh. I don't understand the disbelief in either the virus itself or the deadliness of it, because there's a body count. You can't fake that. There are weird people that just don't believe anything's real and that everything's some kind of weird conspiracy, which doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. It just seems like they're just not accepting of reality. And they want to, I don't know what their reasoning for wanting to create an alternate reality. Shabisky's still looking, because I have a screen that shows me every scene that I have set up, and Shabisky's with his smug, squinty-eyed look, just staring at me. He is not the greatest. He is not the fucking greatest. He's not the greatest, everyone. Don't let him fool you. Shabingo. Yeah, I see people. I'm almost positive they're trolling, and that they're not just crazy. But who knows anymore? I see people on Twitter like make all these claims about people who, got the V, not the virus, but the other V, and it killed them. And it's like, no. And and most of them are anecdotal stories. Like, my dad died from it, or whatever. It's like, okay. Can we see that? Like, because, that's important to know. Like, if we all of a sudden, wow. There's so many of them, but for some reason we just don't know about it. Like, nobody knows about it. Austria told everyone that's not vaccinated just to stay home.
Austria's government has approved a new lockdown which will only apply to unvaccinated people. Starting at midnight on Sunday, the government said people who haven't been vaccinated will only be allowed to leave their homes for essential reasons, such as working, shopping or taking a walk. The lockdown is intended to push more people to get the jab against COVID-19. Now, Austria's decision comes just 2 days after the Netherlands announced a partial lockdown for all residents. Austria has one of the lowest vaccination rates in Western Europe. Together with Chancellor Alexander Schallenberg, Interior Minister Karl...
Oh, that's why they did it. Wow.
Nehammer held a press conference a short while ago. Here's what he had to say.
As of tomorrow, every citizen, every person living in Austria must be aware that they can be checked by the police at any time.
What's the consequence for being out?
Among other things, we will also check if people have been vaccinated or recovered and the reason for entering public spaces.
I'm joined now by journalist Klaus Prumpers.
Austria is a way smaller country. It's easier to do something like that than it would be in, the third most populous country in the world. So I don't see that happening here. But I kind of like the spirit of it. I mean, it probably could be done state by state. But then you'd have to close your borders off to the other states, which I don't even know if that can be done. I'm guessing federal law might prohibit that. I'm not sure. I don't know if a governor has the power to close off their state. And what kind of logistical nightmares that would cause. I don't believe the people in Austria are going nuts over it. I don't believe there's the same amount of... There's probably some backlash because you're changing people's way of life. And some people just won't understand it. But I don't think it's the same. In Australia, on the other hand, it got pretty heated. I saw that. There were weird-ass protests in Australia. I've been to Austria before. It's pretty laid back. Lots of mountains, where I was anyway. Lots of mountains. It was kind of like Germany. Like, people spoke German. Some of the food that I ate was similar to Germany. Yeah. Yeah. It was chill. Yeah, like, when I would go to Europe, I just like to walk around and look at all the old buildings everywhere, because you don't normally see buildings of that age in North America. You wouldn't normally, like, well, both of the American continents, you wouldn't normally see buildings that old, you know? So it's crazy, like, how old everything is there in any part of Europe. And it's funny because, to me, because I traveled across many countries in about a month's time, multiple countries, like, I don't even remember, I've lost count. Maybe it was like 10 or more, like 11 in one trip. I'd have to sit and count them. But each country was so small, it kind of reminded me of, like, the size of a few states. You know, like, maybe like the Midwestern states, or like Ohio, Indiana, Illinois sized. Anyway, yeah, I found that each country there, though, was so drastically different from one another. It's amazing how different they are when they live so close together and their countries are so little. Like, when you cross from the Netherlands into France, France is just so different from the Netherlands. The people look different. The language is totally different. The food is different. Weed is not legal there. That's a big one. I saw people. I got off of a train from Amsterdam to Paris, and they were checking people for weed at the train station to see if they brought weed into France from the Netherlands. So, you know, you'll be in one place and it's one way. You go to another place, it's so drastically different in many, many ways. They weren't just checking for weed either, by the way. There's, like, you know, in the Netherlands, they have, like, shrooms and all kinds of psychedelics. Yeah. There's a lot of bleed through here. Like, Canada is not that different from the US. There's, like, minor differences, but culturally they're very similar. Except for maybe like the Quebecois, they're probably more like Europeans, but they live in North America. They're not like the rest of the Canadians. They're, like, noticeably different. It's that little pocket of Frenchies. Like Jean-Francois Garriapet. The Canadian side of Niagara Falls has like casinos and like weird museums and stuff. It's almost like a mini Vegas in a way. I went there, but I didn't do anything there except for go to the falls. There's two casinos, the Casino Niagara and the Falls View Casino Resort. Yeah, it's like a super small Vegas. There's like spas and casinos and I remember there was a roller coaster there that I saw. Exotic car tours. Oh my god, look at all these money pits. Mini golf. Hey, there's an upside down house. It's so weird. When I oh yeah, they still have the Ripley's, believe it or not. It's a 4D theater. They're playing 4D chess. Louise Tussauds? Huh, usually it's Madame Tussauds. Yeah, the Canadian side, there's none of this kind of shit on the American side. There's just like a park. Let's see. Yeah, this is a shop that I've been to in the Netherlands. There's all kinds of shit in here. Like they have peyote. Damn it, I can't read Dutch. Huh, I don't. It says it's listed here. It says Salvia too. Maybe it's closed now. Who fucking knows? But I used to go there all the time and get shrooms there. You could like they would show in the window that anyway, they have stores there that sell like here's peyote right here, you can see. They'll sell you the actual cactus in a little fucking pot. Here's a bunch of mushrooms, truffles. They sell the truffle, not the actual mushroom. They had to stop selling the shroom. So they sell the little truffles in these little containers. I've had the Mexicana flesh of the gods before. I haven't had the other ones because they say the Mexicana is the most mellow, so I could take those. Here's like the display window. This place is like basically in an alley. There's peyote near the Emerald Queen Casino. That's interesting. I've been to the Emerald Queen before. I just didn't look for peyote. Yeah, I mean, there's shops like that all over Amsterdam. That's like in the middle of like the downtown area. It's kind of in like the smutty part of town where there's like all the... There's like... Amsterdam's crazy. Like, there's like live sex shows on stages in there, and like, you know, there's hookers in windows, and there's like all these bondage like sex shops with all these sex toys and all kinds of stuff like that. There's like kind of like a weird like naughty part of town. It's not just like the prostitution. There's like there's like these weird bars that there's like strippers that are I don't know. It's crazy. I haven't been to a lot of them. Like I've been down in that area, but I've only heard like the Bananan Bar. Years ago we were supposed to go to the Bananan Bar, but we never ended up going there. But I've heard about it so many times. Yeah, outside of that little area, because Amsterdam's not a big city. It's like compared to American cities, it's a small city, but it's very dense. Like the population is very high for like how small it is. So it's very crowded. And outside of that little area that I just talked about, it's very mellow. There's just people riding bikes down the street. There's big canals down the center of every major street. Everything's very old looking, you know. There's probably buildings there that are like 1,000 years old, you know. There's a lot of houseboats. There's like houseboats that are illegally wired into the power grid there. It's really weird. Yeah, I'm probably going to end this in a while here. But yeah, one of the best places to go see art, because some of the greatest artists came from the Netherlands. So there's a lot of Rembrandt and a lot of Van Gogh. And you can go to like their houses. They've turned their houses into museums. So there's those, and then there's the big like Dutch, or like the big like Netherlands National Museum, the Rijksmuseum. Yeah, it's pretty great. That's the place I've spent the most time, like the Netherlands, out of any other place in Europe. All right, I've done all of the time, 7.5 hours. Piece of cake. All right. You all have a good night. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for supporting. See you later.